Yes, guys, welcome back to the channel for another live stream. And here it is, 2022 PDC Q School. Qualifying for a tour card does begin for a lot of players. A lot of people go in search of their dream, basically. From the very top of the game, players that have just lost their tour card, like Matthew Edgar, Lisa Ashton, people like that, all the way down to people like the Darts referee, Fallon Sherrock, looking to get their tour card for the first ever time. As you know, UK Q School has not started yet. It is only sort of live in Niedenhausen for the EU, or the European Q School, I should say. So I'm going to put that on screen now. We'll have a look at some results, some people that have already got through the first round. We are in the top 64 and the latter stage of the top 128 in the European Q School. Of course, stage 1A, stage 1B is going to be played later on this afternoon, sorry. Mario Vanden Bogada, former BDO player, he's into the 64. Looking at some other players, Chris Landman, of course, did play in the World Championships. Lost to Ian White in that one. He's into the next round of that. It's so hard to, because I don't know a lot of these players, to be fair, but there is quite a few players that I've seen in previous editions of Q School. Jeremy van der Winkel, Patrick Kovacs, of course, part of the Hungary national team in the World Cup of Darts. Damien Moll as well. If we look at the live games, of course, it is first to 5 in Q School, not first to 6. Sebastian Steyer, Patrick Peters. There's a few players I've heard of, but once we get to the final stage of both EU and UK Q School, that's when we'll get a better understanding. That's when Matthew Edgar and people like that enter Q School. However, we will be seeing Fallon Sherrock very, very shortly. I know a lot of people are waiting to see Fallon, see if she gets herself a tour card. Oh, if she does, she does. But if she does, she's basically in the Premier League, is what I'm going to say. But look at this, right? In Q School, there is someone averaging 47.28. Where's it gone? And that's not the opening leg. This is after 7 legs of darts. So if you feel as though you could test your hand at Q School, if you throw in 70 to an 80 average, you probably got a good chance of getting into Q School. Getting from Q School, sorry, for a potential tour card. Ben has said, I can't wait for this, neither. Yeah, we've seen that from Mark. And Chris says, hi, mate, hope you are well. Yeah, I'm very well, to be fair. This is going to be an interesting day, or interesting week, I should say, as there's going to be a lot of players that are basically testing their arm. A chance in their arm is the actual phrase, to see if they could get a potential tour card. Michael Musau has just beaten Alexander Romola 5 legs to 1 there. He is into the last 64. There are a few last 64 games getting underway. But yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting to see who gets into the final stage, because I think it's the top 8. Is it the top 8 that get into top 8 that get into the final stage? The final stage is where you win your tour card as well. You cannot win your tour card from the first stage. Morning, mate. Watch out for a player called Corey Evans today. He's from Swansea and plays in the same team as me. He's also sponsored by Quantum Darts, like myself. He's a very good player. Corey Evans, we will have a look out for him. Jason says my average is 60 to 70 in a first to 5. So, you've got a chance. If you can average a decent average, best of 9 legs, which Q School is, you've got a very, very good chance of potentially getting through Q School. I need to have a look at this Corey Evans fella there. And there he is as well. Fair play. It's going to be interesting. It is going to be interesting. Looking out for some decent average. Stefan Hendrick, 88 average there from him. I'm actually going to put the or have a look at the Chris Landman game. Or is he just finished? No, Chris Landman is 3-0 up against Andy Bless, averaging 86.71. A very good performance from Chris Landman there, to be fair. In the previous round, Landman beat Jerion Mioch with an 80.60 average. Was he in the first set? I don't think he was, no. Yeah, it is going to be a bit confusing about why different players are coming in at different stages, but it's all the fun and games that comes with Q School. Chris Landman has now made it 4-0 against Andy Bless. 89.73 average from Landman, showing his form from the World Championships to go into Q School. I really do think, we could potentially see Landman win a tour card. He was very good at the World Championships in the win over... who did he beat first round? I didn't mean to do that. Sorry about that. I can't remember who he beat first round, but then he played quite decent against Ian White. Ian White just got the better of him in that one, to be fair. Chris says Jules Van Drongelen is an upcoming American player. He's been playing in WWF Worlds, one of the players I'm looking out for. We will have a look at his game then. Van Drongelen, you said? Or Van Dongen is currently 0-0 against Dragutin Hovart. Scott Mitchell, that was it. Scotty Dog. When is the Premier League match? I don't know why you're trying to... The Premier League is going to start soon. As soon as I can sort of figure out how I'm going to go about it, that's when we'll start that Premier League. Any shocks in here? I don't know if it's... Oh, Ronnie Hybrex, brother of Kim, wins 5-3 against Danny Tessman, 81.04 average, 5-3 win there for Ronnie, gets him into the last 64. Chris Landman has been pulled back by Andy Bless. His name 4-1 to Chris Landman, sorry. Van Drongen does take the first leg against Hogarth, or Hogart, I should say. 79 average, not bad from the American that Chris was on about. Yes, anyone can attend Q School, yeah. You've got to pay, I think it's £450, plus a £50 DRA sanction fee. I think it's something like that. So yeah, anyone can attend Q School. But look, you've got to, if you're going to attend Q School, you've got to either believe in yourself or others have got to believe in you. Otherwise, it could turn out to be a waste of money. However, it's all about the sort of the experience, isn't it? If you can go to Q School, maybe win a game at Q School, then that's what it's all about. Does anyone know what time the UK Q School starts? Because that's still not underway yet. Hendricks is 4-3 up over Nicholas Ahans. I keep clicking on the games. I don't mean to do that. We will put the Fallon Sherritt game on later on. I think we're probably going to do that. Patrick Kovacs wins 5-2 against Gillian Hoghorn, 87.87 average, and Chris Landman with a 92 average gets over the line, 5-1 against Andy Bless. A very good performance there from the Dutchman, Chris Landman. I'm not sure who he plays in the next round. We'll just see that when it comes up. This is a good game actually between Hogart and Van Dongen. 91.94 average plays 89.64 average. Seems like a little bit of a decent game. So I think it's the first 8, isn't it, that go into the final stage. I will double check that. Yeah, it's 4. I think it's 4 that go into the next stage. Leighton Bennett is at Q School. Leighton Bennett finally turned 16, I think. So Leighton Bennett, of course, can attend Q School. brilliant for him, to be fair. I mean, if he gets a card, it's ridiculously good, isn't it, to be fair? So 10:30, Chris says, right, okay, we can cover the European side of things until then. As let's be brutally honest, I think we could get good players coming from EU Q School, but in terms of who we think's going to get a tour card and then damage the tour in terms of going deep in tournaments, it's going to be the UK side of things. There's a lot of quality players in the UK side of Q School. Not saying the EU is awful. It's just, let's be brutally honest, it is pretty one-sided in terms of the quality in the both. Patrick Boolan beats Yanni I cannot pronounce that. Beats the Finn national by 5 legs to 1. I'm really looking at this game, Van Dongen. It's a really good game so far between Hogarth and Van Dongen. There are some big players joining EU Q School at the final stage as well, like Jelle Klassen. He's joining it. I have got the list, actually. I may as well just quickly bring this up. I highlighted a lot of sort of big names for EU and UK Q School. So I will quickly name some of these. So we got the likes of Michael Barnard, Chaz Barstow, Barry Bates, Leighton Bennett, of course, Kevin Burnett, Richie Burnett, Stephen Burton. If you remember Stephen Burton, he was a really decent player on the tour. Gavin Carlin was at Q School last year. Jamie Caven, very good player on his day. Jamie Caven, Robert Collins, Niall Cullerton has done amazing on the online league. Matthew Dennett was at Q School last year as well. Nathan Derry, Mark Dudbridge, Sean Fisher. Played a bit on the tour this year, Sean Fisher. I think he even played at the UK Open. Mark Frost, Nick Fulwell, Leonard Gates, Nathan Gervin, Adrian Gray, Robbie Green, of course, King Kong, Trina Gulliver, Ryan Harrington, Dieter Hedman, Steve Hine, Paul Hogan, Rian Sullivan for the women viewers, Prakash Jiwa, Andy Jenkins, Nitin Kumar, of course, played in the World Championships this year. Jack Langston, the darts referee, Danny Lauby, Jamie Lewis, Kevin McDine, Jim McEwen, Shane McGurk, Aaron Monk, Wes Newton, Alan Norris, Richard North, Colin Osborne, Rian Sullivan, like I said, Robert Owen, David Pallett, John Part, Diogo Portela, How High Puha, James Richardson, Ben Robb, Connor Scott, Fallon Sherrick, of course, Simon Stevenson, Robert Thornton, UK Open winner Mike Warburton. In EU Q School, Roman Benecki played a very good game against Ryan Joyce at the World Championships. Ryan De Vried, again, another player. Ronnie Hybrex, as we've just seen, get over the line. Marco Cantelli, Christian Kist, Patrick Hovax, Nico Kurtz, Chris Landman, Pero Ljubic, the Croatian, Damian Moll, Davy Prouston, Brian Raman, Michael Rastovitz, Roxy James Rodriguez, the brother of Rusty and Rowby, Michael Smader, Benito van der Pas, Patrick van Bogaard, Vincent Vandermeer, Mario van Bogaard. So there's a lot of players that could be potential of getting a tour card, very certainly getting into the final stage. But we did see quite a few players that we gave a good chance of going far last Q School, and they just didn't not turn up, but they just didn't sort of live up to expectations. Kevin Painter was one of them. I thought Painter was going to get a tour card last year, just didn't work out for the artist. Yeah, Hungary have got quite a few players, yeah. Their World Cup team has always been pretty decent, to be fair, with Kovacs. Couple of games kicking off. I think this is from here is the last of the 1-2-8 games, and then it's all last 64. Looking at some decent standout games so far, then Chris Landman, Martin Dracht, both getting through top 64 with a 90 plus average. I tell you what, the averages are not bad. If we look at this, no one has gone for, or no one has played in this these games here, the top 64, lower than a 67.22 average, which I know that is quite bad, but some decent standard, like losing average of 86.94, 82.15, 89.32, 89.20. So there is, the standard is pretty decent. A lot of people probably want me to put the Jack Langston game on. I think I'm probably going to have to do it, to be fair. It's going to be hard because a lot of people are going to want to see Fallon Sherrock. Or what I might do for the Jack Langston game, I might do this for Fallon as well. I might put the game on to the side of me and call the scores out, whilst also keeping the scores going down the side. Because, like I said, a lot of people will want to see other people other than Fallon or Jack Langston. I just can't wait to see when the draw comes out. I want to see who Jack Langston has got in his first round match. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. Right, so Jack Langston has got the mate. So Jack Langston is up against. Hang on, I can search it here, can I? So he's got Carl Gabriel. Jack Langston has got Carl Gabriel in his match today. Wow, what about Fallon? Fallon takes on Jason Hogg. She's got a pretty easy board, I think, Fallon, there. It's not a hard board. What about John Part? John Part takes on Johnny Kinsella. Robert Thornton takes on Philip Bynorth, is it? Simon Stevenson, like I said, is in play. Adrian Gray. I've never heard of Carl Gabriel. He's a South African international. I'm not sure if he's ever played in the World Cup of Darts. I'm not too sure. If anyone knows who Carl Gabriel is in the live chat, I've not heard of him before. I've heard of a lot of darts players, and I was hoping I have heard of him, but unfortunately I haven't. That could be a good thing. It could be a bad thing for the darts referee. If anyone doesn't know, like I said, the darts referee is at Q School. To be fair, I've been watching a lot of his streams, and I don't know if he's going to get a card, but I think he might win a couple of games. And to win a couple of games at Q School for someone who's never really played again or played, not professionally, but it's going to be interesting for Jack to see how he gets on. I think he's definitely capable of potentially getting a tour card, but it would be some absolute monumental fate if he'd done it. Yeah, I think he's only going there for the. I think he's going there for the content, isn't he? Because that's going to bring a lot of unique audience to his channel, and that's going to push him on. And maybe you could potentially see him get a sponsor, maybe go next year. You never know what this could do for Jack. Let me just see how many likes we're on. We're on 14 likes. So please make sure to drop the likes, and please make sure to subscribe if you're new. Oh right, so he has been in the in the World Cup of Darts then, Carl Gabriel. It's going to be interesting. Fallon Sherrock, of course, is playing. She's got Jason Hogg, I think I read. Could be wrong. I think it was Jason Hogg I read. Not the not the Scottish fullback that plays rugby. Not that Jason Hogg. the actual darts player, Jason Hogg. Mud Sports is Jack's sponsor. Look, there's going to be a lot of people wanting Fallon to lose and win. It's going to be an anti-climax. Need to run through a few results here. Jan Trapman has just beat Janos Borzel by 5-2. And this is a very good game between Hovart and Jules van Dongen. Currently 4-3 Van Dongen in that one. Michael Verbeek, a player that a lot of people will know, is beating Marco Obst by 3-2. A very, very well-known name, Benito van der Pas, Big Ben, is 3-0 up on Markel Urber, 86.71 average. Marcel's playing a decent average as well. It's a good game there between Benito van der Pas and Urber. Of course, a lot of people will know about Big Ben. Has UK started? No, it hasn't. Yeah, I knew Chris was going to say, "Come on, Jason Hogg." It was inevitable, wasn't it? It was absolutely inevitable. Alexander Masek gets over the line against Jens Ziegler, winning 5 sets, 5-4. Urber's got a leg back against Benito van der Pas. It is now 3-1 to Big Ben. And Andreas Winterling, because I think in Germany W is V. Winterling gets over the line over the Italian Sergio Krasen. Lucas Venig, a decent name, is losing 2-0 to Alexander Klein at the moment. Fran Roch is 4-1 up against Marco Jensen. Tobias Schieffel is 4-3 up on Michael Ostroda. And has just won 5-3 over Ostroda. If Fallon wins, if Fallon gets a tour card, she's in the Premier League. And I hate to say it, but it's probably going to happen. If Fallon Sherrick does win a tour card, she's probably in the Premier League. Well, on an article that I read, Nathan, it said the draw will be happening for the Q School. Will be happening for Q School, and then the play will happen 30 minutes later. So I don't know if that... So by that logic, it probably will be starting at 11 o'clock, but I'm not too sure. Van Dongen. And yeah, Van Dongen gets over the line against Dragutin Hovart, winning by 5-3. 85.03 average from the young American there. Nico Springer gets over the line 5-2 as well. I can cover a lot of these now because Barry Bates has got Scott Williams. Wow. See, I could go through every single game on the UK, but it would just be ridiculous. It would be literally impossible to do that because there's so many games and I need to cover both UK and EU. So Ronnie Hybrex takes the first leg against Klaus Dieter Tautscher. 88.41 average there for Ronnie. Would love to see Ronnie back on the tour. Of course, his brother is on there, Kim Hybrex, but would love to see Ronnie Hybrex back on there. We've got a couple of sort of family what am I trying to say? Family people, related people on the tour, of course. The Browns, Steve and John Brown. Unfortunately, it's predictable. Sherrick gets in as predictable as predicting weather forecast. Yeah. Big up, Niall. You absolute hero. He says, morning, Mike. Big up. Big up to you as well. It's Adam Smith there. Presuming that's Adam Smith Neil. Oh, no, you mean the commentator Adam Smith. No. If they lose, do they go back tomorrow? Yeah. So the first stage of Q School is the stage that they're in now. And that is the 9th to the 11th, I think. Yeah, the 9th to 11th. And then the final stage is the 12th to the 15th. So if you lose today, first game, you go back tomorrow. If you lose again, then you go back Tuesday. And if you don't get to the final stage, that's it. That's done. Matt Galley. I'll have a look for you now. No, I don't. Oh, Smith Neal. I'm not too sure if Smith Neal is in there, to be fair. Right, so I'll have a look for you now for Matt. Oh, what was his name? Matt Galley. No, he's not in it. I can't see him in here. I can't see him in here, Nathan. Yeah, it's the same for both stages. Because what it is, Tom, there's a or Thomas, there is an order of merit for there's an order of merit for Q School. So basically you get points for wins and stuff. I can't see it for some reason. For some reason, I can't see it, Nathan. No, I can't see any of them. They're not. It's not coming up for me. We'll have to look later to see if it comes up. Right, it's not started yet. UK Q School is still not started. No worries, Nathan. No worries, pal. We'll have a look later on, like I say, because maybe when the games are on, that's when we might see something in terms of those players that you're looking out for, sort of thing. Have we got anyone else started? Damien Moz won the first leg against... Oh, I keep clicking on the game. I don't mean to do that. Benito van der Pas is now one leg away from beating Marcel Urber. 84.99 average for Big Ben. Lucas Venig is 3-1 down against Alexander Klein. Not averaging too much is Lucas Venig, a player that I actually put as a potential player to get a card, and he's 3-1 down in this one. And Benito van der Pas does get over the line. He beats Marcel Urber by 5 legs to 2. Big Ben is, into the last 32. Ronnie Hybrex is now 2-0 up on Tauscher. Probably an easy game for, not easy, but a favourable game, I should say. No game is easy, really. On paper, is that you never know what these players are going to turn up like. A player I have absolutely know nothing about, Gilsbert van Malsen, know nothing about him, and he's 4-2 up, averaging 79. So definitely some interesting names and stories, because we don't know anything. There's some players we don't know absolutely nothing about. They've just turned up at Q School, chance in their arm. Like a lot of people, I vaguely knew a little bit about this player, but a lot of people knew nothing about Alan Suter when he turned up at Q School. And look at how he's done. So, let me just try something. Right, let me know what looks better on the screen, guys, in terms of you being able to see the scores. What looks better, and me, of course? Is it that one, which is 1, or is it that one? What looks better? I'll keep it on this for now. If you want me to go back to the other one, then I will. But it's on Darts Connect. So Darts Connect. But you can stay here. Just watch them watch the results as they happen. But if you do want to watch it yourself, it is on Darts Connect. But like I said, please stay with us on this channel. It's better than watching our Darts Connect because you actually got a commentary over it. Ronnie Hybrex has gone 3-0 up, just has Damien Moll. Lucas Venning has pulled one back to 3-2 in that one. It's going to be interesting to see if he can pull this back because, like I said, he was one of the players that I put as a potential to get a card or to go very far. Yes, it's free. It's on the browser, on Safari or whatever is your sort of... can't speak. Whatever is your browser sort of software. So this one. That one looks better, Chris. Is that what you mean? Have we got UK Q School starting yet? Unfortunately, I will have to put UK Q School on the screen once we get it. Cheers then for subscribing. Joppy says the site is Darts Connect. So you can obviously type that in. Or if you do want to stay with this stream, that'll be much appreciated, guys. We are trying to push to 3K subscribers, and the target is 20 likes. And have we hit that yet? No, we're still 3 likes away. So hit that like button. Please make sure to subscribe as well, guys. We are definitely pushing to 3K subscribers by the end of the year. We're going to be doing a lot of darts content from every day at Q School, and then, you know, on the tour as well. We might do Players Championship events. Maybe. I'm not too sure whether I'll do that, to be fair, because yeah, it's interesting point that Chris makes here about WDF. If a player who's in the WDF wins a tour card, they will not be able to compete in the WDF Worlds. So that is just an interesting point to consider. So if Mario van den Boogaard does get a tour card, I'm not saying he will, but if he does, he will unfortunately have to, or not unfortunately, he will be withdrawn from the WDF Worlds, as you can't be in that if you've got a PDC tour card. Hence why Fallon withdrew, because she was going to Q School. And that's not a dig at Fallon. You know, I'm basically being serious. That the reason why she did do that was because she wanted to try and get a tour card, and fair play to her. If she gets it, then that's all good for her. And he's 4-2 down now, Lucas Vennig. So Alexander Klein did win that. Leg, which I thought Lucas Vennig was going to level up at 3 legs apiece. So Alexander Klein is one sort of leg away from progressing in this day. I'm not too sure. I haven't really looked into the WDF Worlds because I've been really busy with the PDC stuff on the channel, like doing the watch-alongs for the Worlds and stuff like that, and looking into a future of darts on this channel. So I've not really looked in depth at the WDF Worlds. Of course, over time, I will know more about it. Van Bodengard wins 5-3, and Alexander Klein beats Lucas Vennig. That is a shock, in my opinion. Lucas Vennig loses on his first game, I think that is. I don't think he would have been involved in the 2-5-6. Yeah, Puha. Of course, we've got Van Bodengard, Van Drongen, as Chris said it, and as he says there, Jules Van Dongen and Mario van den Boogaard. So there are quite a few that are going for a tour card and are in the WDF Worlds. So look, if they get a tour card, what's more important? I think a PDC tour card is more important than a WDF place. However, the flip side that someone said to me the other day, or someone said on Twitter, I can't remember where I saw it. They said, well, at the end of the day, I think the WDF is more important. And I was like, evaluate. I want to see why you think that. And they said, at the end of the day, a PDC tour card is great, but what happens if you lose first round every single tournament? every single Players' Championship event, you lose first round. Whereas if you're in the WDF, you're 6 or 7 games away from becoming a world champion. So it's a flip side of it. Do you want to put your name out there in the PDC Tour, or do you want to be classed as a world champion? That's what I mean. It's the way you want to sort of interpret it. Do you want to become a world champion, or do you want to be on the Pro Tour? For me, I'd probably choose Pro Tour, just because I'd want to chance myself against players like Michael van Gerwen, players like that. So, you know, that's just my opinion. You guys probably have a different opinion to that, but I'm so interested to see the darts referee. I think Jack has played some decent darts and he's been good in practice, but can he put that on to the Q School stage? I don't know. It is one of them, yeah. Yeah, but the thing is, right, I know you can say most wouldn't respect the WDF world title. However, if you then went and compared Marion, I can't pronounce his name, Marion van den Bogarde, against James Wade, for example, I know before people absolutely pelter me, technically Marion van den Bogarde would be higher in respect, as he's a world champion. Yes, I know James Wade has won 10 times more. He's a better player, and this, that, and the other. The WDF is different to the PDC. The PDC is a much higher standard. Yes, I know all that, but Mario would be a world champion. James Wade wouldn't. It's just the way you respect, or the way you look upon the WDF/BDO, isn't it? So yeah, I saw that pop up, Ben, mate. So I'm sure we will be putting UK Q School on very shortly. We've also gained 10 subscribers during this stream. So if you are new and you are just stumbling across this channel, please don't go. Please make sure to stay around, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Ronnie Hybrex is 4-0 up now. Very dominant. I can't speak. Dominating. We'll just say dominating performance from Ronnie so far. 4-0 up. 81 average. It feels weird, Q School starting on a Sunday. For some reason, I keep thinking it started on a Saturday for some reason, but it ends on a Saturday anyway. Is Karol Sedlacek in Q School? Yes, he is in the final stage, Chris. So he won't be taking part until the 12th of January. I'm not good at dates off the top of my head, so I can't say. Well, I've got my bloody diary here with me, that I wrote down for everything to do with Q School. So yeah, stage 1 ends on Tuesday the 11th. Stage 2 starts Wednesday the 12th and ends on Saturday the 15th of January. So by the 16th of January, by this time next week, we will have the full 128 PDC Tour card holders, which is going to be mental. The fact that that is only a week away. We will have everyone that is going to be on the professional tour this year. And we will know every single one of them. But yeah, to answer your question, Karol Sedlacek is at Q School. Right, when is this bloody UK... They said UK Open. When is this UK Q School going to start? Should be shortly. Jack Langston should be starting very soon, Jake. Like I said, I've just got the EU Q School on my screen at the moment. But as soon as UK Q School comes on, what I will be doing, I'll be switching over to the UK Q School on my screen, covering that. But I will also have on my other screen EU Q School, so I can refer back to that to tell you guys exactly how EU Q School is getting along. We've hit 20 likes. Big up to you guys. We've passed 20 likes, 21 likes on the stream. If you are new to the channel, please make sure to hit that subscribe button. We're going to be back live again tomorrow, all the way till the end of Q School to see who gets their tour card. Cody Harris, I know he tried a few times and unfortunately just missed out. He did quite well on some European tours and the World Cup a few years ago. Cody Harris. I will have a look at a few players between or before it starts. No, I don't think he is. I don't think Cody Harris is there. Right, let's do the magic refresh button. Yes, we have it. We have UK Q School. So unfortunately to European Q School, but we're going to have to say goodbye to you because we have got UK Q School. That has just started. So we're going to have to unfortunately switch over, which we have done. And we have our first set of games of the UK Q School. So this is where it all really starts for me. Obviously, being a Welshman, I'm going to be looking out for all of the Welsh players in the UK section of Q School, but I will also be looking out for a Fallon Sherrock, for the darts referee, Jack Langston, Robert Thornton, three-time world champion, John Part. It's mental, right? I was thinking to myself this yesterday. Last Q School, we had a five-time world champion in Raymond van Barneveld. This year, we have a three-time world champion competing in John Part. I've heard of Will Howard, to be fair. I don't know where from, but I have actually heard of him. That is the only game that has just got underway there. To cover up in the EU Q School, Michael Verbeek is 2-0 down against Nico Springer. Pavel Dirac is winning, or Jerkel, sorry, is winning 2-1. Ronnie Hybrex is one leg away from the last 32. Is Jack on yet? No, he's not. What board is Jack on? Let me just quickly see what board Jack is on. Jack Langston, what board are you on? Why is it not coming up? Do you know what? This is doing my head in already. There we are. What board are you on, pal? Board 16. Board. Oh, I wish I would have looked at the chat. Jake has just put it in the chat. I wish I would have looked at that before I bloody went searching for it. Football lad, hello, big up to you. Hope you are well, football lad. Is there any players that you're specifically looking out for in UK Q School? Of course, I know it's majority going to be either Fallon Sherrock, John Part, Robert Thornton, Jack Langston, and I think that's it. Yeah, they're probably going to be the main ones. But then you've also got the selection of Danny Lauby, players like that who could really give it a go. Nathan Potter gets the first leg of UK Q School. Yes, these are the first games of UK Q School, but EU Q School is going on in the background, so I will definitely what do you call it? I will still call them results out. But obviously, this is the one that you're going to be seeing on your screen. Well, if I need to do it again, I'll just ask you guys in the chat first, because I think, who was it? It was Jake that actually typed it in first. So if you guys know, then it's just going to be 10 times easier, isn't it? Leighton Bennett. I won't do this for too much longer. He's got Neil McDougall on board 16. Wait, what? He's on the same board as Jack. So are you telling me that Jack Langston could play Leighton Bennett? Is that what I'm seeing here? The darts referee, who has probably been the most praiseful for Leighton Bennett, could play each other in Q School. I think if that is the case, that would be absolutely crazy if Leighton Bennett could play Jack. We've got Jake's comment here saying order of play on board 16. Kingdom, Max, Quantock. Oh, right. Max against Quantock. Then Langston against Gabriel. Bennett against McDougall. Yeah, so Jack could play Leighton Bennett in the board final. Wow. Wow. I don't think Jack gets through. That is so harsh, but I think Gabriel might beat him, to be fair. Look, of course I want Jack to get through it. It would just be amazing for YouTube, wouldn't it? Imagine Jack Langston against Michael Van Gerwen, for example, on the Pro Tour. That'd be ridiculous. It would be good, but ridiculous, bother. Absolutely mental that would be. Any shocks over in Niedenhausen? Van Dongen is coming up against Jan Trapman. So is Benito van der Pas and Carlo Van Pier. Patrick. Oh, I'll tell you what, guys. Over on the EU, Patrick Kovacs is about to take on Benito van der Pas. That is a very, very good game. Benito van der Pas against Patrick Kovacs in Niedenhausen, sorry. Bynorth, Phillips against Thornton. Yeah, Thornton, I think he done really well at last Q School, wasn't it? No, he done really well at a Pro Tour and got to like the semi-finals. If he would have won that event, I think he would have been in the World Championships or some. I can't remember what it was, but Thornton had a mad run at a Pro Tour game. Craig Sill, not thinking that's any relation to Ryan. Need to look at this Nathan Potter game just to see if it's actually still playing, because they've not started leg 2 yet in this one. So I'm just quickly seeing what's actually happened here. I don't know. It's not. Nothing's changed on that, to be fair. Any shocks? Michael Verbeek is now 3-2 down against Nico Springer in Niedenhausen. And there's I'll tell you what, I might chuck this game on in the background. Patrick Kovacs against Benito van der Pas. Could be a very, very good game in the EU section on board 14, if anyone's interested. Kovacs, of course, Hungary World Cup representative. Benito van der Pas, very, very well-known name in the world of darts. That could be a very good game in EU. Tobias Schieffel beats Stefan Skyg by 5 legs to 1. No, football lad, it is the first to 5. First to 5. First to 5 over in Q School. Sorry, couldn't get my bloody words out. I will definitely be looking at this game between Van der Pas and Kovacs. Could be a very good game. But attention does swiftly turn to UK Q School, doesn't it? Let's be honest. UK Q School is where we're going to get the best players, I think. Well, not I think. No, definitely we'll get the best players from UK. The likes of John Part, 3-time world champion. Fallon Sherrick, of course. Nathan Rafferty. Nathan Rafferty, I believe, is joining at final stage. Could be wrong. I think Nathan Rafferty is joining at... Yeah, Nathan Rafferty is in at final stage. Yeah, thought he was. So Nathan Rafferty will not play until the 12th of January. So just like Matthew Edgar, just like Lisa Ashton, just like some other players that I can't think off the top of my head. There's so many names going through my head at the moment. It's just mental to try and bloody keep up. I want to see the average for this Kovacs game. Benito van der Pas has hit 27, 30, 44, and 59. Kovacs could go out here on 116. He's at 98 to leave double 9. So Benito van der Pas is sat on 216 with Kovacs sat on double 9 for the leg. So 28 is John Part, is it? Right, have we got any of the names that we're looking at for? Dave Prinz against Aaron Monk. What a game that could be. What a game that could be between Prinz and Aaron Monk. Come on, James Richards. Corey Evans, if you're still in the stream, Ben, mate, there he is. And there is the darts referee, takes on Cal Gabriel. Best of luck to Jack Langston. Of course, we will be rooting for you, Jack. It's going to be interesting. All right, let me just see what he started off with. He's at 27 and 59, Jack. Connor Beasley. Alan Chuck Norris, of course. Right, is he... Oh, Jack Langston has gone 27, 59, 22, and 11. This could be a very, 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 very long day for a game for Jack Langston. So Langston is 117 points behind Gabriel with the throw. What's he going to do in this leg? He's only at 41. Jack Langston is left on 3-4-1 yet. Yeah, I really think this could be a long tournament, long few days for Jack Langston, to be fair. Rob Collins has started his game. Any others? John Part takes on Johnny Kinsella. Jack, how has Langston hit 5? How has Jack Langston hit 5? So Langston is on 3-3-6 then. Cal Gabriel. He's at 81. So Gabriel wants 111 for a break of throw. And he's left himself double 10. So Jack Langston wants 255. Well, he needs to do it something decent here. He's not going to do it, is he? He's only at 55, so he's averaging a 38 at the moment. And double 10 for Cal Gabriel to break the Langston throw. He does it in one dart. Cal Gabriel leads Jack Langston by 1 leg to 0. Langston, of course, only a 37 average. Could be a long night, long day for Jack Langston. I will keep this game on, though. Gabriel has started only with a 43, though, so, you know, I cannot say it. Oh, he's at a ton, Jack Langston. Fair play to the lad. He's at a ton. Few legs going in. Robert Collins is 1-0 up. Corey Evans is 1-0 up. Mark Lawrence. Alan Norris is losing 1-0. Richard Smith, Mark Frost, both 1-0. Stafford, 1-0. Sam Cankett, 1-0. Aaron Ines, John O'Shea, Jimmy Burstow, Stuart Rattray, level. Aaron Monk leads 1-0. Ricky Nathan, 1-0 up there. Sean Fisher is 2-0 up on that one. Kevin Garcia losing by 2 legs to 1. This is on Darts Connect. It's flop. But if you want to just stay here on this channel, it'll be more than appreciated. As like I said, we are trying to push towards 3K subscribers very, very shortly. Yeah, I really feel for Jack here. Gabriel is just the better player, isn't he, by a long, long way. He's at 96. Langston is 208 behind. It's going to be 9, maybe 12 darts at this for Gabriel. Shall we put the do you want me to put the Langston game on, chat? I think I'm going to put the Jack. Oh, I don't know. No, we can't do that because you guys will want to see other players and how they're doing. So I can't really do that. Gabriel wants 56 then for a holder throw for 2-0. Is it 16? So he's missed tops. Excuse me. Carl Gabriel has missed 2 darts at tops to lead Langston by 2 legs to 0. Langston's hit 95 to leave 84. So tops then for Gabriel for 2-0. And to go very, very close. And he gets it into darts. Carl Gabriel leads Jack Langston by 2 legs to 0. I'll tell you what, do you want me to do it? I don't know. Yeah, go on. Right, we'll chuck the Langston game on for now. Bear with me. We'll chuck the Langston game on. So Jack Langston, like I said, taking on Carl Gabriel. Decent start this from Gabriel, 96, followed by a ton. You feel that Jack is not going to have enough to beat Gabriel here. You really feel that. 40 here from Jack. A ton puts him in a massive bit of trouble here. Or something bigger. Only a 45. $329. Unfortunately, it is, Paul. Let's call a spade here. And I think Jack Langston would prefer people to say this has been poor from him. A 1-3-4 from Gabriel to leave 1-2-6. That's a great setup shot from the South African. Very, very, very good. This from Gabriel, to be fair. He's putting in a very good performance. 1-2-6 for a 3-0 lead then. It's not going to be. We'll be back 468. Should be 2016 double 16. Could go a different route here. But Gabriel 68 for a 3-0 lead and a second break of throw. This is the darts referee, Hemish. This is the darts referee right here, Jack Langston, losing by 2 legs to 0 against the South African Carl Gabriel. He's left 2-4-5, so 6 darts at 16 for Gabriel for 3-0. Is it going to go? And it doesn't go. He's bust it. Is that bust or no scored? Well, it's got to be bust. Because it would say 0, wouldn't it? I'm not too sure. But look, if Langston was behind on like a 2-dart combination here, maybe you'd say, oh, 1-2-5. Good darts from Langston. 1-2-5 there from the darts referee. And Gabriel takes the leg. He leads 3-0, does the South African. As I've got this on screen, guys, I won't be able to... I'll round up the results when this game ends. 45 there for Gabriel. Actually, I could go through the results on here. Right. It's on Darts Connect. I'm not going to keep saying that, by the way. So let's have a look at some results then. So there's no results so far, but just to run through some latest scores. Corey Evans is now 2-0 up. Robert Collins 2-1 up. Obviously, Jack Langston. Alan Norris is 3-1 down against Niall Broder. Mark Frost is 3-0 up. John Part is winning 1-0 against Johnny Kinsella. Gavin Carlin losing to Aaron Eyes. John O'Shea 2-1 up on that one. David Monk is 2-1 down. Any others that we can look out for? John McGurk is losing by 3-0 against Darren Armstrong. Kyle Richardson. Sean Fisher is 4-1 up on Chris Caven. Jack Langston's got a chance here to break the throw. This is a big chance, this, for Langston. He's at 43 to leave 1-3-4. It would just be like Kyle Gabriel to hit a max, wouldn't it? Or to hit something really decent. And he's hit a 1-2-1. That's very good darts from Gabriel, to be fair. He's just shown his quality, I think. And I hate to say it because I do like Jack. But I just think that he is the better player. But by a long, long way, Kyle Gabriel. But he's given a good account of himself. Not bad. 91 for the break of throw. Which way is he going to go? Treble 70. He's gone for... I don't know how he's done that, to be fair. 60 for the leg. And Kyle Gabriel holds throw. And he is one leg away. It's a poor game, isn't it, from both, to be fair. It's not like Jack has been, battered in this game. It's just the fact that he's the better player at the end of the day. Alan Norris gets a leg back. He's now losing 3-2. We've got our first result of Q School in the UK section. Graham Usher beats Dale Howard by 5-1 over on board 14. Where is Fallon on? I can't remember what board Fallon is on. Of course, we're going to have to put the Sherritt game on, aren't we? We're going to have to, because for obvious reasons. He needs something here, Jack, to be fair. Otherwise, this could be a very, very long end to this game. 3-3-4. Needs 2 trebles. 95. Depends what Gabriel hits here, but he's probably going to lose this 5-0. Only a 41. This is a massive chance for Langston here. Massive, massive chance. Massive opportunity. He's at 81 to leave 158. So... And our second result, Calvin Hart beats Lee Cox by 5-1. Mark Frost has also won. He's won 5-0 against Pierce Speechley Price. Alan Chuck Norris is now still 3-2 down, is Norris. 98 for Jack Langston to hold the throw. Otherwise, Gabriel will be back for tops. And he's missed. Well, he's only at 50. So tops then for Gabriel to win 5-0 and to send himself into the next round. And he's what? 26? Jack Langston in 2 darts takes out the 48 and he gets a leg on the board. Jack Langston takes a leg off Kyle Gabriel and he has got a leg at PDC 2022 Q School. If he loses every single game from here 5-0, I don't think this man will care. He's just got a leg against a World Cup participant. Yeah, he does go out if he loses, but he'll be back tomorrow. That's the good thing about Q School. He will be back tomorrow for another stab at it. And of course, it does work on a order of merit sort of basis. So the players from the day obviously get themselves into final stage, but there will be people that get into it via the Q School order of merit. 140, Gabriel can't be replied by anything decent. from Jack, to be fair. Gabriel's hit a ton to leave. Oh, he's missed tops. He's come inside on tops. Yeah, Newport lost to Salford, Chris. We're still in the playoffs, though, but double 10 for Gabriel to win by 5 legs to 1. And the Safe African busts it. Busts 20. He must have gone either... He must have hit double 15. He must have hit double 15. And Gabriel does take it out. Langston was left on the big fish. And Carl Gabriel beats Jack Langston by 5 legs to 1. We're going to put it back on screen there. Unfortunately for Jack, he has lost 5-1. But, you know, what can you expect against the player that's played in the World Cup of Darts? You can't really expect Jack to beat him, can you, realistically? There will be people that say, oh, Jack, you're shite, sort of thing. But no, realistically, you wouldn't have expected him to win that match. Kovacs did beat Benito van der Pas 5-1 in that one that I said was going to be a class game. It ended 5-1 to Patrick. Benito van der Pas maybe struggling, but he hasn't played a lot of darts, has he? Jules van Dongen is 1 leg away from a place in the top 16 against Jan Trapman. Damien Moll is 5-1 up. Ronnie wins 5-1, sorry. Marian Vanden Bogada is averaging 109. But Fran Rocic is winning 2-0 against Andreas Harrison, averaging 115 on board 9 in EU Q School. I'll tell you what, I'm absolutely starving. Go from some results then on UK. Calvin Hart 5-1, Ashbury 5-2, Sean Fisher 5-1, Nathan Ricky 5-0, Darren Armstrong 5-0, Jan Joplin 5-3, Graham Usher 5-1, Chris Quantock 5-1, Cal Gabriel 5-1, Sam Kankit 5-0, Derek McLean 5-2, Keith O'Neill 5-1, and Mark Frost 5-0. Was it 5-0? Yeah, 5-0. I'm going to try and not to put games on because it's a bit unfair on the other games that I've been playing. The only reason why I've done the darts referee is for obvious reasons. I will do Fallon Sherrick. I probably will do Matthew Edgar as well, just because they're big names that people want to see. Hence why I'll probably do it again for Fallon's game. Someone says she's on board 17, isn't she? Board 17. Who's playing on that at the moment? Craig beat Jack Walker by 5 legs to 1. Split screen. Can I do split screen? I might be able to, actually. Let me try it. Let me try it. Let me try go on here. No, I can't. I've just noticed that I can't because I'm using yeah, I can't. I've just tried to do it because I'm using StreamYard. I can't put 2 against each other because if I try and share the screen for that one, it counteracts the other one and then it gets rid of both of them. Alan Norris lost, did he? Alan Norris, where is Chuck? He loses 5-3, sorry, to Neil Broder. Of course, another player that, bloody hell, all of my tips to do well at Q School so far have all bloody lost. I said Lucas Venig was going to get a tour card through EU and he's lost first game. Now I said Alan Norris was going to get a tour card. He's lost first game. May as well just give up. Mark Lawrence wins by 5 legs to 3 over Cameron Crabtree. Just to read a few comments. Great darts coverage. Really enjoy your channel and your darts commentary. You're obviously very, very well clued up on darts. Well, I would like to agree. I would like to agree with that, to be fair. Robert Collins wins 5-3 in that one. Couple of games coming close to conclusions. John Part is 2 legs away from putting himself through into the next round. He is 3-1 up on Johnny Kinsella. Good game between, or 2 good games here between James Gavin and Aaron Ayers, and James Beaton and John O'Shea. Jim Mostyn beat Gary Eastwood by 5 legs to 2. Jack Vincent beats Michael Ahern by 5 legs to 1. John O'Shea, where is John O'Shea? John O'Shea, like I said, yeah, it's 4-4 in that one against James Beaton. Of course, I will end up missing a few results, as it is literally impossible to remember every single result. So if you guys see, or Leighton Bennett is on, by the way. If you guys do see any results flash up, please put them in the chat. I've got a good way of doing this. John O'Shea does get over the line in that last leg decider, beats James Beaton by 5 legs to 4. I've got a good way of doing it. So I'm going to put these games, going to bring it down like that, for all the games that are very close to ending. And then all the games at the top have just started. Prakash Jiwa, be interesting to see how he does. Adam White, is that the one from Darts Planet TV? I think it might be, you know. Cal Coleman beats Derek Grazia by 5 legs to 1. Paul Nesbitt wins by 5 legs to 2 over James Nathan, I think that was. Right, where is she then? Where is she? She's not warming up yet. Big name warming up. Robert Thornton, Kevin Burness. 2 really big names warming up. Oh, there's the man that I think it was Ben that mentioned Matt Gallett. There he is, if you're still watching. Anyone else? Chaz Barstow, of course, played at the World Championships not so long ago. Kevin McDine. Robbie Green as well. An interesting name, King Kong. And there she is, guys. Fallon Sherrock is... Let me cancel that, actually. Fallon Sherrock against Jason Hogg is warming up. The Queen of the Palace is very, very close to getting underway. And like I say, I will put her on screen because of the obvious... the obvious attention and that brings, and I do want to make sure that you guys see Fallon. Need to quickly do something a minute. Right, there we go. I don't think it's an agenda against Fallon. I think it's just the way that it's been produced. James Richards wins 5-3 and James Gavin wins 5-4. A double win for Wales. Wales get mad. No, let's not start doing bloody chants because I'm not bloody in the mood. Well, I am in the mood for that, but if you are new to the channel, though, guys, please do make sure to hit that subscribe button. We are on the road to 3K subscribers. We're going to be doing a lot of darts content over this year and really push out a lot of darts content, as well as football content. Of course, the match vlogs will return very, very shortly. But yeah, we will be back again tomorrow, all the way until the end of Q School. So please do make sure to tune in for every day of the Q School coverage. And if you are watching this and you've not yet hit the like button, it's free. It doesn't cost. You can hit that. And if you want to become a member, you can hit the join button. And if you want to donate to the channel, that is the super chat. Of course, that is a paid service. So obviously, make sure you know that. Rachel Brooks loses by 5 legs to 1 against Lee Yok-yin, I think that is. Right, where is she? Where are you, Fallon? Right. Don't want to do it, but I know we have to do it. So I am going to put the Fallon Sherrick game on. It's going to be interesting to see if Fallon can get her tour card. If she does, then fair play to her, but it's going to be interesting. Fallon Sherrick taking on Jason Hogg. I will get the live games on my phone as well, so we can look at them as they come in. John Part now 4-3 against Johnny Kinsella in that one. Any other decent results? No games coming to a conclusion yet. Robert Thornton is also lining up. We've got a last leg decider between Daryl Pilgrim and Alex Clyburn. Fallon Sherrick does go 1-0 down against Jason Hogg against the throw, so it's not that bad to get broken as long as you can hold your throw. A ton 40 from Fallon. No, there's no actual live streams where you can see the darts go into the board on Q School. This is literally the only thing. Because if you could watch the games, I would be doing it myself. So this is literally the only access you have to the game. 48 there for Fallon. Doesn't matter. 188 after 6 darts. The equivalent of hitting a 180 and then an 8. That's never going to happen, though, is it? 41 for Jason. Obviously, this is on the Fallon throw, so she's going to want to hold here. Really going to want to hold here. John Part is now 3-3 against Johnny Kinsella. They could be seeing a shock on board 28. Of course, John Part, the 3-time world champion, is level on that one. Josh McCarthy beats Jordan Brooks. No relation to Bradley by 5 legs to 3. Robert Thornton is already 2-0 up on Philip Bynorth. And Fallon Sherrick is at 125 to leave 128. Good darts that from Fallon, to be fair. Jason Hogg hits a ton, but it's not going to do anything. So 6 darts for Fallon Sherrick to level up this game at 1 leg apiece. She wants 128. She's going to have 6 darts at it, you feel. And a 112, so she's missed. Double 16 for the 128 has the Queen of the Palace. So she will be back for double 8. Jason Hogg has put some pressure on this double 8. So Fallon Sherrick then double 8 for a level game. Is it going to go? I feel it's going to go in 2 darts. And it goes in 3 darts. Fallon Sherrick levels up this game between her and Jason Hogg. Daryl Pilgrim does win that last leg decider. He beats Alex Clyburn by 5 legs to 4. John Part, if he's going to get over the line, he's going to struggle over the line. It's 3-3 between him and Johnny Kinsella. A weird game, that. John Part averaging 79.53. It's going to be interesting to see how Part does in these next 3 days. I think he will get into... no, it's 4 days, isn't it? 9, 10... Yeah, no, 3, sorry. 3, yeah. I think he will get into the final stage. Steve Haggerty beats Jordan Crabtree by 5 legs to 2. Fallon is it 81 and then 140. A big shot from Jason Hogg puts her under a bit of pressure potentially. A ton to 3. 1, 2, 3 from Hogg. Fallon left on 280, of course. I know, big 180. Oh, no one. Can't speak. Not a big 180. I've seen 180 on the screen. I thought she had a 180. Big ton to leave 180. Yeah, I know Oh, what a dart that from Jason Hogg. 177 to leave 56. That is a fantastic setup shot for the Scotsman to leave 56. 16 for tops then for a holder throw for Jason Hogg. Is it going to go? I'm saying in 2 darts. It goes in 3 darts, Jason Hogg. That 177 from Jason Hogg was absolutely fantastic. 177 to leave 56. There was nothing that Fallon could have done about that, to be fair. Robert Thornton is now 3-0 up on Philip Bynorth. Robbie Green is losing 1-0 to Alex Long. James Richardson 1-all on there. Prakash Jiwa is 2-1 up. 2 New Zealand, but it's not. Any other results? David Pallett is losing to Nathan Derry. Could be a very good game, that one. Chaz Barstow is 2-0 up on Jacob Taylor. Any others? Kevin Beness, Iron Man, is 2-1 up on Lewis Pride. Paul Mitchell is 4-3 up. And John Part has lost leg 7. John Part is losing 4-3 to Johnny Kinsella. I said it could be a slippy game for John Part, and he is 1 leg away from getting knocked out of the day. Good darts this is from Jason Hogg. It's going to be an interesting one for Hogg because he knows he's going to be put under a lot of pressure that he has to beat Fallon. But also in terms of Fallon's case, a lot of people are like, oh, she's going to get a tour card, then she's going to be in the Premier League. If she doesn't win a tour card, you cannot put her in the Premier League. It's simple as that, in my opinion. Of course, people have their own opinion. 249 for Fallon. Hits a 140 to leave 109. Good setup that from Fallon. What can Jason Hogg hit? He hit a 177 before to leave 56. What can he leave off 251? It's only a 93, so I think she has 6 darts at 109 for a holder throw to level it up at 2 legs apiece. It's a great dart, or great darts there. 77 leaves double 16 for Fallon Sherrock. What can Hogg do off 158? Hits a 128 to leave double 15. So double 16 then for Fallon to level up the game at 2 legs apiece. Double 16. And it doesn't go. Big, big moment. Big, big moment. Fallon Sherrock misses at double 16. So Jason Hogg. And Jason Hogg has also missed. Wow. Drama. Absolute drama. And Fallon Sherrock takes it in 1 dart. She's got lucky there. She's got very, very lucky there that Jason Hogg has missed double 15. He might have come inside, but missed 3 darts at 30 for a 3-1 lead. And Fallon takes out double 8 in 1 dart to level it up at 2 legs apiece. John Part is 1 leg away from departing. See what I've done there? In the tournament. Stay with me for the John Part game because seeing if he's going to lose. Both Indians playing today. Nitin Kumar and Prakash Jiwa. So good little Indian contingency at the Marshall Arena in MK. I'm not focusing on the Fallon game, so I want to see what this 8th leg, or how this 8th leg goes in the John Part game. Is it going to be leveled up at 4 legs apiece, or will Johnny Kinsella knock out the 3-time world champion? Lee Davis is through 5-2, and Paul Mitchell is also through by 5 legs to 4. Is this going to go? And John Part is out of the tournament. John Part loses to Johnny Kinsella by 5 legs to 3. The 3-time world champion will have to come back tomorrow to try and get into final stage. John Part loses 5-3 in that one to the Welshman, Jason Hogg. also holds throw against Fallon and leads 3-2. The games are on Darts Connect. Dave, mate. But for certain games, I'm going to put the game on. When this game ends, I'll put the full screen back on again. It's just certain games that I'm going to be putting it on full screen just because I know a lot of people are going to be interested in certain players. Dieter Hedman is warming up on board 28, I think that is. Good start to this leg from Fallon. 80 followed up by a 140. See how many likes we're on as well. 30 likes. Can we try and hit 50 likes, guys? That'll be unbelievable if we can try and hit 50 likes. Back-to-back 140s from Fallon Sherrock. It's a very, very good setup to leave 141. All you need, Fallon, is 60, 57, double 12 for Fallon Sherrock. Can it go? Oh, she's left 82 to be fair. That's a good setup shot. I might need to get this refilled in a minute. My sneak. I'm going to need this energy drink for today. Definitely going to need it. 255 can't leave anything, of course. Turn 30 to leave 125. Fallon Sherrock then wants 82 for a level game at 3 legs apiece. I wouldn't like to say she'll be back if she misses this, so maybe this has to go. I'm not too sure whether Jason Hogg takes it the 125, and it goes in 3 anyway. Fallon Sherrock levels up this game at 3 legs apiece. Look, he's not saying anything bad about Fallon. He's just saying if she's so good, like people say, then she'll do it at Q School. She didn't get a tour card last year when she attended. Let's see if she can do it now. Turn 3-4 for Fallon Sherrock. This is what I mean. This is where game will turn. If Fallon can break the throw here, she's throwing for the match. So it seems so weird as well, by the way, saying 1st to 5 is the match. When will this finish today? Absolutely no idea. is my honest answer. I have no idea, Andrew. $267 that Fallon is on. Don't argue in the chat or anything like that, guys. We want to try and keep this this channel not like that. There's definitely channels that people do argue in the chat, but let's try and keep it sort of friendly. Leighton Bennett is 4-3 down against Neil McDougall. Kevin McDine is 3-1 up. Prakash Jiwa is 4-2 up against Ian McKenzie. Ben Robb is 2-1 up against Colin Osborne. Wes Newton is losing 2-1. Paul Hogan is leading Tony Richardson by 1-0. And Tony Newell is 2-0 up on Danny Moore. Danny Moore, Danny Moore. The pipes are calling from Glen to Glen. Michael Burgoyne is a 5-3 victor over Ian Lever. Wins by 5 legs to 3. Books his place into the next round. Jason Hogg then 50 for a holder throw to win, or to lead 4-3, sorry, not to win. Someone's just commented on a on one of my videos, and it's all in German. Jason Hogg does take it out. I literally just looked on my on the stream back to see what Jason Hogg took out because I missed it. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. I think it's gonna refresh or something now. No, it didn't. Right, okay. Fallon Sherrock needs to hold throw. Jason Hogg will have the dart in leg 9. Do you remember? I remember Q School last year. No, you can do it on Google, Dave. It's not an app. It's on Safari, Google, whatever you use. Don't worry. As soon as this game, this Fallon Sherrick game loses, unless she wins, I'll be putting that other screen on for the rest of the stream, pal. So it's literally only while Fallon and Jack were playing. Brutal finish from Jason Hogg last leg. Yeah. That's the thing. Fallon sets it up nicely, and then your opponent takes it out, and there's nothing you can do about it, has it? Leighton Bennett levels it up on board 16 by 4 legs apiece against Neil McDougall. Chaz Barstow is 1 leg away. He is 4-3 on Jacob Taylor. I need someone to clarify if Adam White on board 30 is Adam White from Darts Planet TV. I don't know if it is. And Fallon Sherrick takes 95 out in 3 darts. Last leg decider between Jason Hogg and Fallon Sherrick here on this game. It's going to be interesting. Simon Stevenson is leading 1-0 against Callum Francis. Nick Folwell is 1-0 up on Nitin Kumar. Paul Hogan 3-0 up. Wes Newton is 3-1 down on that one. Chaz Barstow is now 4-4 against Jacob Taylor. A real shock there, to be fair. I thought Barstow would have taken him to the cleaners. Robbie Green is 1 leg away from getting eliminated. Nathan Derry is beating David Pallett by 4 legs to 1. And Dieter Hedman was just taking the first leg against Pestros Christodoulou. And Leighton Bennett has lost. Leighton Bennett loses to Neil McDougall 5-4. 78 average from Leighton Bennett. So 181 for Fallon to leave this handy. Otherwise, the Queen of the Palace will be out of the tournament. So great standard of darts this leg. 145, plays 153 in this leg. 67 for the match then for Jason Hogg to send Fallon Sherrick packing. And he does. Jason Hogg beats Fallon Sherrick. He beats her by 5 legs to 4. Last dart in hand with Fallon sat on 41. The Queen of the Palace is out of Q School for day 1. She will be back tomorrow, and I can put that screen back on for you guys, and we resume. Mark Dudbridge 5-4 winner over Matt Padgett. Sorry, Chaz Barstow is struggling to get over the line against Jacob Taylor. Sorry, I've just done a bloody rookie error there. I keep forgetting that their first name is the second name. I've just called him bloody Taylor Jacob, not Jacob Taylor. Kevin McDine is 1 leg away. Adam White against Alex Chubb has played quite well, to be fair, Adam White. I mean, it's a 64 average, but it's clutch finishing at important moments. Colin Osborne 3-2 now. He was 2-1 down against Ben Robb. What a shock that is. Or not shock, but what a turnaround, sorry, on board 24. Corey Hammond is 3-1 up. Wes Newton 3-2 down. Paul Hogan 3-0 up. Alex Long has beat Robbie Green. Some of these players that used to be really, not big, massive names, but used to be some, pretty big names in darts, and they're losing against players that, let's be honest, really shouldn't be losing to. Right, I tell you what I can do. I can put the EUQ score on my phone. Van Dongen is 4-2 down against Damien Mull in a last 62 game. Stefan Belmont is beating Jake Labray by 1 leg to 0. Ronnie Hybrex is beating Andrew Beaton by 1 leg to 0. And Andreas Harrison. I tell you what, this Swede international, Andreas Harrison, has played some very good darts today. 102 average, leads Nico Springer by 2 legs to 1. Mario Van Bodengard is still in EUQ school. He takes on Patrick Boolan. Jimi Hendrix takes on the Hungarian international, Patrick Hovaks. And Jeremy van der Winkel is ready to play Alexander Klein in that one. It's mental that we are still in the morning, by the way. I'm lucky I woke up, to be fair. Oh, I nearly didn't wake up to do this. Yeah, John Parr even. Mike Gillett against Lou Bevan. Yeah, all Welsh international. All Welsh clash, that is, as well, isn't it? So, the thing is, I do actually need to get a drink shortly, but it's going to be so hard to... Wait, what flag is this? Connie Singh Nagy. Does anyone know what flag that is? Is that Cuba? I think that might be bloody Cuba. Fair play. Dieter Hedman won all on that one. What did the result of the Adam White game go? Prakash Jiwar wins 5-1. Tony Newell 5-0. Look at that. 49.29 average. This is what I mean. The sum of the standard at Q School is ridiculous. Adam White. I'm presuming he lost, so I'm looking down this side. Fallon Sherrick, unlucky. I'm joking, by the way. Don't bloody dislike the video. Dislike. Since I said that. Did he win, Adam White? He might have won in the last leg, you know. I really can't see it. I did, to be fair. He beat Alex Chubb 5-4. Fair play, Adam White. Fair play. Kevin McDine wins 5-2. That is very, very underwhelming from Kevin McDine. A player that is 10 times better than that. Wow. What was that from McDine? That was a poor average, I think. Very poor. Where are you, Kevin? It didn't stay on the... Chaz Barstow did get over the line 5-4. Kevin McDine. Robert Thornton wins 5-0. Where was his average, McDine? I'll tell you what, it's so hard to bloody keep up with all this, isn't it? There. No, yeah. 61.51. Very poor average there. Very, very poor from Kevin. They expect a lot better from him. Paul Hogan wins 5-1 against Tony Richardson. Right, so let's try and... Right, there we are. John Part lost in a last... Oh, no, he lost 5-3, sorry, to Johnny Kinsella, the Welshman. So, John Part is out. Andreas Harrison from Sweden. Does anyone know how good he is? Because he's actually playing some decent darts, to be fair. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right, okay. British Indian Ocean Territory. Yeah. Mike Gillett wins 5-2. The averages dropped down quite massively. And Colin Osborne from 2-1 down beats Ben Robb by 5 legs to 3. I'll tell you what a shock that was. Well, I keep saying shock. Shock's the wrong word. What a turnaround. Michael Barnard. Bloody hell, a blast from the past there for Barnard. Simon Stevenson as well. Dieter Hedman is winning 2-0 against Petros Christodoulou. Sorry for any Cypriots in the chat. Wes Newton is on a bit of a comeback here. It's now 4-3 to Dave Baton. Who was at the World Championships? Callum. Nitin Kumar is 4-0 down against Nick Fulwell. Nick Fulwell's 1 leg away in that one. Any other games getting underway? Mike Warburton. Decent player, Mike Warburton. Robert Owen. Jim McEwen, another player that could push on. Matthew Dennant as well. Let me have a look at the order of merit at the moment. So as it stands, you would say, well, what about EU Q School order of merit? So Damian Mullins is basically in a great position for going into final stage. No, I don't think Harrison was at the World Championship. Andreas Harrison. No, I don't think he was. Edgar is playing on the 12th of January. He's not in the first stage. Is prime time Matthew Edgar. Wes Newton. It'd be interesting to see if Wes Newton can turn this around, to be fair. Michael Barnard, 2-1 up. Simon Stevenson is 1 leg away, and Adam Mould beats Coney. That's what I'm going to say. Richie Burnett. My God, there is some absolute blasts from the past in this Q School. Corey Hammond was 3-1 up in this one, or 3-2. Is now 4-3 down to Jacob Gwynn. Scott Riddler, 4-0 up on Carl Dockerill. Nitin Kumar is 1 leg away. I'm going to put this game on my other screen a second just to see, just to call this in, sorry. So Fulwell wants 95 for the match. He misses. Kumar wants tops for 4-1. Is it going to go? Nitin. Of course, you guys can't see this, but I'm just calling it through for you. Nitin Kumar has missed 40 for the 5th leg. So Nick Fulwell wants double 12 to wrap this up 5-0 against the Indian. And he does. Nick Fulwell in 2 darts wins that 5-0. There's clarification of a 5-0 win for Nick Fulwell. Simon Stevenson is 1 leg away. Scott Riddler is also 1 away. Connor Hennigan is 1-0 away, 1 leg away, sorry. Jamie Clark is 1 away. Wes Newton has pulled it back to 4 legs apiece. Brilliant there from Wes. And Jacob Gwynn is 1 leg away from beating Corrine Hammond. Jamie Clark, of course, is 1 away. And Michael Barnard is now 3-1 up, sorry, on Keenan Thomas. I'll tell you what, this Q School is definitely better than last year's. 100%. I think that's probably down to COVID, to be fair. Because last year they probably thought, what's the point in... Jacob Gwynn does beat Corrine Hammond by 5 legs to 3. I don't know if you agree with me with this, but I think a lot of people probably swayed away from Q School last year as they thought maybe what's the point in case it all closes down and we don't get to play in Pro Tour events. Maybe I might be totally wrong on that, but that might be something that people were thinking like, oh, maybe I'm a bit wary of going to Q School because if I get a tour card, there may be a year where I basically can't do anything towards ranking money and stuff like that. So, you know, that might not be at the back of their mind at all. I'm going to put this last leg decider between Wes Newton on my second screen so you can, well, so you can't see it, but I will call it in for you. Wes Newton hits 43, so Dave Baton will have 6 darts, 115 to break the throw and win the match 5-4 against Wes Newton. What was Newton's nickname? I forgot. What was his nickname? Baton hits 59 to leave 56. So Wes Newton is on 2-1-3. Needs something massive here. Hits a ton to leave 113. But Baton should have 2 darts at a double. Is this going to go in 2 or is Newton going to have an outside chance of 113? And he's left tops. So Newton wants 113. This has to go for Big Wes. 113 has to go for the match. Otherwise, Dave is sat on tops and he doesn't take it. So Dave Baton wants tops for the match to beat Wes Newton and send him out of Q School for day one. And it goes in one. Dave Baton beats Wes Newton by 5 legs to 4 in the last leg decider. He is out. Wes, that is, not Dave. Right, let's see how many likes we're on. How many likes? 34 likes, guys. Let's hit 50 likes on this stream. Keep hitting that like button. Keep hitting the subscribe button. Share the stream as well. We're also on 2,153 subscribers. If we can hit 2.2K by the end of today's stream, that would be absolutely phenomenal. We are 47 away from hitting that. So please make sure to stay tuned to the channel. We're going to be doing a lot of content this year, pushing on through the darts calendar and through, of course, Newport's fixtures. Look, I was going to do like Newport watch-alongs and stuff, but I don't enjoy watching the games on iFollow as it is. I might watch a few of them on iFollow, but I just don't like it with empty grounds. The fact that we're playing at home, Paul Holloway has won 5-0, by the way. The fact that we can literally play 1 week with no fans, and then the next week we can play 5 hours away with a full stadium, that sort of thing just doesn't sit right with me. So when does the Darts League start? It's going to probably be... Bloody hell, Simon Stevenson was 4-1 up against Callum Francis, and he has railed off 4 legs on the spin as Francis, and he's beat Simon Stevenson. What a shot that is. I didn't see that coming. I was pretty waiting for me to say, and there you are, Simon Stevenson is through. But Callum Francis beats him by 5 legs to 4. Wow. Didn't expect that to happen. When does the Darts League start? It's going to have to be at least after Q School. I'm going to have to look into it to do it very soon. At least after Q School, so no earlier than the 15th of January, because I've got Q School every day, Q School live every day. And when I finish the Q School streams, I'm going to be knackered, so I'm not going to have the energy to play a game of darts. I might have a practice, but I won't have the energy to play competitive darts. I'll just be too tired, to be fair. Dieter Hedman is 1 leg away. So is Tom Lonsdale. So is Kevin Lane. Mike Warburton is 3-0 up on James Betts. I will call this Dieter Hedman game in. Dieter Hedman is on 460. Their opponent's on 361. Actually, I'll come back to that in a minute when the scores are a bit lower down. Why not? Michael Barnard is 1 leg away. Richie Burnett level at 2 legs apiece there. Kevin Lane, like I said, is 1 away. Mike Warburton, 3-0 up. Matthew Dennant wins 5-0 against Luke Getty. Jim McEwen, 3-0 up on Tony Tom. Robert Owen, 3-1 up as well. Diogo Portela, oh my God, he's on. Oh God, Danny Lauby. All I'm saying, I've said it for 2 players and they've lost in like their first or second game. Danny Lauby is getting a tour card. Guaranteed, 100%, nailed on. Make your bets now. Danny Lauby, tour card holder for 2022. I will literally bet my house on it. There is no way on this earth that Danny Lauby does not pick up a tour card. And I will stand by that until the very day. I'll tell you what, if Danny Lauby loses now, first game to, who's he playing? Kevin Lane wins 5-1. If he loses to Robert Turner, I'll be furious. Come on, Dieter, get over the line, love. 2-2-2 for Dieter Hedman. If this goes 4-2, I'm not going to call it in. I only called it in because we're potentially 1 leg away. 222. What are you going to leave, Dieter? She's left 164. It is a finish. Christo Dulu is on 136. Go on, son. Go ball, double 18, pal. Is it 44? Dia Hedman then wants 164 for the match to win 5-1. She's not going to take this. She's not going to. I don't think she'll take this. 164. It doesn't seem like the type of game. Only a 71 average. Mike, have you ever been to the WDF Welsh Open? Great weekend. No, I haven't, to be fair. Maybe consider that. I don't know. Wow, Christodoulou was... I'll tell you what, he's not very good, is he, this Christodoulou guy? 69 then for Dieter Hedman. That sounds so wrong, but 69 for the match for Dieter to get over the line against Christodoulou, and it's not going to go hit 49. Right, I've had enough of that. We're not going on to that. That's doing my head in a bit, to be fair. She just cannot get over the line, Dieter. Chris Landman is into the last 8 over on the EU Q School. So players into the last 8 on EU stage 1, event 1A. Chris Landman 5-3 over Patrick Peters is into the next round. Ronnie Hybrex is into the top 8. He's beaten ignore me. Beaten Andrew Beaton by 5 legs to 0. Andreas Harrison has beaten Nico Springer by 5 legs to 2. And Damien Moll has beaten Jules van Dongen by 5 legs to 2. Patrick Hovax is winning 1-0 against Jimmy Hybrex. Mario van Bodengarde is 4-0 up on Patrick Boolen. Could Mario get a tour card and then have to withdraw from the WDF? Stefan Belmont is 4-3 up on Jax Labra. And Jeremy van der Winkel is 3-2 up on Alexander Klin. She's still not got over the line, Dieter. Paul Carter beats John Grook by 5 legs to 3. Jim McEwen wins by 5 legs to 0. And there is Ryan O'Sullivan playing against Tavis Dudney. Leonard Gates, another player that a lot of people are tipping. Robert Rickwood. Diogo Portela is level up on that one. Danny Lauby leads Robert Turner by 1 leg to 0 as expected. Ryan Hogarth leads Stuart Davis 3-2. Any other shocks? Nick Jennings is through 5-2 win over Andy Turnbull. Dieter Hedman is still 1 leg away from getting over the line against Pestros Christodoulou. Richie Burnett is now 3 legs apiece over on board 13. Do you know what? I absolutely love Q School. It is so good. So good, Q School. It's brilliant. The stories, the drama, everything. How many likes we're on? We're still on 34 likes. So hit the like button, of course. Oh, wrong screen. Didn't mean to do that. Let's have a look at the order of merit for EUQ School. Edgar having a throw today. Edgar's not playing. Ronnie Hybrex has won 4 games, has won 20 legs of darts so far, 4 wins, and he's won every single one of them 5-0. No, sorry. No, excuse me, that's not right. 1, 2. No, what I was trying to say is he's got a plus 20 leg difference. Plus 16 leg difference. Ronnie Hybrex won 20 legs, has only dropped 4 legs. 4 legs of darts is all that Ronnie Hybrex has dropped today. UKQ School, looking at the order of merit there. A big run from someone, I think, pretty much guarantees themselves a place in final stage. I think if you win 2 or 3 games, you're pretty much going to be in final stage because of the way it works. You get through via the order of merit if you don't get through as a day sort of advancer. Danny Lauby 2-1 up now. Martin Turner 3-1 up. Rian O'Sullivan 2-0 up on Tavis Dudney. I hope you're watching this, Chris. I don't know if Chris is still in the stream, but I hope you are watching, Chris, because we are going to need to know a lot of this stuff when we do our double top darts podcast episode 1, as we will be touching on Q School in that first episode. So I hope you are taking a few notes here, because I'm already taking notes about things that I want to bring up during that episode. Obviously, we will get like graphics and stuff of all the people that have got tour cards. And look, I'm buzzing to do that podcast, me and Chris. It's going to be an absolute blast of a podcast. And I need to try and find a way of how we can set it up for Spotify. So if anyone knows how to do that for podcasts, let me know, because that'll be much appreciated. Adam Atkinson gets over Davy Kerwin in the end, winning that one 5 legs to 2. What is this bloody Dieter Hedman game doing? This is like Paul Lim against Joe Murnan in the World Championships. The game just doesn't want to end. It's been going on for about 10 minutes, 10, 20 minutes. Weirdly enough, there's probably World Championship games that go quicker than this. That is definitely a lie, by the way. Wait, so the format of this, the top 8, the winners of the top 8 games, so the 4 best players of the EU go into the final stage. Is that how it works? That is how it works, isn't it? Andy Jenkinson beats Rafael Zaleski by 5 legs to 2. Richie Burnett is 1 leg away. So is Dieter Hedman. Dieter Hedman was in a massive cruise control of this game, and she's allowed Petros to get right back at her. Look, she's a good player, Dieter, but the way she's allowed the Cypriot to get right back at her is worrying, and it's now 4-4. You know, Dieter Hedman was in massive cruise control in this game, and it's now 4-4. Richie Burnett gets over the line against Daniel Cooper, wins that one 5 legs to 3. Richie Burnett is into the next round. He will be in the 1-2-8. This is the best 2-5-6. Then it'll be the best 1-8, then 64, 32, 16, 8, and the 4 winners of the quarterfinals get through. Gavin Carlin, another player that I said is going to be a very good chance of getting a tour guide. 101 average from Gavin Carlin in a 5-1 win. Danny Lauby 3-1 up over on board 11. Leonard Gates 1-all there. How High Puha, if that's how you say his name, is winning 1-0. Stephen Burton 0-0 on that one. Steve Hine is just started, against Ben Queenby. And Robert Owen beats Sonny Johal by 5 legs to 4. He is into the next round of UKQ School. Just to round up on EUQ School, as Ryan Hogarth wins 5-3. The players into the top 8 then are Mario van Bodengard, Chris Landman, Stefan Balmont, Ronnie Hybrex, Andreas Harrison, and Damian Moll. They're all through. Jimi Hendrix is currently playing Patrick Kovacs. That is 2-1 to the Hungarian. Yeah, We will come back to that. But if you are new to the channel, please make sure to hit the subscribe button and like the stream as well. If you're new to this format, basically, this is the first stage. So players that basically just want to have a go at Q School will enter to try and get into the final stage. And then the final stage is when you get your tour card. So players that have just dropped off the tour don't have to enter the first stage, which is obviously makes sense, because I don't think that you should make players like Lisa Ashton, Matthew Edgar, players like that, Yella Klassen. I don't think you should make them players come back from the very start and win their tour card. So I can see why they do this sort of exemption for players that have just dropped off the tour. Adrian Gray beats Chris Hogg, by 5 legs to 1 in that one. Diogo Portela is 3-1 down against Ryan Craddock. Bit worrying there for Brazilian. Stu Wilson beats Alfie Thompson by 5 legs to 4 as well. Dieter Hedman, I need to have a look what's happening here. I need to see what's happening in this game, because Dieter was on the edge of glory. Oh, I'm not going to sing, don't worry. Just put a tweet up. No worries, Chris. No worries, pal. You're basically... I sounded like bloody... what's his name? Way madder when I said pal. But you're basically my right-hand man in terms of these dart streams. I never thought I would... Well, I knew I was going to get into darts, but I never thought it would get to the point where I can talk that sort of... well about darts to do a dart stream, because we probably will be live for about another, well, I have no idea how long we'll be live for. If we are live overlapping the Africa Cup of Nations, then you just have to bear with me whilst I put my TV on, because I am buzzing for AFCON to start. So I will have to get that on the TV, because the TV's off. I don't need the TV on. It's all on Darts Connect. There is no TV needed for this darts, is there? So Dieter Hedman then wants 101 for the match with Krista Dulu, and she gets it. Dieter Hedman takes out 101. Dieter Hedman wins, just like Sean Carroll wins. Bear with me. I'm gonna have to get a drink. I'm really thirsty. There we are. Hopefully, the great mother of mine, will do that for me. How many likes are we on? We're on 37 likes, guys. So we're 13 away from 50 likes. Well, the target was 20 likes. I never knew we was going to get such amazing support on this stream. I was a bit wary because I didn't know how popular Q Score was going to be. But I'm glad I've done it. Jason Wilson, 5-0 win. I didn't see who he actually beat there, to be fair. Diogo Portela gets a leg back against Ryan Craddock. Yeah, I saw that Dieter won 5-4, yeah. Stephen Burton, 3-0 up. What is one of them chats saying? I'm going to have to put a chat up. This is a disgrace. I would like to protest the result for all Fallon Sherrick fans in suspect of cheating by Jason Hogg. Darts organisation should be ashamed of themselves. Disgraceful behaviour. She deserves a tour card and place in Premier League. Oh, right. Okay, now I'm with you. You were taking the mick, basically. I thought he was being serious then, until you put that second comment. I was literally about to ask questions. I was about to message you on Twitter and say, "Oi, you need your bloody head examined." That's a joke, obviously. Rian O'Sullivan. Surprising that we haven't got Jactus in the stream, but if Jactus is watching, Rian is 1 leg away from going into the top 128. Leonard Gates is 3-1 down against Ryan Anderson. A real shock there, to be fair. Anyone else just starting? For a moment, I thought I said Raymond van Barneveld. Sean McGowan. Trying to look at any. Steve Hine is 3-0 down against Ben Queenby. Nathan Gervin is 3-0 up. Ho Hai Puha is 2-0 up on Sean Thompson. Any other scores? Diogo Portela, like I said, is leveled that up at 3 legs apiece. Richard Northey is 1 leg apiece against David Cahill. No relations to Gary, I'm presuming anyway. Never presume, people. Never presume. Paul Nicholson said he's not going to, didn't he? He said in an interview that he's not going to. And Rhian O'Sullivan does get over the line. She beats Tavis Dudney by 5 legs to 3, I think that was. I would love to see Nicholson. No, I wouldn't. I don't like Nicholson at all, to be truthfully honest. There's some players in the darts industry that I just don't like. For different reasons as well. A lot of these games are... I was just about to say a lot of these games are not really coming to the end. They're in sort of the midway point. Martin Turner beats Sean Nyran, I think. Oh, I keep doing that. I keep clicking on the games when I don't mean to. A 13 data, did she? Michael Flynn! The absolute scenes of that Michael Flynn. What was the chances that would ever happen? Big up Michael Flynn. Get a tour card, pal. If you know, you know. Leonard Gates is 4-1 down now. Diogo Portela still 3 legs apiece. Where is Danny Lauby? Did he win? He must have won. Let me have a look. Danny. Oh, Danny Lauby. 5-1 win. 74 average. Didn't need to average anything higher than that. He won comfortably 5-1. But yeah, Michael Flynn, if you know, you know. That's all I'm saying. Can you see like all the screen, guys? Because I'm looking on my stream. I don't know if it's blocking anything. So Mario van Bodengard takes on Chris Landman. Ronnie Hybrex takes on Stefan Belmont. Andreas Harrison. Kovacs will take on Damien Moll. I don't know where that game is. I'm not too sure there. Yeah, I can. All right, that's good. Good, I'm glad. No results yet. No, we will. Stephen Burton is 1-0. Oh, as soon as I say Stephen Burton is 1-0, he does get over the line in that one. Puhai is still 2-1 up. AJ Termston Troth is averaging 102 at the moment in his 2-1 lead against Thomas Lovely. Is that any relation to Eddie Lovely? I'm not too sure with that one. Leonard Gates is on the verge of getting knocked out. Dave says good night from Australia. Cheers for joining the stream, Dave. Hopefully see you in the streams again. So where is that other... There's only 3... This doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Board 6. The EUQ score has confused me a bit. And there he is. Leonard Gates loses 5-1. Leonard Gates loses 5-1 to Ryan Anderson. To be fair, I don't think a lot of people saw that coming. I certainly didn't see that coming. I thought he was going to be pretty comfortable in that one, to be fair. So we've got two people playing darts whilst listening to me. Stop bloody playing darts, because I can't throw a dart for another couple of hours, to be fair, probably. Richard North is 2-1 up now on David Cahill. Diogo Portela has turned that 3-0, 3-2 defeat, 3-2 deficit around. He is now 4-2 up. Diogo, 1 leg away. Douglas King is also 1 away. So is Max Balcom. Simon Patterson against Reese Hayden is in the last leg decider. We will zoom in a little bit so we can see the conclusion of these games. No, what are you doing, Michael? And Diogo Portela does get over the line. He beats Ryan Craddock by 5 legs to 3. And Braziliant is into the next round. Couple of games that are very close to finishing. Max Balcom, this last leg decider between Patterson and Hayden. And obviously King is 1 away. James Richardson, John O'Shea is warming up. That should be a very good game, to be fair. I think we might have 2 brothers here. Jack and Simon Pattinson. Might have 2 brothers at Q School. That would be very, very ironic if there's 2 Pattinsons. It's not a very... it's quite a unique second name, isn't it? I think James Richardson... Nah, I don't think he'll get a tour card. I was about to say I think he can, but... I think this probably will be the longest ever stream we've done, by the way. 2 hours into the stream. Please do make sure to drop a like on the video, guys. If you are enjoying, of course. If you're not enjoying, you don't have to like it. You can dislike it. But please make sure to subscribe as well. We are on the road to 2K. 2K? We're past 2K. Forget 2K. That was easy stuff. We're on the road to 3K subscribers. So if you can hit that subscribe button, it'd be much appreciated. Simon Patterson does get over the line. He beats Reese Hayden by 5 legs to 4. Any decent players that are starting? Dave Wazwewski played absolutely unbelievable at last year's Q School, if you guys remember. Didn't get a tour card. I would love him to get one. Absolutely love him to get one. Barry Bates is 2-0 down on Scott Williams. That's actually going to be a good game, to be fair. Scott Williams against Barry Bates. Steve Hine 4 today. Michael Flynn is 1 leg away from winning. Big up to Michael Flynn. Ho Hai Puha is now 2-2. Ben Query beats Steve Hine by 5 legs to 2. Let me try and go past like here. It's so hard to keep an eye on all the scores. It's just so impossible. I'll tell you what, Douglas King is throwing this away against Lee Andrews. He was 4-1 up, I think. It's now 4-3. Puhart takes the 5th leg. He leads 3-2. He is 2 legs away. Just a roundup of the scores or players that are close, sorry. Luke Yates is 1 leg away against Talon Baker. Nathan Treedgold is 1 away from victory against Gareth Starlin. Owen Emmett Bowden is 1 away. So is Michael Flynn. So is Richard Ploman. Andrew Highland is 1 away against Christopher Meifer. Thomas Lovely is 1 away from victory against AJ Turmston Troft. Robert Rickwood is 1 leg away. So is Max Balcom. So is Richard North and Douglas King. Max Balcom does get the win. He beats Joshua Birksfield by 5 legs to 2. Just have a quick look at EU. Oh, there it is. There's the other last 16 game. So Landman is winning 1-0 against Mario van den Boogaard. Ronnie Hybrex is 1-0 against Stefan Beltman. Vanden Bogaard has just leveled it up at one leg apiece as well, to be fair. Jeremy Van de Winkel is 1-0 up on Carlo Van Pier. Warming up is Patrick Kovacs against Damian Mole. Luke Yates has won against Talon Baker by 5 legs to 1. Jamie Lewis. Oh, God, I would absolutely love Jamie Lewis to get a tour card. It would be absolutely fantastic to see Fireball back on the PDC Pro Tour circuit. Also, when we get to the last 8 on the European, that's when we'll switch back over just so we can get the conclusion of stage 1A over in Niederhausen, sorry. But I'll tell you what, Douglas King, it's like 4-4 in this one. He should have had this game wrapped up a very long time ago, and it's now in a position where Lee Andrews has got a massive chance to beat him. Any big names in here? Robert Collins will be back on. Mike Gillett or Gilley. John Imro. Mark Venables. What flag is that? I have absolutely no idea what flag that is. A few results. Ben West wins 5-2 over Henry Redding. Peter Burgoyne wins 5-2. David Ladley wins 5-0. And Nathan Trigold wins 5-0. Raymond wins 5-0. A lot of results coming in. And Jamie Lewis takes the first leg. Mark Dover averaging only 39 in leg 1. Niall Cullerton is a man that a lot of people are going to be keeping their eye on. John O'Shea is 1-0 up on James Richardson. Ha Puha is now 1 leg away against Sean Thompson. All of these games are very close to their conclusion as well. But like I said, a massive shout out to everyone that has tuned in today. We are far from over in this Q School stream. Far from over, not even halfway through. We probably will be live until about 5 o'clock, maybe a bit later, actually. But like I said, I will need to turn my TV on shortly, not shortly, still got a few hours to go, as the Africa Cup of Nations starts as well, which is mental. Andrew Hyland beat Christopher Mather by 5 legs to 2. Jamie Lewis is still only 1-0 up, but still in. I mean, Mark Dover averaging 39 is. You're going to get that at Q School. Emmett Bowden wins 5-3 over Ronnie Rickner, and Thomas Lovely beats Ermston Troft by 5-3. And David Ploman, all by the same scoreline, beats Dean Fitch Jr., all by 5 legs to 3. Scott Williams goes within 1 of victory against Barry Bates. A game that really hasn't lived up to expectations so far. That one, I thought Barry Bates would make that a lot more of a tighter game, you could say. Jeremy Van der Winkel is 3-0 up on Carlo Van Pier over in Niederhausen. Chris Landman is 2-0 up on Mario Van Bodengard. And Stefan Belmont is leading Ronnie Hybrex by 2 legs to 1 over in Niederhausen. And Patrick Kovacs has just started against Damian Mole. A lot of darts being thrown. Well over. Well, I'm not even going to take a guess. Millions of darts. How's it been going? There's been a lot of legs of darts, Andrew. A lot of legs of darts. Douglas King finally gets over the line. He probably will be a bit frustrated that that's gone 9 legs of darts. He should have won that 5-1, 5-2, 5-3, sorry. Probably 5-2, to be fair. Hohai Puha is 5-3, or wins 5-3 against Sean Thompson. a lot of games coming towards the conclusion. Robert Rickwood beats Robert Nelson by 5 legs to 4. Josh Rock beats Paul Lawson by 5 legs to 1 as well. Jamie Lewis is 2-0 up, averaging 88. Mark Dover averaging 38.27, which basically I could go to Q School and average that. Michael Baker beats Scotty Walters 5-3. Barry Bates loses 5-1 to Scott Williams. And Shane Hayward beats Jordan Boyce by 5 legs to 2. Any more warming up? Ryan Harrington is warming up. Chaz Barstow is warming up as well. A lot of interesting games, and the thing is with Q School, you get like these stories, you know, these players that probably aren't predicted or aren't expected to go on and push on for a tour card, and then sometimes you will get a fairy tale a fairy tale that happens and someone does get a tour card, like Danny Baggish last year, by the way. Story of Q School, Danny Baggish. The fact that he lost his first 2 games. He lost early in his first 2 games of the first stage. He needed to win, or he needed to go far in the final day of the first stage last year. Got very far, got a place into the final stage, and then he was woeful in the first couple of days of the final stage in Q School, and then got to like a quarterfinal or semi-final and got his tour card. So it's just mental. Yay, Mark Dover has got up from 37 average to 43. Big up to you, Mark. Sorry for taking the piss, but honestly, that is woeful. That is really bad. I think that's got to be the lowest average at Q School so far. Have we got any lower than that? No. I actually do need a drink, to be fair. I'm gonna have to try and find a way in which I can quickly run and get a drink. Unless, is there a way I can zoom out? No. Right, I'm going to leave that on screen. I think I'm going to have to... Right, I'm just going to go for a quick... Not toilet break. I'm going to quickly go and fill my drink up. So I've left it on screen for you to see all the results come through. Wait, someone's averaging 106. Oh, if you mean that, it's only the first leg. Oh, there, Robert Collins, yeah. Right, I'm going to go and quickly fill my drink up. Don't go anywhere. I've left this on screen so you can see the results as they go through. And if, you know, anyone in the chat wants to, like, pick out any, like, big scores or big results or big stories whilst I'm gone, then please make sure to do that. I'm literally going to be, like, 2 minutes. Just fill this up and put my sneak in it, and then I'll be back. So bear with me. I need to do this, otherwise I will literally run out of steam. It's an energy drink to keep me going. So I'll literally see you in like a minute. Not even that. Right, there we go. Sorry about that. I needed to do that because if I don't get anything to eat, then I don't know if I'll be able to, if I was going to be able to carry on with the stream for like the rest. So I've had nothing to eat yet all morning. So I had to just get something to eat and a drink. Rice Krispie bar, packet of crisps, and a bottle of Sneak. Bloody hell, I nearly ended the stream. Jeez. Wrong button. Right, have we got... So 1, 2, 3. Right, I will put it on to... I'm guessing we're nowhere near the 1-8 game starting, are we? Ben Hazel wins 5-2 over Liam. No, I'm going to watch every game of the AFCON, Andrew. Absolutely every single game of Africa Cup of Nations I'll be watching. Let's see how many likes we're on. Have we hit 50 likes yet? We're 9 likes away, guys, from 50 likes. Let's have a quick roundup. Anyone else gone through that? Big names? Connor Scott. I don't think I've seen that. Michael Flynn did get through. Unreal Scenes. Gavin Carlin through. Yeah, I think I knew all these. Yeah. Right, let's go up. John O'Shea is 1 leg away from victory against James Richardson. No, I'm not doing live streams. Bloody hell, Andrew! You want me to do live streams for everything? I'm joking, by the way. I'm only joking, but no, because this will be ending. Mike Gillett wins 5-2 against Connor Beasley. But yeah, I'm going to be streaming this all day, every day. So when I get to watch AFCON, it'll be a sort of work release. Because this is basically work. I do want this to become a full-time job. I reckon it could become a full-time job if I stick at it. Dia Hetman is not that good. Who's she got next? Let me have a look. Let's see who Dieter has got next game. So she has got... When I can find her. She has got... Where are you, Dieter? Oh, was that in the... She was in the... Come on, Dieter, where are you? Oh, there. I think she's got Johnny Kinsella next game. Or she already started. Yeah, so it was Johnny Kinsella. I don't know why I've done that when I could have just scrolled up and probably seen it. You're just a good commentator. Well, I try my best. I won't be watching AFCON as I don't really care about it, to be honest. Not being disrespectful, just how I feel. Yeah, that's fine. A lot of people just don't care about certain competitions, and that's rightly so, to be fair. Like, I don't really care about. Well, I'll tell you what. I don't care about the bloody Europa League and that other crap when they've got, what's it? The bloody Conference League. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't care about that. I'd rather bloody boil my head than watch that crap. But then again, Man United will be in that next year, so not the Conference League. Oh, I will refuse to watch Man United in the Conference League. Europa League. I should really be saying the same for the Europa League, but we've at least we've won the Europa League. So, hey up, Ronaldo wants to win the Conference League. Chaz Barstow 3-0 up on Jim Mostyn. I really think Chaz gets his tour card. It's another one of those where it will take something mental to happen for him not to get a tour card. The same as Danny Lauby, I think. I'm bloody freezing in this house. Do we have bloody eating? Gonna have to bloody get some wood and burn a bloody fire in you. Jack Patterson, I was just about to say, is one away, but Rodham Adams beats Nigel Roberts and 5-3, and Robert Collins beats Daniel Astbury by the same scoreline. Did Jamie Lewis win? Where are you, Jamie, son? Jamie Lewis. Jamie Lewis. Da, 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 da. Jamie Lewis. Da, da. Yeah, 5-0. 41 average. Bloody hell. That is absolutely pathetic. Dieter Hedman may not be good in average, all about the finishing. Yeah, and she won the game 5-4 against that Cyprus man when she didn't play well in terms of scoring, but doesn't care if you can finish the leg with the winning dart. She's 0-0 at the moment. She's not started that game against Johnny Kinsella. Should be a decent little game. Is that Ryan Harrington? Is that the one that got through the group stage of the Grand Slam? Craig Orr, 5-0 win over Andrew Mitchell. Chaz Barstow is one away, and Jack Patterson beats Stephen McNally by 5-3. How is Europe looking? So Mario van den Boogaard will play against Stefan. No, I think that's it, isn't it? I think Stefan Belmont. Yeah, Mario van den Boogaard and Stefan Belmont have qualified for the final stage. So Marion van den Boogaard and Stefan Belmont realistically don't have to turn up tomorrow or the day after. They can just stay in their hotel or wherever and just chill, basically. Imagine that. Your first stage is done. Well, it's just a qualifier. It's just a load of results. Josh McCarthy beats James Garvin 5-0. Shane McGurk wins 5-0. Sean Griffiths wins 5-2. And Scott Campbell wins 5-4. It's not really about qualifying for Q School. If you pay, you're in Q School. Whether you're good enough or not is besides the point. Which, again, I still disagree with. But there should be a tiered system where you have to play a prelim. But then again, that's what this is. That's the whole point of having a first stage and a final stage. First stage is to get rid of the so-called crap averages, to get to the players that have got a really good chance of getting a tour card, and then those really good chance players of getting a tour card will get a tour card. John Imrie wins 5-0 against Cal Coleman. 89.46 average for Imrie there. Diogo Portela. So the 1-8 games have started. Yeah, I disagree. Format you get in You need evidence that you're good to compete at Q School. But look, it's your money at the end of the day, isn't it? So if you know Ricky Palmer beats Neil Bruder 5-1. Neil was the person that did knock out Chuck Norris. As I was saying, it's your money. So if you're going to Q School knowing that you haven't got a chance, Graham Usher wins 5-3. If you know you haven't got a chance and you go to Q School, that is basically your money that you're losing and that you're wasting anyway. So if I was the PDC, I'd say do it. You know, it's your money that you're wasting. If you think you're good enough, go to Q School, attempt to win a card. If you know you're not good enough, then why are you spending money for something that may never happen? You know, it's difficult. At the end of the day, someone said this to me the other day. They said at the end of the day, if you go into a shop, and you've got £10, for example, and you know you can't afford it, you know you can't afford something that's £13, but you're going with £10, you know you're just going to get kicked away and said, no, you haven't got enough money, go, sort of thing. And if you bring it back to the darts, if you go there knowing you're not good enough to compete for a tour card, you go there, spend your money, realise you're not good enough, you lose, get eliminated, don't get a tour card, and then you've just wasted 500 quid. So, you know, it's swings and roundabouts. I would never, and I'll stand by this point, I'll never compete at Q School until I know I'm a decent standard. And that's just the way I look at it. Because what's the point? You're just wasting your money at the end of the day. Ryan Harrington. If anyone in the chat can clarify if that Ryan Harrington there is the one that got out of the Grand Slam a few years ago, let me know in the chat, because he was actually a decent player. Damien Moll has also qualified for the final stage. So Mario Vanden Bogard, Stefan Belmont, and Damien Moll essentially don't have to turn up for the next 2 days. They can have 2 days rest, 2 days practice ahead of the final stage. They are into final stage. Ryan Harrington, as we were just on about, wins 5-3 against Sean Mountain. And Sam Kankit beats Steve Haggerty by 5 legs to 3. Miles beats Stephen Stanbridge by 5 legs to 4. Paul Hogan, Prakash Jiwa, Diogo Portela, Connor Scott are the big names that have started the 1-8. Some big players warming up for the 1-8. Andy Jenkins against Michael Barnard should be a good game. Mike Warburton against Richard North should be a decent little game, that, to be fair. Yeah, I thought it was. Joshua Richardson beats Justin Smith by 5 legs to 4. Last leg decider. The thing is about watching Q School, right? When you're watching Q School and the players that get a tour card, automatically you not have a soft spot, but when you see them on the Pro Tour, if they get wins, you're like, I saw him for like 5 days at Q School. Dia Hedman is 2-0 on Johnny Kinsella. And 2 results, both 5-3. Sean Wilkinson beats Nathan Derry 5-3. And Joseph Hayward beats Mark Lawrence by 5 legs to 3 as well. So yeah, it's between Jeremy van der Winkel and Andreas Harrison for the last spot at EU Q School final stage from day one. I don't know what they're doing for the UK Open this year. If anyone has clarity on that, let me know in the chat. But there's rumours about different things for the UK Open, isn't there? Christopher Wickenden beats Charlie Simmons by 5 legs to 1. Few players 1 away. Billy Galley is 1 away. Matt Clark is 1 away. Darren Johnson is one away. And Dan Reed is also 1 leg away. So is Jason Hogg. The conqueror of Fallon Sherrick is 4-0 up on Paul Nesbitt. Darren Johnson beats Nathan Money. Nathan will not be winning any money on the Pro Tour circuit if he carries on that. Yeah, exactly, Sean. Exactly, Chris. I'm not gonna pay £500. That's minimum, by the way. That's just to bloody enter it. You need to pay travel fee, food, hotel, all that jazz. Matt Clark does beat Darren Armstrong. Good standard of game, 92 average against a 90 average there. Good standard between Darren Armstrong and Matt Clark. Matt Clark gets the better 5 legs to 2. But yeah, I'm not going to go and if I'm throwing a bloody 50 average. Billy Galley wins by 5 legs to 3. Beats Andrew Cox in that one. Lee Davis is also now only 1 away. But like I said, the conqueror of Fallon Sherrick, Jason Hogg, is 1 leg away from making it 2 wins out of 2 for the Scotsman. Have we got the next Alan Suter in Jason Hogg? No, Q School is not televised. No, not televised event. We're coming to the end of the 256. Jason Hogg does win 5-0. Books his place, into the 128. Has that game in EU finished? It's not. It's still 3-1 to Andreas Harrison against Jeremy van der Winkel. The winner of that will secure their place in the final stage of EU Q School in Niedenhausen, Germany. Bloody party outside in my back garden. The bloody hell's all that crap about? It's bloody party in the park. I'm watching it on Darts Connect, Evan. So the conqueror of Jack Langston, the darts referee, against the conqueror of Leighton Bennett is playing in that game 2-0 to Neil McDowell. Dan Reed beats James Richards by 5 legs to 2. Dieter is only 2 legs away from victory against Johnny Kinsella. I went to Carlisle 2-0. Bradford yesterday, good game. To be at our best performance all season. Obviously dominated them in 19th and 6th. I don't think you'll go down. There's a lot of shitter teams in the league. No disrespect, like bloody Scunthorpe and Oldham, Barrow. You're not the. Put it this way: you're not the one of the 2 worst teams in the league. Talking about Robert Thornton, where is he? Oh, there he is. 103 average so far from the Fawn. Does anyone know, this is off on a tangent here, this is football related. Does anyone know when the FA Cup draw is? Like I said, massively off on a tangent. We're watching Q School, but I just want to know when the FA Cup draw is, because Monday, is it? What time? Wonder what FA Cup games there are today. Actually, let's have a look. FA Cup. The FA Cup. Oh, Leyton Orient are beating Harrogate. Oh, what a dirty game that is. Not dirty as in fouling, just a game that I'd never watch. Later, Luton Town against Harrogate. Lewis Day gets the better of Lee Yok Yin. Wins that one by 5 legs to 3. Yeah, my friend told me Townsend scored a screamer. Was it good then? Do you know what? I need to get a sponsor for the channel. I really do need to look into potentially getting a sponsor for this channel. Has that game finished? No, it's still one leg away. Your dad got in a fight? Bloody hell. I hope he's all right. Oh, is Andreas Harrison going to book his place into final stage in Q School in Niedenhausen? He wants 220 and Van der Winkel wants 354. He's only at 47. So Harrison 6 starts at 220 for a place in the final stage of Q School in Niedenhausen. Hits 83. Turn 3-4 for Van der Winkel. Doesn't leave a finish. So 6 starts again for Harrison at 137 to book his place into final stage at the EU Q School at Niedenhausen. And he's hit 97 off 137 to leave tops. Van der Winkel cannot do nothing apart from set it up. 57 leaves 120. So tops for Harrison to book his place into final stage. And the Swede, Andreas Harrison, has missed. He's come inside. Drama here between Harrison and Van der Winkel. 120 for Van der Winkel to take us to a 8th leg, sorry. And he's not. So double 10 for Harrison. Double 10 for Andreas Harrison to book a place in final stage against Jeremy Van der Winkel. And he's bust 20. Must have come inside. Must have hit 15. I had to look at my dartboard because I literally forgot what was next to 10. God's sake. And Van der Winkel has missed. So double 10 for Harrison to book a place in final stage. Andreas Harrison, the Swede. And he is. Andreas Harrison beats Jeremy Van der Winkel. And the 4 players that have booked their place in final stage over in Niedenhausen are Mario van den Boogaard, Stefan Belmont, Andreas Harrison, and Damien Mole. All 4 of them will be in final stage of EU Q School, which means essentially they don't have to turn up for the events for the rest of the week. I think there's a double. Yeah, there's a double session in Germany because of COVID restrictions. Robert Thornton 5-0, 104 average from the Fawn. Neil McDougall 79 average, 5-1 win over Cal Gabriel. Tom Lonsdale beats Prakash Jiwa. Very sort of upset there, to be fair. I thought Jiwa was going to push really on in this event. Rhian O'Sullivan is 2-0 up on Jamie Clark. Looks like she could be pushing for a PDC tour card to essentially could be the only woman on the tour next year. Rhian O'Sullivan, if she gets a tour card, because Lisa Ashton has to get hers back. And of course, Fallon Sherrock with 0 wins. I reckon Ronnie Hybrex, Kovacs, I think in EUQ school, if you get a minimum of 3 points on the order of merit, you're into the final stage. So Van Peer, Springer, Beaton, Hendricks, Labre, Van Dongen, Peters, Boland, Landman, Van der Winkel, Kovacs, and Ronnie Hybrex probably all safely through into the final stage. Of course, nothing is guaranteed yet. But I hate saying stuff like pretty much or basically, because anything could happen where that outcome doesn't happen. But a large chance that will happen. So the games in the FA Cup, there's actually a lot of games in the FA Cup then. So Cardiff got Preston, scum. Come on, the Preston boys. Stoke, Leyton Orient, Luton, Harrogate now, obviously. Wolves, Sheffield United, West Ham, Leeds, Tottenham, Morecambe, Liverpool, Shrewsbury, Nottingham Forest, and then Man United tomorrow. So a few games there in the FA Cup. Oh, I love the FA Cup. The FA Cup is magical for me, but I hate the way people disrespect it. The disrespect the FA Cup gets is ridiculous. If you think about it, if you love English football, which a lot of people do, the FA Cup was the start of English football back in like 1800, whatever it was, when the first ever FA Cup was played. So we've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've only got 7 more 2, 5, 6 games left, and then it is all 1, 2, 8. There's no 64 games, is there? Is any 64 games lining up? No. So the only players in the top or in the 64 so far, Tom Lonsdale is in the 64, Nick Folwell is in the 64, and Diogo Portela is in the 64. Is Fallon Sherrock not getting a tour card then? No, it's still obviously undecided because we've only had one game, 1 day of Q school. Right, where is she? Fallon. So she's got 0 points. She's on -1. And she's won 4 legs. So a point. No, she needs 2 or. I'm not sure how many wins she'll need, but she's going to need quite a few. I think she's going to need quite a few. Does anyone know when the second stage of EU starts? Michael Barnard beats Andy Jenkins by 5 legs to 2 in that one. Michael Barnard rolling back the years in a classic game. That would have been a few years ago. Michael Barnard and Andy Jenkins. Hoihar Puha, someone said about... Does anyone know how to pronounce Puha's first name? Is it Haupai Puha? Anyway, he is lining up against Kevin Lane. I'll tell you what, I'll zoom in on the top 36 game, top 256 games, because we can cover the 128 when they finish, can't we? So these are the last of the 256 games then. I think I'm covered. No, I'm not covering. I thought I was covering Kinsella's average then, but I'm not. So I would have moved out the way so you could see it. But yeah, Dieter Hedman is 1 away from victory. Paul Rowley is 1 away. Alex Long is 1 away. And Ross Montgomery has just gone to within 1 of winning against Cal Beatty. Sean Fisher, we've seen on the tour a few times this year. Played some decent darts, to be fair, Sean Fisher. See, I don't mind who gets a tour card, to be fair. I'm all up for new names. I'm all up for new names on the professional tour. Like, imagine Ross Montgomery, for example, goes and wins a tour card. Like, I'm not going to say, oh my God, Ross Montgomery's won a tour card, because A, I don't know much about him, and B, I'm all open to new players on the tour. We will be live again the same time tomorrow. So it's going to be a long, long week. That's all I'm saying. It's going to be a very long week. A very, very long week. But it's all worth it. Joplin has leveled it up against Joshua Sinkovitz. Dieter Hedman has a problem of getting over the line, I feel. Guys, we are 43 subscribers away from 2.2k. If we can hit that during this stream, it'll be absolutely fantastic. So if you are new to the channel, please do hit that subscribe button. It's free to do. You don't have to pay. A lot of people actually think you have to pay to subscribe on YouTube. Probably because a lot of things... The thing is, when you tag it subscribe, a lot of people think it's a subscription that you have to pay for, but it's actually not. It is free to do, so please make sure to hit the subscribe button. Adam White has actually put in a decent performance here. 61 average, and he's only 3-2 down. He's already got a win at the at Q School. I don't think it counts for ranking though, does it? Let me zoom out a bit. Alex Long beats Jack Vincent by 5 legs to 3. Very comfortable win there for Alex Long in terms of the averages. Definitely the better player in that one. Of course, like I said, this is the last remaining 256 games. So when these are finished, it is only 60, a minimum of 64 games, then 32, then 16, then 8, then 4. And then we have our 4 players into final stage. When is this second event getting underway in Niedenhausen? Another thing I can't wait for is the Masters. And I know you're going to say, why can't you wait for the Masters? Stu Wilson beats Raymond Marshall by 5 legs to 3. And you're going to be like, why can't you wait for the Masters? And then I'll reply with, because Peter Wright will be called out as the new, the current world champion. I just can't wait for that. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll wait until these 256 games are done. So we'll stay with these 256 games for now. Then when they're done, we'll run through all of the 128 results so far. And then we'll go back up to the live scores for 128. That's the way we'll do it. So 1, 2, 3, 5 256 games done, as Paul Rowley has just beat Stuart Rattray. Paul Rowley wins 5-4, sorry, against Stuart Rattray. So Paul Rowley is into the 128. A good game building on board 8. Sean Fisher 4, Mac Dudbridge 4. Could be a really good game, that one, between Fisher and Dudbridge. Good afternoon, Mike. How's the Wild Stage 1 going? Oh, it's mental, mate. Ross Montgomery has just put this place into the 128. But I said Iron Force, we've already got our 4 players into... I might need to put that on a banner, actually. See if I can do this without messing it up. Bear with me. I will actually do this. Who else is it? Stefan Belmont. Oh, why is it not gone in bloody capitals, you prat? Bear with me, guys. I will just quickly sort this out. Andreas Harrison. There we are. Just quickly refresh the stream a minute. Bear with me. 47 likes on the stream, guys. Keep hitting that like button. And Dieter Hedman is in, again, a bit of trouble here. Keith O'Neill was a 5-3 victor over Adam White. And Sean Fisher is a 5-4 winner over Mac Dudbridge. 2 more games then for the 2-5-6, and then I will go through the results so far of the 1-2-8. Jamie Lewis, you can see, warming up. So looking forward to seeing Jamie Lewis play. Is that going across the bottom of the screen then? Yeah, it is. So across the bottom of the screen, you can see the 4 players that have got their place into the final stage, which is Mario van den Boogaard, Stefan Belmont, Andreas Harrison, and Damien Moll. Jacob Taylor, I think he's in UK. I think he's lost. I think he lost earlier on. He's Canadian, isn't he? I think he lost. We'll clarify that for you. Yeah, he lost to Chaz Barstow 5-4. 82 average. Not bad. But yeah, he's out. He will be back tomorrow though. So hopefully for your sake, he gets through tomorrow. Last leg deciders on both board 12 and board 28 between Ian Joplin and Joshua Sinkovitz, and Johnny Kinsella against Dieter Hedman. Jamie Lewis, I would love to see Jamie Lewis get a tour card. That great run he had against where he eventually lost to Phil Taylor at the 2018 World Championships. Took out some big names in that tournament. Jamie Lewis really wanted him to go and win it. Like, he just breezed through every game. And I was like, go on then, Jamie, son, go on. unfortunately, it wasn't to be for him. But Ian Joplin beats Joshua Sinkovitz in a last leg decider, 5 legs to 4. And so we only have one game left of the 2, 5, 6. And then we will move into the best 1, 2, 8. Johnny Kinsella, of course, taking on Dieter Hedman. Past 3 hours into the stream, guys. So if you are new to the channel, please do make sure to drop us a like and subscribe. All of that is widely appreciated. Yeah, looking forward to this year on the tour and on the channel. It's going to be a big year, I think, for several reasons. Come on, Dieter. What is the bloody scoring? Come on, Dieter Hedman. Dieter Hedman wants 1-3-1 then for the match. This probably has to go. We can sell a sat on 59. So 1-3-1 for Dieter Hedman. Dieter Hedman. Yeah. And she's left tops. So Kinsella wants 59 for the match to knock out Dieter Hedman by 5 legs to 4. That would mean both Fallon Sherrock and Dieter Hedman, the last 2 women that have competed at the World Championships that's in first stage of Q-Score, would be out. Kinsella then wants 59. The Welshman, Jonathan Kinsella. 59 to knock out Dieter. Or will Dieter have a chance at tops? And he's missed tops. He's come inside. So Dieter Hedman wants tops to save her skin to win 5 legs to 4. Dieter Hedman wants tops. 3 darts in hand for Hedman. Oh, she's gone inside. Dieter Hedman has left 5. She's gone 20, then she's gone 10, and she's gone inside on the 5 as well. Double 10 for Kinsella to win the match. A poor standard of match again from Hedman. And again, in the last game, the doubles helped her out against Krista Dulu, but it's not going to help her against Kinsella unless he doesn't take this 20. And he's bust 20. Oh, my Lord. The standard of this game is absolutely pathetic. 5 for Dieter Hedman. 3-1-1, 1-2. Which way are you going to go, Dieter? Well, we're never going to know which way she goes, are we? But we're going to know if she takes it out or not. 5 for the match. Gary Stone loses to Gavin Carlin 5-4. Was it 5-4? Yeah, 5-4. Come on, Dieter. And she takes it in 3. Dieter Hedman is the last, I was going to say the last man. She's a woman. She's not a man. The last person to book her place in the 1-8. Going to quickly run through the 1-8 scores so far. Chris Hurd's 5-1 win over Daniel Lee. Prakash Jiwa, we know. Nick Folwell won 5-3 against Connor Scott. Shock that is that Connor Scott has exited so far. Ben Queeby 5-0. Stuart White 5-0. Danny Lowby 5-0. Richie Burnett 5-2. Mike Warburton 5-1. Nathan Gervin 5-0. Gavin Carlin 5-4. Paul Hogan 5-2. Connor Hennigan 5-2. Michael Barnard 5-2. Stu Wilson 5-3. Diogo Portela 5-0. Stephen Burton 5-3. Over John O'Shea. So John O'Shea is out. Shock. Colin Osborne 5-4. Tony Newell 5-1. Paul Holloway 5-0. Jim McEwen 5-1. Jock Roche 5-1. And Jamie Clark 5-3. Ryan O'Sullivan is also out of the tournament. Not out of the tournament, but out of the day. Of course, she could come back tomorrow and blitz it and you know, book her place in the final stage. We never know. Just to take some of your comments. Chris says the FA Cup draw is 10-5 today. Oh, that's interesting. I'll definitely watch that. He must have gone inside the double 10 and double 5 and then he bust it. Oh, yeah. Actually, he could have purposely busted it. Yeah, you're right. Interesting story about Jacob. He won a tournament that was for tour card, and then something happened and he didn't get it. Was that the same tournament that that Jeff Smith won then? The Continental Cup, is it? Or CDC Cup? Because Jeff Smith won that, and that's how he got his tour. No, that's how he got a place in the world. Sorry. Me getting mixed up. How I never. Owen Emmett Bowden beats Adam Jenkinson by 5-4, and Adam Atkinson beats Jacob Gwynn by 5-3. Both of them are into the last 64. High Pow Puha is level with Kevin Lane, 3 legs apiece on that one. So good games appearing down the bottom. Kevin McDine is going to be back in action. So is Niall Cullerton. Robert Thornton will be taking on Ricky Palmer. Is this the year where the Fawn gets back that tour card? And I'll tell you what, I would absolutely love it if he gets his tour card back. Also, guys, we are 41 subscribers away from 2,200 subscribers. If we can hit that during this stream, it'll be absolutely sensational. We are also 1 like away from 50. So please make sure to hit the like button. And we are probably halfway through this, the stream. Look, I have no idea how long is left of this stream, but we've been live for nearly touching 3 hours and 15 minutes. Let me just update this. Bear with me. Refresh the stream. Graham Usher beats Scott Williams by 5-1. That's a shock. Scott Williams, of course, beat Barry Bates in the previous round. Very limited information on what happened. I think a lot of theories or a lot of incidents that happen where you could probably say people were in the wrong will never get found out. I've always said that. If it's something wrong, you'll never get an answer to it. Because they don't want to not be in the wrong, but they don't want to know that they've made a mistake on something. And that happens in all walks of life. If you do something and you know you're in the wrong or you know you've made a mistake, you don't really want to sort of prove it, do you? Oh, so the board, the draw's been done for the EUQ school. The draw for the EUQ school has been, or stage 1, event 1B, has been drawn. So I will obviously keep you up to date with that. I'm going to have to try and get a split screen for tomorrow's stream. We're going to have to try and work something out to get both EU and UK on at the same time. Jamie Lewis is breezing, well, not breezing, but getting through this draw pretty comfortably so far. 2-0 over Lee Budgeton after winning his last game 5-0. I would love to see Jamie Lewis back on the tour. Sorry if I haven't said that enough. I've said it about 1 billion times, but the amount of stuff that Jamie Lewis has gone through in terms of his mental health and stuff like that, to see him back on the tour would be absolutely phenomenal. And we've smashed 50 likes, guys. 52 likes on the stream. Keep those likes coming in and keep those subscribers coming in as well. And we've pushed past 2,160 subscribers. I just can't thank you enough, guys. We are going big on this channel. Someone messaged me on Twitter. Not going to give away the name of who it is because maybe they don't want me to leak messages that they've said to me, but they said I'm going to hit 5K by the end of the Premier League. Robert Collins beats Max Bolcom, 5-2. But to hit 5K by the end of the Premier League, I will need 3,828. No, that is not happening. Not going to get 3,000. What was it? 3,828. That's just not happening. I'm sorry, that is not happening in like 4 months. Never. So if you're watching, to that person, you know who you are if you are watching, but not going to happen, mate. Not going to happen. I've just said, mate, it could have been a girl. It wasn't. It was a man. Male. Female. Bloody hell. Male. Excuse me. Actually, I've got a little bit of a game to play with you guys in the chat. I know we've already started Q School, but realistically, we're very early into the Q School year, aren't we? Give me one name from UK, one name from EU that you think are guaranteed 100% certainties to get a tour card. One from EU, one from UK. I'll give you mine straight away. UK, Matthew Edgar. EU, Jelle Klaassen. There are my 100% nailed on certs. Let me know yours in the chat. Chaz Barstow is 4-1 down against John Bowles in this game, by the way. Chaz Barstow, one of those that really should be getting a tour card, and he is 4-1 down against John Bowles, averaging 83. Not a bad game, but John Ball, I'm going to call this in, I think. We could have a 5-1 shock win here for John Bowles. Barstow's on 175, with Bowles sat on 138. Of course, can't finish. What do you mean can't finish 138? What an idiot. Jamie Lewis, Jelle Klaassen, says Paul. Oh, I don't think Jamie Lewis is a cert. I think he's a good player. I think he will win a tour card. Bowles has left tops to beat Chaz Barstow and knock him out of day one. And he will have a dart. Well, he will have 3 darts at tops. John Bowles to knock out Chaz Barstow, the man that nearly knocked out Michael Van Gerwen. And John Bowles is hit 20. So 60 for Barstow to save this and take it to 4-2. Needs to go, Chaz. Is it going to go? It doesn't go. So John Bowles wants double 10 to beat Chaz Barstow 5-1. Is it going to go? Double 10 for John Bowles. And he beats Chaz Barstow. John Bowles beats the man that everyone is tipping to pick up a tour card. Beats him 5-1. What a shock that is on board 22. Chaz Barstow is out of the day. It's a big shock. It's a very, very big shock. Really is. Yeah, I think Jelle Klaassen is pretty much nailed on to get a tour card. Pretty much 99.99% guaranteed. Thomas Lovely gets a place in the top 64. Beats Sean Griffiths by 5 legs to 2. Someone needs to let me know if Thomas Lovely is any relation to Eddie, because I need to know that, to be fair. If you're on about Chaz Barstow, I think he will get into stage 2. But what I'm trying to say is the players that lose today will have to come back tomorrow and Tuesday to win their place in Stage 2 Iron Force. Puha gets into the last 64. He beats Kevin Lane by 5 legs to 4. Comfortable, well, not comfortable, but a place into the top 64 is all that matters at Q School. It's just about getting your place in the next round. And we've got another victory on board 18. Andrew Hyland beats Craig Orr. A decent little run for Craig Orr. 2 wins today for him. Loses 5-3 in that one. A last leg decider between Ryan Furness and Adrian Gray. I will call this in, as it is a last leg decider. Adrian Gray is sat on 176. Ryan Furness is sat on 138. So Adrian Gray, he's hit a 140 and a ton in this leg, and an 85. A decent leg, to be fair. He's 108, 103 average. He's at 85 to leave 91. So Ryan Furness is on 138 against Adrian Gray, sat on 91. And that's a very good, he's at 119, Ryan Furness, to leave 19. So Adrian Gray, 91 for the match. 51 for tops. And he gets it into darts, 107 leg average, 73 average in the match for Adrian Gray. He beats Ryan Furness in a last leg decider. I'll go to the next last leg decider between David Wazwewski, or however you say it, against Dan Reed. Wazwewski has got a ton, 55. Reed has started with only a 60. Jamie Lewis is through as a 5-1 victor over Lee Budgeton. Martin Turner is also through, 5-3 win over Tommy Morris. I'm going to call this deciding leg in then between Wazewski and between Dan Reed. Actually, let me go to... I can do this, can't I? And then... because then I can call these scores in whilst I'm calling this game in. So both on a ton. Dan Reed will have first chance at the ton. Advantage, Dan Reed. And he's missed. Oh, he's gone inside. Dan Reed has gone inside on the ton. Wazewski gets a chance. And he's gone inside. Oh. Dan Reed then, double 10 for the match to win 5-4. To book his place into the next round, and he does it. Dan Reed beats David Wazewski by 5 legs to 4, books his place in the top 64. There are 64 games lying. Warm him, not warm him. There are top 64 games. Warm him up. Can't bloody speak. Burness in a tight one. Yeah, Kevin Burness losing 4-3 at the moment to Mark Venables. Mark Venables knocked someone out earlier on. I can't remember who knocked him out, to be fair. Josh McCarthy beats Nathan Tregold by 5 legs to 3. Gets through that one. Lewis Day beats Sean Ross by 5 legs to 3. Robert Owen is through. 5-3 win over Pete Burgoyne. I think Kevin Burness is a very good player, but there is frailties to his game, I think. Hence why he's losing 5-3 to be 4-3. It's 4-4, so I am going to call this game. I'll call this game in. I have got the results on my phone to the side of me. Kevin Benes has the darts in the 9th and final leg. He started off with a 180, Kevin Benes. This is what we want to see. Sean Wilkinson has beaten David Ladley by 5 legs to 3. Are we going to see a 9 from Kevin Benes? He's gone off 180. Oh, it's only 95. Boo. Oh, only joking, Kevin, if you're watching this, Iron Man. Hope you're well. Couple of games peering towards the end. Darren Johnson is 4-2 up on Keith O'Neill. Scott Campbell is 4-1 up on Neil McDowell. Niall Cullerton is 4-1 up as well. John Part is out. John Part lost his first game. Can't remember who he lost to, actually. It was 5-3. Kevin Benes wants 86 for the match to win 5-4. And he does it in 3 darts. Kevin Benes, 88 match average. 125 average for that leg. And Kevin Benes books his place into the last 64. I noticed you haven't mentioned a certain other name, Boo. Only joking, pal. Any other games? Interesting games warming up? I don't know how many 1-8 games are left. Not too sure, actually. Darren Johnson wins 5-2 over Keith O'Neill. Niall Cullerton is 1 away. 92.56 average from Niall, to be fair. A very, very good player, Niall Cullerton. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets a tour card, to be fair. It's a very capable player. Very, very capable on his day. Can easily give anyone a game. I've said this for a few months about him. Yeah, don't worry, Boo. We'll be back live tomorrow talking about more Fallon Sherrick stuff, I presume. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if she does get a tour card, but she needs to win. You know, you cannot get through to Q-School if you don't win a few games of darts. You need to win. I'd say you need to win she needs to win 2 or 3 games in 2 days now. Losing that first game was massive. She needed if she would have got 1 win, it would have set her up for a couple of wins tomorrow and then maybe a win on Tuesday, and she'd be comfortably into final stage. Just having a look on the super chat. The most you can the most you can donate is £449. Bloody hell. What about Super Stick? I'm just curious, to be fair. Yeah, you can literally donate £449. That's ridiculous, isn't it? Absolutely ridiculous. I'm sorry, I would never do that for anyone's channel. I would not. Oh, unless it was like a charity stream. If it was a charity stream, then I would actually think about doing that, but not just a random stream, like a watch along or something like that. 450 quid. Jeez. Connor Scott 2 I'm following. I like watching him on online darts. Yeah, Connor Scott. I think he lost, didn't he? I think he lost. Yeah, he lost to Nick Folwell. 5-3. My mum's got an absolute banger of a tune on downstairs, by the way. She hit the floor, and next thing you know, gonna go low, low, low. What a tune that is. Absolute tune. Kevin McDine, again, another comfortable win for Kevin. Wins 5-0 over Billy Galley. books his place into the last 64. Players in the 64, Robert Collins is winning 1-0 over Tom Lonsdale. Tony Newell is 2-1 on Sam Kankit. Stephen Burton 3-1 up on Diogo Portela. Nick Folwell, the conqueror of Connor Scott, is 3-2 up on Ben Queenby. And Graham Usher is 3-2 up on Mike Warburton. Niall Cullerton is making a hash of this game against Lee Davis, to be fair. Should be a lot more comfortable than what it is at the moment. When is this? Does anyone know when EUQ score will EUQ score stage B is going to come on? I'm taking a guess at 2 p.m. That's just a guess for me, though. Most of the warming up games are 1-8 games. So I'm presuming, going by that logic, that most of the 1-8 games have finished. Or finishing. Dieter Hedman against Ryan Harrington. That's a good game between Harrington and Hedman. 90 average plays and 80 average from, or 90 from Harrington, plays 80 of Hedman. Scott Taylor gets over the line against Christopher Wickenden. 5-3 for Scott Taylor. Niall Cullerton is still 1 away. Need to have a look at this game because I want to try and call this in for Niall. And he's on tops. What a perfect time to join the game. Niall Cullerton is on tops for the match with Lee Davis sat on 2-3-7. Only a 26, so 40 then for Niall Cullerton to win this 5-3. And he gets it in the first half. Perfect time to join the game. That was Niall Cullerton wins 5-3. Scott Campbell wins 5-2. I'll tell you what, some of these games are really tight. Why has the stream just gone off? Yeah, that wasn't a good thing to do. Is Lauby the only American playing? The only American left in, I think. You've got Van Dongen playing over in Niederhausen, Germany. He's American. Is there anyone else? So Danny Lauby is through, yeah, 5-0. I don't think there is. I will just quickly gander down. Got like North American, like Canada and stuff like that. But Leonard Gates. Leonard Gates lost 5-1 to Ryan Anderson. I think that might be it. Yeah, I think it's only Leonard Gates and Lauby in terms of USA players. However, there is a contingency of Canadian players like John Part, Jacob Taylor, like you mentioned. There's someone else as well, I forgot. Michael Flynn, though, is 2-1 up against Matt Clark. I still can't get over that. Michael Flynn. Couldn't write it, could you? Michael Burgoyne is 1 leg away from beating Ben Hazel. Michael Baker is 1 leg away from beating Joseph Hayward. Jamie Lewis is starting off as he means to go on. Brilliant game on ball 13. Richie Burnett is going to be taking on Kevin Burness. Michael Burgoyne does get over the line. He beats Ben Hazel 5-2. Right, so there's no 1-8 games warming up. So I'm presuming this is the last of the 1-8. I'll tell you what, the 5-1-2, 2-5-6, and 1-8 are so boring. Because no disrespect to certain players, but you're getting awful averages, like 50 and 60 averages. I want to see two players average 70 or 80. That's really bad. I want to see two players averaging 80 to 100, really scrapping it out. 4-4, last leg decider, stuff like that. I don't want to see these players averaging 52 and getting battered 5-0 because it just doesn't promote the sport very well, does it? Michael Baker is one leg away. I'll try and call this in. Please be left on tops, Michael. And he's left on 36. Joseph Hayward wants a ton. He can't take it. So double 18 for Michael Baker to win the match. 5-3. Surely I'm not going to call two in a row on a double, first double. And he gets it first start in hand. Michael Baker wins that one 5-3. Going to join the Mike Warburton game, actually. Mike Warburton against Graham Usher. Last leg decider. Warburton starts off with only a 60. What can Graham Usher do to put him under a little bit of pressure? He gets a ton. Puts him under a little bit of pressure, but nothing that he's probably not capable of dealing with. So, Mike Warburton. Back-to-back 60s from Warburton. And a ton from... So, back-to-back 60s from Warburton. Back-to-back tons from Graham Usher. I thought that said Jason Lowe then. I was going to say, bloody hell. Jason Lowe's rolling back the years. Rolling back the years. What am I on about? Going to Q school. John Lowe is the one that's at the World Seniors, isn't he? So 1-2-1 for Graham Usher. 3 darts at 1-2-1 to knock out Mike Warburton. 5-4. 96 leaves 25. Mike Warburton not on a finish, of course. On 2-2-1. Nick Fulwell beats Ben Queenby by 5-4. Mike Warburton only hit 61, so you feel it's advantage Graham Usher. 9 for double 8 or 1 for double 12. The Devils finish. And he gets it in 3 darts. Graham Usher beats Mike Warburton 5-4. And another 5-4, like I said. Nick Fulwell getting the better of Queenby, yeah. Let's check this Diogo game on. Diogo Portela against Stephen Burton. Portela wants 1-3-6 to beat Stephen Burton. Burton is sat on tops. And he can't take out 1-3-6. So Stephen Burton wants tops then for the match to beat Diogo Portela to send Brazilian out. And Stephen Burton takes out tops. He beats Brazilian Diogo Portela, and he is into the last 32. So the only 3 players in the 32 so far are Nick Fulwell, Graham Usher, and now Stephen Burton. $55 likes, guys. Let's hit 60 likes on this stream. 67 of you in here. If you are not yet subscribed to the channel, please make sure to do so. It's not, you don't have to pay to subscribe. It is free. Like I said, a lot of people don't actually know that. John Imrie is 1 leg away from victory against Jason Lovett. Shane McGurk is 2 legs away from victory against Sean Fisher. Ross Montgomery, a couple of good games from Ross, but he's 3-0 down against Jake Patterson. Alex Long is 3-1 up on Robert Adams. Dieter Hedman is 1 away from defeat against Ryan Harrington. And Michael Flynn is 4-1 up on Matt Clark. Ryan Hogarth is warming up against Darren Johnson. I think that's going to be a decent game. Hogarth played very well in his last game. I think he hit a 12 or 13 data as well. When is EU Q School going to start? Watch them start it at 2 o'clock. They're going to start at bloody 2 o'clock, aren't they? Why? The draw's been done. The players are probably ready. Why are they waiting? Wait, this is an interesting point. Is Mario van den Boogaard in it? Because he shouldn't be. He doesn't need to be in it, does he? No, he's not. Thank God for that. So, Marion Voden... Hang on, is this a different field? No, it's not. It's the same field. So, Benito van der Pas. Van der Pas. Van der Pas. Van der Pas. Van der Pas is not in it, is he? I don't know why Benito van der Pas is not in it. Rowan Benecki is someone to look out for in EU. Have we got any more results? No, we haven't. Fallon averaged 90 in her game. Q School is brutal. I've said this so many times. Just because she's good in front of the crowds, Fallon Sherrick, doesn't mean she's going to rock up at Q School and play everyone off the park. You could literally average a 96 average and lose the game in Q School. It's so competitive because everyone is fighting for one goal to become a professional player. So whether she gets it or not, I don't think she's going to be fair. I really don't think she's going to. I think she's going to struggle in first stage. If she gets over the line and gets into the final stage, she's going to need to put a massive performance together to get a tour card. Is John Platt playing? John Platt was playing. He lost 5-3 in his first game. Who was that to? It was his first game, wasn't it? So it was to Johnny Kinsella. Johnny Kinsella is who he lost to. Tony Newell wins 5-3 against Sam Kankit, and Michael Flynn beats Matt Clark 5-2. Big up Michael Flynn. Yeah, John Part will be back tomorrow and then back Tuesday. I expect John Part to get through the first stage. I think his A game is too good not to. Joshua Richardson. No, it's James Richardson, isn't it? Any interesting games in the 64? Where is the Fawn? Robert Thornton is in a game against Rob Rickwood. 2 legs apiece. That could be a really good game, that. Danny Lowby 3-2 up on Lewis Dare. Was Richie Burnett on a 9? He was actually on a 9. Jack Langston, obviously the darts referee, lost to Carl Gabriel, the South African international. John Imrie wins 5-3 over Jason Lovett. Jamie Lewis is 3-2 up on Jamie Clark. Paul Hogan is 4-2 up on the verge of defeat against Andrew Highland. John Bowles is losing 3-2 to Stu Wilson. A classic game on board 8 between Shane McGurk and Sean Fisher. That is now 3 legs apiece. Do I think Fallon Sherritt can beat Taylor Backer? How? Yes, 280s, but then it's 65. I really want to see a 9 data hit on a game, like on Darts Connect. Obviously, watching it on TV, it's easy to see it because it's literally right in front of your eyes. But on Darts Connect, you've got to try and pick a game that you think you might see a 9 data in. Andrew Hyland beats Paul Hogan 5-2. Couple of wins, though, for Paul. Should push him up into the order of merit to get him into the final stage. Players that I think are looking strong for a final stage appearance so far: Nick Folwell, Stephen Burton, Robert Collins, Tony Newell, Graham Usher, all on 3 points at the moment. I think 3 points will be enough to get you into the final stage. Dan Reed beats Paul Holloway 5 legs to 2. Danny Lauby from 3-1 up is now 3-3 against Lewis Dare. That could be a hell of a game if Lewis Dare ups that a little bit more and puts a lot more pressure on Danny Lauby. Jamie Lewis has pulled pulled to within 1 away and leads by 2 against Jamie Clark in that one. It's 4-2 now to Fireball. Is his nickname still Fireball? I'm not too sure. Luton Town have scored against Harrogate. It's now 2-0 in that one if anyone's interested. And all of the 2 o'clock games in the FA Cup have kicked off. Stoke against Leyton Orient, Cad Scum against Preston, Cheltenham against Norwich, Wolves against Sheffield United, West Ham against Leeds, Tottenham against Morecambe, and Liverpool against Shrewsbury. Burnett and Beness throw in 90-plus averages against each other. Yeah, I think I'm going to put that game on in a minute. Wilson beats John Bowles 5-2. I'm actually going to put the Jamie Lewis game on. A little bit of bias towards Jamie Lewis. As Ben says, Jamie Lewis is playing better than he has ever been recently. He's left himself 130. Jamie Lewis after 180, 96, 95. He's on a 124 average in this leg. 84 average for the match. He wants 130 for the match. Jamie Lewis, 98, leaves 32, whilst your opponent's on 250. Good board management. If Wayne Maddle was watching that, that's what he would be saying. But let me know your thoughts on these Q School streams, guys, because this is basically a tester for the Pro Tour. And Jamie Lewis takes double 16 in 2 darts. Jamie Lewis beats Jamie Clark by 5 legs to 2. Jamie Lewis is into the top 32. A big win that for Jamie Lewis will push him massively up the order of merit. Puts him onto 2 points now, which you feel could be maybe enough to get him a place in the final stage, unless he goes all the way in this one. Shane McGurk against Sean Fisher. I'll put this game on to see it out. Shane McGurk, is it going to load? So Sean Fisher, they're both on 200. Sean Fisher has the darts at the moment. So a 180 or 140 to leave 60 would be brilliant. And he's hit 134 to leave 66. Good darts that from Shane Fisher. Shane McGurk has got 200. He needs to hit a 140. I really can't do an Irish accent. 50 for Shane McGurk. So 66 for Shane Fisher to hold the throw. It would be a lot more important if this was a breaker throw, but he takes it in 3 darts. Sean Fisher levels up this tie. Last leg decider here on board 8. He said 6. Shane McGurk does have the darts in this deciding leg. But Sean Fisher, after just holding throw, is going to have a little bit of an advantage here. He could be on a bit of a high after winning that leg. 45 from Shane McGurk. So this is your chance, Sean Fisher. A 1-2-5 for the Welshman to put massive pressure on Shane McGurk. Any results elsewhere? So there is no results elsewhere yet. Danny Lauby has now gone into a last leg decider against Lewis Dare over on board 11. Massive shot that is if Lewis Dare does knock out the American Danny Lauby. A 140 followed by a 125 for Sean Fisher. McGurk has gone 45, 26, 46 in this leg. So Shane McGurk is going to be put under massive pressure if it's only a 46. So he's not on a finish, Fisher. Joshua Richardson beats Ian Joplin on board 12. Books his place into the last 64. That is a 1-2-8 game. This is a 1-2-8 game as well. Sean Fisher then 6 starts at 190, leaves 94, so got to go 54 tops if your opponent on 284. Well, unless he hits a 180, he'll be on 104, but so you've got 6 starts at 94. Got to go treble 18 tops. Got to. And it goes into Sean Fisher beats Shane McGurk by 5 legs to 4. Another victor in the 1-2-8 is Ross Montgomery. He beats Jack Pattinson by 5 legs to 3 in that one. Michael Flynn is warming up against Adam Atkinson, and Hopai Puha is warming up against John Imrie. Michael Barnard, a throwback from the past, beats Paul Rowley by 5 legs to 3. Ant says, am I streaming every day? Yes, I will be streaming all throughout Q School. Like I said, I am using it as a dress rehearsal for the Players' Championship. And the Fawn, Robert Thornton, is out of this day. Robert Thornton loses in a last leg decides to Robert Rickwood. And the conqueror of Fallon Sherrock, Jason Hogg, is going really deep in this day. He beats Gavin Carlin by 5 legs to 2. And Alex Long beats Robert Andams by 5 legs to 4. I don't think there's any more 1-2-8, is there? I think that is the last of the 1-2-8. Could be wrong. I think that might be the last of the 1-2-8 action. Colin Osborne, I will just quickly recap what is currently going on. Scott Riddler is beating Niall Cullerton 1-0. Josh Rock, sorry. It's so awkward when they put the first names before the second names. Like in the order that they've got it. Josh Rock won, Ryan Harrington won, Adrian Gray is level with Michael Burgoyne. Connor Hennigan has just taken the first leg against Michael Baker. Nathan Girvin, Scott Campbell is 1 all in an all Scottish affair. Scott Taylor is 4-0 up on Stuart White. Kevin McDine is 4-1 up on Kurt Parry. Ryan Hogarth is 3-2 up on Darren Johnson. Decent little game there on board 30. Jim McEwen is level 2 legs apiece with Sean Wilkinson. Colin Osborne is 4-2 down against Josh McCarthy. Owen Emmett Bowden is 4-3 up on Christopher Gilliand. Richie Burnett for Kevin Burnett 4. Very, very good game on board 13. And then Chris Hurds leads Thomas Lovely by 4 legs to 3. And Hopai Puha has just kicked off against John Imrie. And we've got 2 games warming up. Adam Atkinson against Michael Flynn kicking off. And then Michael Barnard is the first of the 32 to get underway. Wow, and breathe. Also, EU Q School Stage B has just got underway. No results yet. I will come back and fall between there. It must have literally just started because there's only like 2 or 3 1-0s. So EU Q School has got underway for Stage B. So a few last leg deciders here. Richie Burnett against Kevin Burness. Kevin McDine beats Kurt Parry 5-1. Kevin McDine looking good at the moment. And Kevin Burness, Iron Man, knocks out Richie Burnett 5 legs to 4. A lot of Scots in this, to be fair. The Scots are doing quite well. I think Scotland could be a country on the rise in darts. We keep saying Wales is on the rise with the likes of Clayton, Price, Louis Williams, Nick Kenny. There's another one as well. Can't think. Wow, I can't think of Welsh players. It's going to come to me in a minute. But yeah, Wales is on the rise in terms of darts. I think Scotland is on the rise. I would say England's on the rise, but England have got so much of a players pool that it's hard to say they're on the rise. Thomas Lovely beats Chris Hurd by 5 legs to 4. Wins a last leg decider there. Another last leg decider between Emmett Bowden and Christopher Gilliland. We'll call this in for you. Gilliland is sat on 400. Emmett Bowden is sat on 245. So 120, Emmett Bowden is left. Christopher Gilliland is left on 315. Only 85 to leave 230. So Emmett Bowden, 6 darts at 120 for the match to book his place in the last 32. He's at 56 to leave 64. Good darts. Colin Osborne is out of the day. He loses 5-3 to Josh McCarthy. I'll tell you what, a 180, I was going to say a 180 puts pressure on that. He only hits a ton to leave 130. 64 then for Emmett Bowden to win the match. It'll be a good win as well, to be fair. 64 for the match for Owen. Is it going to go? Is it going to go? Emmett Bowden. Darts Connect might be messing up here. This might have already gone. It has gone because it says on my phone he's 154. I don't know why this is not coming up. But Emmett Bowden has 154 against whoever he was playing. I've literally just forgotten. Sorry if there's anyone that that supports. But the thing is with that, you can't really support someone. You can, but there we are. But yeah, I am going to be streaming every day. Looking forward to this, to be fair. Really looking forward to Q School. Right, we're on 59 likes, guys. Let's hit. I'll tell you what, if we hit 100 likes, that'll be phenomenal. Just to look at European Q School. Anyone that's really playing fantastic. No, don't look like it. Jose Marquez is winning against Frank Peters, of course. Jose Marquez is the partner of Jose de Souza in the World Cup of Darts for Portugal. Marco Cantelli as well, another decent player over in Germany. Michael Smader is 2-0 down the Czech Republic man. Roman Benecki is level with Tony Martinez. Ryan de Vried, another decent player. He's also playing at the moment. Patrick van der Bogaard is also playing over in Germany. Darren Johnson beats Ryan Hogarth 5 legs to 3. Yeah, John Part lost to Johnny Kinsella. Lost in the first game 5-3. I think he will come back stronger tomorrow. Will John Part. What was John Part's nickname? I don't even know what his nickname was. Any goals in the FA Cup? Wolves lead Sheffield Wednesday in the FA Cup. If anyone, Sheffield Wednesday, Sheffield United, if anyone cares. Wolves are 1-0 up there. I'm going to have to put my TV on in a minute, in a bit, aren't I? Because we're waiting for the AFCON to start. Darth Maple. Right, okay. Oh, yes, he walked on with Darth Vader's, didn't he? I remember. Not Darth Vader's. Stormtroopers, sorry. Darth Vader's. What am I on about? He walked on with Stormtroopers in the... was it the World Championship or... Well, no, I think it was actually, wasn't it? Because I was watching a compilation of funny walk-ons the other day on YouTube, and there was obviously Wayne Mardle's Hawaii 501, Peter Wright's Grinch. Oh, do you know what? That was hilarious. When Peter Wright come out at the World Championship last year wearing the Grinch outfit, oh my God. I was absolutely pissing myself. Literally, I wish I was doing a live stream for that. You guys, you would have got to see my reaction to that, because I was literally pissing myself laughing at that. It was just funny as hell. Just walked out with the Grinch outfit, and then the fact that he went like that or whatever it was, I was like, "What are you doing, Peter? What are you doing?" But he's an entertainer, isn't he, Peter Wright? So the 32 games are getting underway, and this makes it a lot easier because I can actually get all games on there. I'm watching on Dark Connect, Daniel. If you are new to the channel, guys, and you are joining us for the very first time, please do hit that subscribe button. We are pushing on towards 3K subscribers. Not far away, but, well, I say that, we're miles away. 60 likes on the stream as well. That is much appreciated. Share the channel as well. If you do want to become a member, you can do that by hitting the join button. And if you do want to donate to the channel, you can do that by the super chat in the bottom right. I don't know why I was looking confused. I've got the stream on my phone. Bottom right to donate to the channel. Tell you what, Adam Atkinson averaging 111 against Michael Flynn. Josh Rock averaging 101 against Ryan Harrington. Niall Cullerton is 4-2 up. Sean Wilkinson beats Jim McEwen 5-3. He is into the last 32. I'm not even bothering to count how many are into that stage. Conor Hennigan 4-0 up on Michael Baker. Looks like he could be heading for the last 32. Any results over in Germany? Roman Benecki is losing 2-1 to Tony Martinez. Any results? There is no results. Marco Cantelli averaging a ton. He's beating Peter van der Broek. Jose Marquez is 2-0 up on Frank Peters. No, Fallon is out for today, Jason. And Josh Rock beats Ryan Harrington. That's a decent-sized shock, that, to be fair. Ryan Harrington out. Of course, he did beat Dieter Hedman in the previous round. And the conqueror of Fallon Sherrick, Jason Hogg, is in action against Andrew Highland. An all-Welsh affair on board 8 between Robert Owen and Sean Fisher. Niall Cullerton beats Scott Riddler by 5-2 in that one. Niall is into the next round. I think I need to chuck my phone on charge. Don't want my phone going dead, do we? I can't believe I nearly deleted the stream a minute ago. Michael Burgoyne is 5-2 up on Adrian. Oh, 5-2 winner over Adrian Gray. Sorry, not a winner, not a leading. He's actually won that game. Need to get the charger and put this on charge. Fallon will be on tomorrow, so don't worry about that. When I beat him the first time, I told him later, always nice to beat a Sith Lord. Got quite a laugh from him and a few others. Just to run through the latest scores then, Jason Hogg 0, Andrew Hyland 0, Tony Newell 0, Dan Reed 1, Michael Barnard 0, Stu Wilson 0, Matthew Dennett 0, Alex Long 0, Robert Owen, Sean Fisher in the All Wales affair is 0-0. Joshua Richardson is leading Ben West by 2 legs to 0. Hi Pi Puha is leading John Imrie, by 3 legs to 1. Connor Hennigan is leading Michael Baker by 4 legs to 0. Adam Atkinson is level with Michael Flynn at 2 legs apiece. And Nathan Gervin is level with Scott Campbell, 3 legs apiece. Has Dan Reed just taken out the 9? A 1-2-5 average? No, it's not, is it? That's not. I don't think that's the 9. Is it? Connor Hennigan wins 5-0 against Michael Baker, books himself a place in the last 32. Speaking of the last 32, a lot of them are getting underway now. Still a lot of big names left in this tournament, or in this day, I should say. Stephen Burton, big name. Would love to see him back on the tour. Haipai Puha, New Zealand international. Any results over in Germany? We've got a couple of results. David Vaneken is a 5-0 winner over Goran Repic. And Kevin Bloom is a 5-0 winner over Jesse Delorme. Michael Smader has lost 5-1 there to Kai Goldhart. Danny Van Tripp has won 5-2 over Christopher Tudors. And Wesley Placier beats Juan Francis Rodriguez Bernabe by 5 legs to 1. Excuse me. 12 data. Right, okay. Wait, who is Jamie Lewis playing? Let me have a look. I want to see who Lewis is playing. So Jamie Lewis is playing Darren Johnson, and then we'll play the winner of Burgoyne against Rickwood. I think he's got a great chance today, Jamie Lewis. If Jamie Lewis gets to the secures his place in the final stage today, then obviously don't have to turn up tomorrow, don't have to turn up Tuesday. He can turn up Wednesday with the aim of getting that tour card. It's a massive chance this for Jamie Lewis. I really hope Tottenham absolutely hammer Morecambe, by the way. Oh, I pray to God that Tottenham put about 7 or 8 on Morecambe. If Morecambe get any positive result in that, I'll be fuming. An hour and a half away from AFCON as well. If anyone is interested in the Africa Cup of Nations, I cannot wait. I'm literally buzzing more than that than I am for Q School. No, that's a joke. I love Q School as well. Hang on. So what did I say Jamie Lewis has got? Darren Johnson. Why can't... Their game should be all right to start now, surely. Or very, very shortly anyway. Oh, I can smell my cooked dinner. Beautiful. We are getting close to the end stage of UK Q School. Right, is there 2 stages tomorrow for EU? Oh, you're taking the mick. There's 2 stages. Yeah, there's 2 stages for every Oh, that's irritating. So there's 2 stages for the EU Q school every day of stage 1, and then obviously stage 2. There's just one like session sort of thing. So that means I'm gonna have to flick through both of them for like 3 days. Oh god, this is gonna be a long process. I hope you guys hit the like button. This is a bloody graft. We're definitely going to smash the longest ever stream on this channel as well, by the way. I think the longest ever stream on this channel is 4 hours and 28 minutes. We're 15 minutes away from that. So, yeah, that's happening. The all-Welsh affair between Robert Owen and Sean Fisher is 2-1 in favour of Robert Owen. Few players are 1 leg away. Hop Hop Hoo-Ha is 1 leg away from 32. And I was about to say Nathan Gervin is 1 leg away, but he's just taken out that leg. 85.27 average for Nathan Gervin. Books his place in the last 32. And there is Jamie Lewis against Darren Johnson is warming up. That is a game I cannot wait to watch. Results from EU in Niedenhausen. Before I say that, High Pipe Hoo-Ha has beat John Imrie by 5 legs to 2. So William Mandigans is through 5-4. Tom Het wins 5-1. Kevin Bloom 5-0. Daniel Vogt 5-1. Michael Ringnote 5-0. Kai Goodhart 5-1. David Veneken 5-0. Tony Martinez beats Roman Benecki. Shock 5-2. Patrick Tringler beats Fetty Kaya 5-2. Marco Cantelli beats Peter van der Broek 5-0. Perry Nordermeer beats Michael Bruder 5-0. Danny Tripp beats Christopher Toondens 5-2. Ryan De Vriend beats Johan Bruns 5-1. Roma Moonman beats Felix Kleebag 5-1. Wesley Placier, like I said, won 5-1. Marcus Kessler beats Lennart Ganager 5-2. And Eric Tulfast beats Thomas Klausmeier by 5 legs to 3. I'll tell you what, Marco Cantelli is another one that I wouldn't mind getting a tour card. Good little player, Marco. He's done well for Greece in... Greece. He's not done well for Greece. Guess what? Because he's not Greek. He's done good for Finland in the World Cup of Darts. Done decent against John Henderson, I think it was. Yes, he lost against Henderson last World Championship, but still played quite decent. I still can't get over that Michael Flynn one, by the way. I know he's not Welsh, like the real Michael Flynn. Not the real, but the Newport Michael Flynn. But still, it just looks quite funny seeing Michael Flynn on the score. Michael Rastovich leads Patrick Plotsk by 1 leg to 0. Patrick averaging 59 is concerning. Right, let me try and get all of the games in vision. Is that fine? You can see that, can't you? So Ben West is 1 away from victory against Joshua Richardson. We've got 5 last 64 games currently being played. Since Smith already had card, many didn't like that he was playing. Oh, so Jacob Taylor was actually in the tournament that Jeff Smith won. The fuck is that? Something on my bloody arm. I don't know what the fuck that is. Oh well. What is that? Looks like a bloody splinter or something. Ah well. I have no idea what I'm on about. Right, we're on 60 likes. Keep hitting that like button. Your guys' support on this stream is absolutely fantastic. So I just want to say a massive big up to everyone. Robert Owen is 4-1 up on Sean Fisher. When these 64 games are done, I am going to go for a quick toilet break. It's easier to do it after a full sort of round is finished. Because then after that, I can just go through all the 32 results, if any happen whilst I'm gone. So let's zoom in to the 64. There we are. So Robert Owen beat Sean Fisher. So Sean Fisher is out of the day. Robert Owen books his place into the last 34. 34 into the last 32. Ross Montgomery is on 102 average against Martin Turner. He is 1 away from victory. Like I said, I would love to see not an outsider, but someone that I didn't expect to get a tour card get one. The thing is, when Q School's on, right, I'm presuming you all do this as well, but we always like look at the entry list of who's in and who's potentially going to get a tour card and stuff like that. Because don't say you don't, because everyone does it. And then when you're watching Q School and players that you've tipped to do quite well and losing, it's like, oh God, why did I tip them? Ben West beats Joshua Richardson 5 legs to 2. He is into the last 32. 3 games left of the 64, and then I will be taking a quick break. So Ross Montgomery is 1 away, so is Adam Atkinson, and Matthew Dennant is 2 legs away. Ross Montgomery has played quite decent all day, to be fair. He's put in a good little run. Don't tell me Morecambe are beating Spurs. Oh my God. Wait, Morecambe are beating Spurs and Shrewsbury are beating Liverpool. Liverpool and Tottenham are both losing. Oh my God. Wait, who scored for Morecambe? Please don't be Cole Stockton. No, it's not. I just want to check something. I want to check what team Liverpool are playing. Because they must be playing... Oh, actually, I don't want to be checking. So if anyone knows in the chat what teams they're both playing, is it a weak team or... And West Ham are beating Leeds. West Ham won Leeds 0. Ross Montgomery gets through with a high 90s average, 98.33 average for Ross Montgomery. Matthew Dennant goes with him 1. I will quickly call the last leg decider for the game between Adam Atkinson and Michael Flynn, for obvious reasons. Oh, Liverpool have just scored. Wow. Cheers for that, football lad. But celebrating Liverpool going 1-0 down and then they go and equalise straight away. So Michael Flynn sat on 2-6-1. Adam Atkinson sat on 3-1-7. Flynn has 3 darts in hand to really stamp the authority in this tie. A 140 leaves 1-2-1. And he's at a ton to leave 1-6-1. Adam Atkinson needs something big here, you feel? A ton 40 from Atkinson. So 6 darts for Michael Flynn to book his place into the last 32 of day 1 at PDC UK Q School. 129 to lead double 16. He's left himself double 16 for the match with Atkinson on 177. Can do absolutely nothing about it. Michael Flynn will be back for double 16 to wrap up the match. 134 mind has put him under a lot of pressure. This double 16, well, obviously it has to go, but it's so important. Double 16 for Michael Flynn. Is the fairy tale going to continue? It is. The fairy tale of Michael Flynn is continuing. I will call the Matthew Dennant game, and then I will go for the quick toilet break that I mentioned. Matthew Dennant is on 175. He's left 82 with Alex Long sat on 167. This would be some holder throw from Adam Long, a 167. He's only hit a ton. What a shot! Alex Long has taken out the 167 against Matthew Dennant to take it to an 8th leg. What a shot from Alex Long. 3 darts in hand, 167, and Alex Long takes it out. What a shot that is. That's just to hold the throw, but what a shot. Alex Long, 167. Follows it up with a 41, but 167 out for Alex Long. I've seen a big shot now. All I want to see is a 9 darter. Not going to get it from this leg. Wait, can you bet on Q score, guys? I don't know if you can bet on Q score, can you? Three, 4, 6 for Dennant. Hits a ton to leave 2, 4, 6. Actually, we'll just come back to that when it finishes. I've got the game on, but I'm not just going to say every dart. I'll just wait until we get close to the conclusion of that match. Matthew Dennant does it a ton, though, to leave 1, 4, 6. Tell you what, to put Long needs to hit something big here. Needs at least a 140. He's hit a ton. So Matthew Dennant may have 6 darts at this. I don't. Well, I say that Alex Long took out 167. He's hit 74 to leave 72. So Alex Long, 135 is what Alex Long is on. And he's hit 83 to leave 52. So 72 for the match for Matthew Dennant to book his place into the last 32. The last player in the last 32, to be fair. 72 will have a dart. Oh, wow. Missed double 16. Alex Long to break the throw. And Alex Long will be throwing in leg 9. Should he break the throw here? Massive leg. Massive moment. He's missed it. So double 16 for Matthew Dennant to book his place into the last 32 in a 5-3 victory. And he does so. Matthew Dennant wins 5-3 against Alex Long, despite Long hitting the 167 in leg 7. I'm going to go for a quick toilet break. I'll leave the scores on screen for you. Let me just do something. There we are. There is that done. I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break. Like I say, I'll leave them scores on for you. And then when I get back, I will talk through the 32 results as and when they happen. And I'll go through the results that have already happened. I'll see you in literally 2 minutes, guys. Yeah, keep an eye on the scores. Let me know if any results happen when I'm gone. I'll see you in a minute. There we are. That's all sorted. Let's quickly run through the 32 or the last 32 results. So in the last 32 then, Andrew Hyland has beaten Jason Hogg by 5 legs to 2. Michael Barnard puts out Stu Wilson 5 legs to 1. And Dan Reed has put out Tony Newell by 5 legs to 4. Darren Johnson has knocked out Jamie Lewis. Jamie Lewis is knocked out of day 1. He loses 5-3 to Darren Johnson. A big shock there, to be fair. I didn't think Fireball was going to lose. I didn't think he was going to lose at all today. He looks so good as Jamie Lewis, but anyone can beat anyone in the world of darts, as we know through the Pro Tours and obviously the majors as well. Guys, we are 30 subscribers away from hitting 2,200 subscribers. So if you're watching this and you are new to this channel, please do make sure to drop us a subscribe. Hit the like button as well. And please make sure to turn post notifications on. We will be back tomorrow as well for day 2 of Q-Score. Robert Rickwood beat Michael Burgoyne, booked his place into the last 16. Wait, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we're nearly done, actually, to be fair. We are nearly done. Let me run through the results over in Niedenhausen. So I'll run through the... there's no point going through all of the results, so I'll just go through the top 1 to 8. So into the top 64... Giges, Nanos, William van der Geys, Tom Helt, Thibault Tricol, a player that I'm really looking forward to seeing in the future, Tricol, Kevin Bloom, Patrick Mott, Robin Berger, Sven Proust, Daniel Close, Sven Christopherson, Thomas Hudek, Daniel Vogt, Michael Ringoat, Kai Gotthard, David Vernecken, Vincent Vandermeer, Tony Martinez, Michael Rastovics, Patrick Tringle, Francois Schreuen, don't know how you pronounce that, Marco Cantelli, Peru Nordemir, Robbie Knops, not Robbie Knox, the YouTuber, Robbie Knops, Danny Van der Tripp, and Jose Marquez. Also, we have Robert Rickwood, like I said, Dan Reed into the last 16 of the UK version. Actually, we'll zoom out a little bit. There we are. We'll do that, I think. I'm just going to check to see if you can actually see the averages from Stephen Burton there. You can. Stephen Burton does get over the line against Josh McCarthy. He wins that one 5 legs to 3. books his place into the last 16 on the UK Q School. We have recently just hit 4.5 hours on the stream. Please do make sure to hit the subscribe button, guys. If you are new, please make sure to hit the like button as well. It is much appreciated as always. Is there anyone interested in warming up on... yeah, so Thibaut Tricol is warming up on board 3 in Niedenhausen. This is a good game, to be fair. Hupai Puha against Robert Collins. Kevin McDine takes the first leg of the match against Thomas Lovely. Leads Thomas Lovely by 1 leg to 0. Josh Rock, who's put in a decent performance, to be fair, today, is 4-2 up on Sean Wilkinson. 1 leg away from victory in that one. And Josh Rock does get over the line. He beats Sean Wilkinson by 5. I was just answering someone. Sorry. 5-2. That is for the man from Northern Ireland. Just going to put notifications off because I don't want to get disturbed watching Q School. See how many subscribers we're on. Have we hit? Oh, no, we hit it before, didn't we? Yeah. Right, let's go back over there. Kevin Burness. Let me just update this. Why is that gone? Why are you doing that for? Sorry about this. The stream's just gone off on my phone. There we are. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Right, okay, so these are the last these are the last 32 games. Last of the 32 games is these 4, and then these 4 then here, or 5 then here, sorry. So we are getting close towards the end of day 1 over in what's happened there? It's never going to happen, though, is it, Ant? Never going to happen. Graham Usher, 59 average from that first leg. He's played pretty well all day, to be fair, Graham Usher, and then he's put in a bleak performance like that. Oh, it's so hard when you've played, like... So if you're... What's happened here? So if you play a day where you probably play your best ever darts, like for 3 or 4 games at Q School, it is so hard to try and replicate that all day. It's a long, grueling day is Q School. Obviously, I don't know from any personal experience or anything, but you know, it must be hard and grueling to go through Q School. Liverpool 1-0 down at halftime. It's 2-1 now. Who have they got playing? Kelleher, Bradley, Konate, Van Dijk, Robertson, Morton, Fabinho. I bet Spurs. What is Spurs team looking like? So this Spurs team is losing to Morecambe. Galini, Doherty, Tanganga, Roden, Davis, Sessegnon, and Dombele, Winks, Lo Celso, Gill, and Ali. Unlucky Spurs. Back to the darts. Danny Lowry takes leg 1 in the game between him and Ben West. He leads 1-0, Danny Lowry. Good leg of darts, that from Laubs. Another player that I really think gets a tour card. I don't think he... I've said that already. I said Danny Lowry does not get a tour card. He gets one. Whether he wins a day or just gets it from the order of merit. Because it's done on a pro rata basis, isn't it? So, because more players have entered the UK Q school, I think they get the split. So I think so. 8 get a tour card automatically for winning a day. So if you win a day, you get a tour card. So that's 8 from both, from 4 from UK, 4 from Europe. So that's 8. So it leaves you 24 tour cards left. And it would be equal, but there's more people that have entered the UK version. So UK Q school. So instead of 12-12 is what it probably would be if it was both equal. It'll probably be something like 13-11 in favour of, or 14-10 in favour of the UK maybe. I'm not sure what the actual number will be. It's leaning towards 13-11 or 14-10 in favour of UK because there's more people that have entered that side of Q school, isn't there? So if more people have entered, then you've got to give more of an opportunity to the one where there's been a larger field. We've only got one more last 32 game that's lining up. We've not got a conclusion of these yet. So Darren Johnson, Robert Rickwood, Michael Barnard versus Stephen Burton, and Andrew Highland against Connor Hennigan. The last sort of section of the 32. I am going to have to put my TV on soon because of AFCON starting. $64 likes on the stream, guys. Keep hitting that like button. Keep hitting the subscribe button as well. There we are. Oh, I'm getting really tired now, to be fair. One, two, three. Right, so is there any more? No. So these are the last 32 games then. So after this, we are down to the last 16. Kevin McDine is 1 away from victory against Thomas Lovely. Puha is level with Robert Collins, 3 legs apiece. Danny Lowry is 2-0 on Ben West. Niall Cullerton is 0-0 so far with Michael Flynn. Kevin Burness, Graham Usher is 2 legs apiece. Matthew Dennant, Nathan Gervin, 2 legs apiece. Scott Taylor leads Nick Folwell by 2 legs to 1. And Ross Montgomery is level against Robert Owen, 1 leg apiece in that one. Wait, what are we on in Europe? Are we on the top 64 yet? Yeah, we could be in for a long time over in Europe. I thought I said Florian Hempel for a second in Europe. I was going to say I thought he had a tour card. Thibaut Tricol is 2-0 up on Tom Helt. Is there any awful averages? Try and have a look. Now, the averages over in Europe are not that bad, to be fair. There's a lot with... Oh, we've got an awful game between Justin Frykes and Mark Inhelder. 42.57 plays 43.57. Oh, God. Another one, 53.39 plays 50.20. But what a game between Helt and Tricol. Tricol leads Helt by 2-0. 111 average for Tribalti Cole. Kevin McDine books his place into the last 16 with a nice win over Thomas Lovely, 5-1 in that one. A lovely win, you could say, for him to get over the line. $106 average so far for Scott Taylor. It's a couple of 100+ averages. I'm going to chuck the Graham Usher game on to try and call this in. It's 4-2 to Usher. Kevin Benes has just gone off with 60. Usher goes off with 140. So advantage Graham Usher in this 7th leg. Only 58 for Kevin Benes. So Graham Usher hits another 140 to leave 2-2-1. Back-to-back 140s for Graham Usher in leg 7 against Kevin Benes on board. I'm not sure what board this is, actually, to be fair. $57 to leave 164. So 164 for Graham Usher, 6 darts at 164 against Iron Man Kevin Benes. Hits 80 to leave 84. Even a maximum only leaves 115. So you feel this is a massive advantage. And it is only 65. 6 darts at 84 for Graham Usher. He's left 5. He's hit 79 to leave 5. A ton for Kevin Benes. Leaves 130. This is not easy for Graham Usher to take 5. Watch him take it in 2 darts. And I knew that was going to be hard. He misses 2 darts at double 2. So 130 for Kevin Benes. He will want to try and at least get a shot at the ball here. Oh, he takes it in 3. Kevin Benes. That is brilliant darts from Kevin Benes. Pulls it back to 4-3. Great darts, that. Great darts. I don't know if that was a dart at the ball or double 5, but Kevin Benes takes out the 130. I think we'll come back to that game later on, but what a shot that was. Last leg decider on board 2 between Puha and Collins. We're going to join this in the last leg of the match. Please, someone be on a match dart. It's not, right? It's just the start of the leg. It doesn't matter. We will call this through. Puha started off with 60. Collins replied with 96. Puha is going to want to reply back with a 2 travel visit. It's only a 2 travel. It's a ton. It's steady for the New Zealand international. Rob Collins hits ton 34, 134 for Rob Collins to put him within a chance of this leg. Puha could hit something big here and really give him something to think about. A 180 leaves 161, which would be massive. Only 57, so 6 darts for Rob Collins at 271. That's only 6 darts if you can leave something handy. A 140 leaves 131. 180 leaves 90. Oh, he's not. He's only at 60. Puha is in a massive advantage. Kevin Benes does lose that game. Kevin Benes loses 5-3 in that one. Also, Danny Lauby, 5-0 win over Ben West. Results are flying through over in Milton Keynes. I'll tell you what, I'm enjoying this, but I am looking forward to when Matthew Edgars plays. 137 for Rob Collins to leave 74. Puha wants 203. Only it's 81. So Rob Collins wants 74 for the match to beat the New Zealand international 5-4, sorry. Wants 74. He's missed tops. That was definitely 17-17 tops, wasn't it? 1-2-2 for Puha. Is he going to take it? Oh, he takes 1-2-2 in 3 darts. Halpai Puha books his place in the last 16. He beats Rob Collins in a last leg decider. Collins was left on tops as well. So you feel he probably would have taken that tops should he have had the chance at it. But that point is irrelevant as he gets over the line. Right, so who's into the last 16 then? Into the last 16, we have Kevin McDine, Graham Usher, Andrew Hyland, Connor Hennigan, Danny Lauby, Michael Barnard, Stephen Burton, Dan Reed, Josh Rock, Darren Johnson, and Robert Rickwood. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14. Yeah. So 12 out of the 16 are into the last 16. We are waiting for only 4 more. And then UK Q School is so close to its finale. We are also very close to hitting 5 hours of the stream. So please, if you are new to this channel, please subscribe to the channel. We are 30 subscribers away from hitting 2.2k. And we are also, what is the likes? We are also on 66 likes. So we're not far away from smashing 100 likes on the stream as well. So keep hitting the like, keep hitting the subscribe. Last leg decider on board 3 between Nick Fulwell and Scott Taylor will join that game. Last leg decider, like I say, for a place in the last 16 to make it the 13th player out of the 16 in the last 16 of UK Q School Day 1, Stage 1. One, 3, 4 is what Taylor has left. Fulwell is on 161. He wants 161 Nick Fulwell to win the match. Otherwise, Scott Taylor will have darts at 78 to win it. 99 leaves 62. And he's missed it. So 62 for Fulwell. Treble 10, double 16 for Nick Fulwell to book a last 16 place, and he does it in 2 darts. It had to be that route. Treble. Oh, I mean, he could have gone, was it 12 bull maybe? Yeah, he could have gone 12 bull, but no, it's definitely treble 10, double 16 for Nick Fulwell. He books his place as the 13th player into the last 16. We are waiting for 3 more. Robert Owen, Matthew Dennant, and Michael Flynn are the 3 players that currently occupy that position as they lead. Just have a look. Matthew Dennant beats Nathan Gervin by 5 legs to 2. Ross Montgomery, Robert Owen is going to a last leg decider. Michael Flynn, let's call this in or see if we can call it in. If we can't, then we'll get back off it. Michael Flynn, see what Niall Cullerton hits first. Flynn is at 96. Cullerton is going to reply with, if it's something big, then it's no point trying to call. He's hit a 140, Cullerton, so I think it's advantage Cullerton in that leg to make it 4-3. So we'll just join the last leg of the Montgomery versus Owen game. Owen has gone 140-60. Montgomery has gone 85 and following that up with a ton. So slightly in front is Robert Owen. And he hits another 140, 2 140s and a 60 in the leg for Robert Owen. Puts him massively in steam control of this leg. He wants 161. $161 for Robert Owen. He could even hit a 121 to leave tops. 129 to leave 32. Could have gone 121 to leave tops, where he's gone 129 to leave double 16. So Robert Owen for a place in the last 16 wants double 16 to send Montgomery home, and he does it. Robert Owen beats Ross Montgomery by 5 legs to 4. And we will join the last game of the last 32 between Cullerton and Flynn. Flynn wants 16 for tops, and he gets it in 2 darts. Michael Flynn wins that, wins it 5-2. We've got 4 last 16 games taking place at the moment. Over in Niedenhausen, players into the last 32. Alexander Merckx is into the last 32. Thibaut Tricol is into the last 32. Robbie Knops is into the last 32. And Danny Van Treep is into the last 32. And Michael Flynn has beaten Niall Cullerton, like we said. Four current last 16 matches. Obviously, 4 more after that. Just having a look at UK Q School in terms of the points. So now I would say anyone from Robert Rickwood up, which will be Pua, Owen, Johnson, Fulwell, Burton, Highland, Reed, Bannard, Rock, Usher, Hennigan, Dennant, Lauby and McDine, all realistically are within touching distance of getting themselves a place in final stage. EU Q School, sorry. I'd say Ronnie Hybrex, Kovacs, Van der Winkel, and Landman are guaranteed a place in that. With Tricol, if he wins, if he gets to the if he wins his last 8 game, he's obviously in there, isn't he? Hennigan gets into the last 8. Hennigan will play the winner of Michael Barnard against Steve Burton in the last 8. But Connor Hennigan is into that position. He beats Andrew Highland by 5 legs to 1. If you are new to the channel, guys, please do make sure to hit the like button. Make sure to subscribe as well. So we've got two more. Hang on, so one is into the, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So after this is 3 more last 16 games. And then we are nearly done. I can't believe how quick Q School has gone today, to be fair. Well, it's not quick, actually. I don't know. Maybe it's been quick. I don't know. Let's be honest, though. UK is 10 times better than EU. I wish they'd done EU, finished that, then started the EU one like half an hour after they started UK. So then EU would finish, and then you could finish the rest of UK. But, you know, it's just how it is, isn't it? And we have another result. Robert Rickwood beats Darren Johnson in that one. Knocks him out at the last 16 stage. Let's have a look at UK. I think people are losing in the last 16 stage have a great chance of getting a place in final stage, I think. Jack Langston is joint 272nd on the Q School Order of Merit. So I think this is the third last 16 game, isn't it? No, fourth. So this is the fourth. 5, 6, and then we're waiting for 2 more. That is right. I'm probably gonna have to put the TV on. Since the AFCON is nearly on. If you are new to the channel, though, guys, please do make sure to hit the subscribe button. We are nearly towards the end of day 1 of Q School. It's a long, long day for the players, and not just the commentators and people in the media. It's a long day to sort of cover. We've nearly done it. We've nearly done it. Past 5 hours into the stream, so can we celebrate Michael Barnard getting... I'll tell you what, if Barnard... This is a game from a few years ago. Stephen Burton against Michael Barnard, isn't it? A Pro Tour game from 5, 6 years ago. Right, let's just refresh this. There we are. So Michael Barnard, click on this game. Let's watch the conclusion of this game. Unless Burton Barnard wants 41 for the match, and he takes it. It's easy as that. Michael Barnard wins 5-1 against Stephen Burton. So, Michael, why isn't that not updated? Michael Barnard is through into the last 8, the quarterfinals, essentially. And the 4 quarterfinal winners get themselves a place in final stage. That's how it works. I need to get the AFCON. AFCON, mate. Bloody get some bloody AFCON on ya. Wait, is there any... No. Right, there we go. Africa Cup of Nations. One, two, three, 4. Well, I tell you what, let's talk a bit about EUQ score for now. You won't be able to see it on screen, but I will say it to you. So, Johan Eggstrom beat Georgis Nanos 5-0. Alexander Merck beat William Mandigers 5-1. Tributcher Cole beat Tom Helt 5-1. Kevin Bloom beat Patrick Matt 5-4. Michael Ringoat beat Roland Meyer 5-0. Kai Gotthart beat Marcel Hexel 5-1. Vincent Vandermeer beat David Venken 5-4. Robbie Knops beat Perry Nordermeer 5-1. And Danny Van Tripp beat Davy Van der Zande 5-0. Oh, why haven't they got this game underway? Board 4 and board 2. So the quarterfinal games are Conor Hennigan against Michael Barnard. So one of them will be in the... Conor Hennigan will play Michael Barnard for a place in the final stage. And Josh Rock will play Robert Rickwood for a place in the final stage. And then the winner of Michael Flynn versus Danny Lowby will play the winner of Graham Usham against Matthew Dennant for a place in the final stage. And then the winner of Nick Folwell versus Robert Owen will play the winner of Kevin McDine or High Pie Puha for a place in the final stage. So there's no... Oh, thank God for that. There's no 1-2-8s. We're into the final 1-2-8 of 1B in EUQ score, so... Why am I watching bloody Birmingham women against Arsenal women? I have no idea. I don't know when these are going to start. Get your comments in as well, though, if you want, guys. Let me know your thoughts on the day so far. First game is underway. Michael Smith against Danny Lowby. Oh, come on. Just get on with it. What? Has this game even started? Flynn against Lowby. Yeah. Flynn's on 297. Lowby's on 320. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Bloody hell. What's this? Oh, no. Let's not do that. I'm just testing stuff out, to be fair. Because there's nothing to bloody commentate on, because these games are taking ages to start or get underway. We haven't even got the first leg in this Danny Lauby game. Flynn was on 177, not once 177. You can't do that, of course. Danny Lauby wants 80. Danny Lauby takes out 80 in 3 darts. Jason says last 8. Well, like I said, Hennigan will play Michael Barnard for a place in the final stage. Josh Rock will play Robert Rickwood for a place in the final stage. The winner of Kevin McDine against High Pi Puhat will play the winner of Nick Folwell versus Robert Owen for a final stage place, and then the last. So my picks from this point on to get a place in the final stage, I'm going to go for... I'm going to go for Puhat to beat Robert Owen to get a final stage place. I'm going to go for Lauby to beat Dennant for a final stage place. I'm going to go Barnard to beat Hennigan and Rickwood to beat Rock. So my last 8 predictions, or my 4 final stage players' predictions are Rickwood, Barnard, Puhat, and Lauby. I think all 4 of them will get themselves a place into final stage, which means they don't need to turn up tomorrow or Tuesday. If you can get a place in the final stage sorted on day 1, you're in a great position, because it means you can hammer the practice board, you can have a bit of a rest, you can chill until Wednesday when you get ready for stage 2. Danny Lauby wants 160 for a holder throw. He's probably going to come back, though, isn't he? Let's be honest. So Danny Lauby is left on a ton for a 2-0 lead. A break and then a hold. Michael Flynn's on 1-3-1, however. He's left tops. So a ton for Danny Lauby. And again, he's missed tops. So Flynn missed tops or left tops after 1-3-1. Danny Lauby left tops after a ton. And Michael Flynn takes it out in 2. A level game on board 3 between Michael Flynn and Danny Lauby. How Pi Puhat leads Kevin McDine by 1 leg to 0. Nick Folwell leads Robert Owen by 1 leg to 0 as well. We're in the last 2 games of the 128 in European Q School as well. So there's been at least 1 leg in every one of these last 16 games. Pua leads 1-0 against Kevin McDine. Michael Flynn is level with Danny Lauby at 1 apiece. Nick Folwell leads Robert Owen by 1 leg to 0. And Matthew Dennant leads Graham Usher by 1 leg to 0. Right, why is this not? Nick Folwell leads Robert Owen by 2 legs to 0 now. 68 likes on the stream, guys. Let's hit 70 likes, because why the hell not? And in terms of subscribers, we are 29 away from 2,200 subscribers. That is much appreciated, all of your support on the channel so far. Let me... Right, there we are. So, Puha, no. Yeah, Puha leads 1-0. Lawi leads 2-0, 2-1. Fulwell leads 2-0, and so does Matthew Dennant. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got 8 games left. No. Yeah, we've got 8 games left in UK. The 4 last 16 games, and then the 4 of the last 16 games, and then 4 last 8 games to get our 4 players into final stage. And in Europe, we've got one more last 1-2-8 game. Oh, there's another one that's being... Oh, really? I'm not going to finish this until bloody 4 5 o'clock. The results are on Darts Connect, Michael. But if you want to stay on this channel, that'll be much appreciated. I'm going to be giving you the best coverage of Q School throughout the entirety of Q School. So that's what I said. Please do make sure to stick around, hit the like, hit the subscribe, as we are pushing towards 2.2K. The next big target is 2.5. Well, the next big target is 3K, I should have said. No worries, Michael, pal. I'm so glad I've got into darts, like, to a high degree. I'm just... Darts is really interesting, like, the stories and stuff. No, you just type it into Google, Michael. Just type into Google, Darts Connect, or DC. Actually, the best thing to type in is just DCTV. Type in DCTV, search, and then it'll come up with like the major heading, and then below that will be like PDC, and then you click that PDC events, and then it'll show you all of the PDC events that they show on Darts Connect, like this Q School, and it'll give you the option to go to the European and the UK version. Of course, I've got both open on my computer, hence why I can go back and forth between the two. Didn't mean to do that. A couple of good averages here. Danny Lowry, 101 average after 5 legs. Matthew Dennant, 100 after 5 legs, after 3 legs, sorry, 4. I reckon within half an hour we will have UK done. I think UK will be done within half an hour, I think. And then I think we'll have European done by 4:30. No. Yeah, European will be done by 4:30, I think. Maybe 5:00. Why am I watching Birmingham women against Arsenal women? I've already said this. I have no idea. Robert Owen, Nick Folwell is now 3-2 to Robert Owen. A decent lineup for the last 16 games, I think. What percentage is my phone on? 54. Right, we're probably gonna have to put this phone on charge, aren't we? Top 4 advance, yeah, we know that. Oh, my phone's gone dead. Wow. Unlucky. Have you got it, Michael, by the way? Hope it's sorted for you, because I don't want you paying for Darts Connect when it's a free website. So, Puha. I can never say this guy's name. Does anyone know in the chat how to say this bloody name? Puha is 2 legs away from victory against Kevin McDine. Michael Flynn is 1 leg away from victory against Danny Lauby. Robert Owen is 2 legs away from victory against Nick Folwell. And Matthew Dennant is 1 leg away from victory against Graham Usher. Michael Flynn has beat Danny Lauby. What a shock on board number 3. The American Danny Lauby is lost to Michael Flynn. This fairy tale of Michael Flynn, he will go on to play probably Matthew Dennant for a place in the next... Why is my doing this? For a place in the final stage. Yeah, I get it. Nice stream. My fave player in this event is Danny Lauby. Is he qualified for the tour now? I don't actually get it. Right. Because the games are quite quiet, I can explain it to you, Michael, mate. So basically what happens is everyone that applies goes to stage 1. If you finish in the top 4, so if you win your quarterfinal in stage 1, you go into the final stage, and then if you win a day on the final stage, if you win the entire tournament on the final stage, you get a tour card, and then the rest of the spaces on the tour will be split pro rata basis between UK and European Q School. Any results, but that's basically how it works, Michael. And Danny Lauby is not out of contention of a tour card because he's got 4 points on the Q School Order of Merit, which wait, what? I think Connor Hennigan. No, actually, The people in this are into the... So if you get to the top 16, you've got a place in the final stage, sorry. So these games are to get into the final stage. I didn't realize that. I thought it was the top 8. Top 4, sorry. So as it stands, going into the UK Q School final stage is Connor Hennigan, Michael Barnard, Josh Rock, Michael Flynn, Robert Rickwood, and then the winner of those other games. So I actually didn't know that. So if we look here, Puha is 1 leg away from a place in the final stage. So is Matthew Dennant. So these games are to get into the final stage. I thought it was a lot different than that. I thought it was the winner of... I thought that the winner of the top 8, so 4 players get in. But no, it's 16. Not 16, 8, sorry. So 8 players will get into the final stage. So Puha is 1 leg away. So is Nick Fulwell. So is Matthew Dennant. They're all 1 leg away from the final stage. Of course, the final stage, you've still got to go and try and play to win a tour card. So all of these, you know, they might win, but ultimately they might never get a tour card this year. So many loved when Danny took that 116 out of the world, but the treble 20 last start to leave, it was the wrong way because single 19 would have left out. Can't remember who were commentators, but they miss so many teachable moments. The thing is with the commentators, you know the intelligent commentators, and you know, and I'm not digging anyone out, but you know the intelligent ones and you know the not so intelligent ones. Some of the intelligent ones just read what it says on Sky. So like Adam Smith, for example, I'm just going to say it. Say someone left 56. You could go 20 double 18. You could go 16 tops. There's different ways you can do. You can put on. And Sky put that little thing next to their scoreboard, if you know what I mean. The little sort of checkout card thing where it says what you can have to take that score out. And I think maybe some commentators just read that on the screen and say, oh, he wants 56. It's 16 for tops. And then he will go 20, 36, 20 double 18. And they just don't sort of think of the other possible outshots. So Graham Usher versus Matthew Dennant is going to a last leg decider to get a place in final stage. Hopai Puha and Nick Falwell, are both 1 leg away. And there it is. Graham Usher gets his place into the final stage of Q School. Graham Usher does get a place in the final stage. I will update that on the banner, of course. Graham Usher gets a final stage place. So I think there's 2 more up for grabs, right? Yeah, there is. There's 2 more up for grabs. 2 more final stage places up for grabs between Kevin McDine and Hopai Puha and Nick Fulwell against Robert Owen. So Nick Fulwell plays or takes his place in the final stage. Nick Fulwell beats Robert Owen by 5 legs to 3. And then we are waiting for the final place in the final stage from Europe, from the UK, sorry. And that will be either Kevin McDine or Hopai Puha. I'm going to put it on the screen just so I can watch it. So Puha's on 220 with McDine sat on 150. And after this, we will turn our attention to European Crucible, which I think, please say it's nearly over, because I'm knackered. Yeah, they're playing the Sum 32 games, which is good. Right, let's call this game in then. So Puha takes out 110. Kevin McDine wants 54 to break the throw. And then he will be throwing for a level game. High Pie Puha had a chance to win the game, but Kevin McDine holds throw, or breaks the throw, sorry, and will be holding in this next leg. 58 there from Kevin McDine. Let's have a quick look at the FA Cup, see if that's Tottenham Morecambe 1-1. That's embarrassing for Tottenham, isn't it? It's an absolute embarrassment, the fact that Tottenham are drawing with bloody Morecambe. There we go. Kevin McDine's on 303. Puha is sat on 341. Oh, that's what I wanted to check. I knew there was something I wanted to check. So, McDine is on the big fish. What can Puha leave? 140, 180. Needs at least a 140. You fit well, does need at least a 140. 171, only 61. So 170 then for Kevin McDine. Can he take out the big fish? Put the salmon. Oh, he's hit 96. Two to one, Puha is on. If he leaves something decent here, a ton to leave 1-2-1. Yeah, you feel as though Kevin McDine takes this leg and takes it to 4-all. And he misses. Misses tops. Puha wants 1-2-1 for the match to send him into the next round. Double 10 then for Kevin McDine to take it to 4 legs apiece. And he's bust it. Kevin McDine has bust double 10 or bust 20. 25 then for High Pie Puha. Should go 25. And he misses. Oh my God. What are you doing to me, fellas? What are you doing? And he gets it. 4 legs apiece. Oh, we've still got a 1-2-8 game playing in Europe. Last leg decider. Puha starts off with a 36. Awful visit that from Hi Pi Puha. Only 36. 134 for Kevin McDine. I forgot to. There we are. 134 is what Kevin McDine is on. Oh, he's only at 26. What are you doing, fellas? A ton for Hi Pi Puha. I would put the game on screen. Can I actually do that? Let's put the game on screen. We may as well, because it's the last game of UK. It's the last game of the UK, so we may as well put it on screen. So 2-2-5 for Hi Pi Puha to take the last. Oh. McDine is going to be favourite if he leaves the finish here. He's got 6 darts. Oh, it's poor darts from both of them. So Hi Pi is back in the advantage. 1-7-3, 6 darts at it. 1-7-1 to leave. Well, no, you can't. That's ridiculous. Yeah, 1-7-1 to leave double 1. 81 to leave 92. $92 for the match then. Puha wants 92 for the match. Should be done here. Hi Pi Puha to win and to take him into the final stage. And he does. Hi Pi Puha books his place into the last stage of UK Q School. Oh, God, that took a bloody long time, didn't it? Fallon's not playing until tomorrow. Fallon is not playing now until tomorrow. She will be back tomorrow. But that is it for UK Q School. Of course, we will move attention to EU Q School, European Q School. Let me just set that up. Because like I say, UK Q School is done. That is done until tomorrow. Let's get on to the Q School for European EU. All right, here we go. European Q School is on. Just going through some of the results. So into the last 16, Johan Eggstrom. Playing in the last 32, Alexander Trebolt, another player that could be a real good threat. De Vriend, some big names. Vandermeer, another big name. Wesley Plassier, good big name. Nico Kurtz. Wow, that is a shock. Nico Kurtz beat Marco Cantelli 5-4. Jose Marquez 5-0. Of course, the World Cup partner of Jose de Souza, Jose Marquez. So you'd expect him to be pretty good quality. Kai Guthart has beat Michael Ringnote by 5-3. Have we got any games that we could potentially put on? No, we'll just commentate on these. There's no real massive game that we can put on. Get your comments in, guys. Like I said, we are nearly done for day 1 of Q School. Automatic qualifiers into the final stage from UK. Connor Hennigan, Michael Barnard, Josh Rock, Michael Flynn, Graham Usher, Nick Folwell, Robert Rickwood, and Hi Pi Puha. are all of the ones gone in there. You'd expect Stephen Burton, Darren Johnson, Robert Owen, Andrew Hyland, Dan Reed, Danny Lowby, Matthew Denon, and Kevin McDine to all be through on the order of merit, you feel. I reckon this will finish at 4:45. I'm going to turn my TV up a little bit because I am going to be watching the Africa Cup of Nations. Let's have a look at the FA Cup. Tottenham have won 3-1. Wow. Liverpool won 4-1. Wolves won 3-0. West Ham are winning. Norwich are winning. Stoke are winning. Cardiff going to extra time and penalties, you feel? Right, let's have a look at this this last 1-8 game of Europe. Oh, please don't take this 28 out. I don't want this to go. Oh, he hasn't. So, Jamai van der Herrick wants double six to win 5-2. And he gets it. Thank you, thank you. Jamai van der Herrick wins the last 1-8 game of the European Q score, which means we are now into a minimum of the last 64. Right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. So there's only 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think there's only 3 last 64 games, I think. Oh my god. We're nearly done, lads. Nearly done. Fair play, guys. You have stuck around unbelievable today. Like, I thought people were just going to get bored and think, nah, screw this. I'm not staying around for like 5-6 hours. But you guys have been absolute heroes. So yeah, big up to you guys in the chat. And if you have stayed in for pretty much the entire stream, let me know. Because I really do want to give you guys a massive shout out if you have stayed in for pretty much the entirety of the stream. Because I'm tired and I'm the one doing it. Like, you could probably just have this on in the background, where I can't just go and do other things whilst having this on in the background, which is more annoying. Not annoying, because I'm making it sound like such a bad thing doing this stream. Women's Super League, yeah. Man United are 4th in the Women's Premier League. They're doing better than the bloody men's team. Oh, we're starting to get a lot of 32 games then. How many are in? So we got 2 into the top 16. So we need 14 more. So we need 14 more into the top 16. Yeah. Some of these adverts on Sky, they need to bin off Sky. I'm telling you, some of the adverts, ridiculous. So Ryan de Vries is actually 2-0 down against Robin Bager. Let me have a look at the EUQ score. So if Johan Engström if Engström wins one more game, basically anyone on 4 points pretty much guarantees a place. I know exactly why you've said this is one of the worst days of Q score ever, Boo. Don't even Is it because of what I think it is? If it is, then I knew you was going to say that. But if not, I maybe would potentially agree with you. Oh. Have we hit 70 likes? Let's have a look. We have hit 70 likes. We're 30 likes away from 100 likes on this stream. If we can get 100 likes, that would be fantastic. But yeah, it's nearly over, guys. I hate to say it as if I'm bored, but we're nearly 6 hours into the stream. I reckon we'll probably done very soon, maybe. Fallon, Pat, Scott. Get your comments in, guys. We have got one last push towards the end of day 1 of Q School. We've got three. We've only got 3 more last 64 games, and then it is from the last 32 all the way to the end of it. So, like I said, last 32, and then last 64, 3 games, then the last 32, then the last 16, then the last 8, and then we'll have our 8 players into... I see what they've done now. So, every day of the UK Q School, it's just one long session, one long sort of set of it, with... what do you call it? One long session where it is 8 people that qualify, and then in Europe or EU, it is 2 sessions where 4 qualify from each session. I don't get this, right? They said Cameroon against Burkina Faso in the Africa Cup of Nations is going to be on at 4 o'clock. It's literally nearly 4 o'clock, and they haven't even put it on. So there's going to be no talking about it. It's just playing the game. Right, so let's zoom in for the last 64 games. Yeah, I have got the Africa Cup of Nations on in the background. I'm buzzing for the Africa Cup of Nations, but we need to finish Q School first. So, like I said, 3 last 64 games between Mark Inhelder and Jamai van der Herrick. Ricardo, not even going to try and pronounce that, against David Rossi. And then Sebastian Schneekman against Max de Jong. Yes, I'm not. What's up? Well, I'm very tired. That's what's up, mate. Oh, God, I'm absolutely knackered. But it's fine. We plow on. We plow on as a community. Andre Onana. So at the moment, I tell you what, this Nico Kurtz, if Nico Kurtz gets a final stage place today or secures it pretty much very soon, I could see Nico Kurtz getting a place, getting a tour card. I really do like Nico Kurtz. I think he's a good play, throws some decent darts. But yeah, down the bottom is the qualifiers that have qualified for the final stage from today. So as you can see down the bottom, I've obviously said we're 28 away from 2,200 subscribers. So make sure to hit that subscribe button. And then I've put EU players into the final stage. I've put them, and then obviously the UK. So yellow card straight away for Iago for Burkina Faso. That could have been a red card, to be fair. Right, we'll just do that for now. Yeah, it should be a red. He's kicked him in the men's genitalia, is what we'll say. Oh, look at this, man. You could literally rock up at Q score with a bloody 50, 60 average and probably win a few games. One of these have won a few games. Well, to be fair, it's gone up to a 65 average, but 38 average. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. 38 average. I thought I was bad at like mid-50s. 38 average. I could probably beat, this is probably no word of a lie, I could probably beat 15 people at least that have played in this Q school so far. There should be a tiered system in Q school, I think. Really think there should be some sort of tiered system because you've got a situation where you've got players like Nico Kurtz averaging mid to late 90s. And then at the other end of the spectrum, you got someone averaging 38.25, and that is allowed to get on. I mean, come on. I'm going to watch this game for a second just to see what he hits. Watch now, he hits a 1. So in this leg, he's gone 1, 2, 3, 45, 50, 13, 55, 13 scored visit. Wow. What's he going to do off 215? Mark Inhelder. He's at 30. So after 18 darts, he's left 185. After 21 darts, what can he leave? So he's taken 21 darts to get to 85. And Van der Herrick takes that out and leads 3-0. He's up to a 46 average. No, I should stop being cruel because at the end of the day, I've never tried it. So I can't really say I'm going to... Because I could turn up at Q School and get absolutely battered. And then I would be the laughing stock. So, yeah, you can't really say anything. Need a stretch. I generally think I would get a tour card based off this, to be fair. Daniel Close makes it 4-0 against Sven Prus. Yeah, this is the European one, yeah. UK is done for the day, Andrew. So it means I don't have to juggle two Q scores. I can just focus on this one. So we've got 3 players in the 16. So we need 13. So we've got 1 game, 2 game, 3 game, 4 game, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Did any Welsh do well? I'll have a look for you now, actually. DCTV. There was a player called Michael Flynn, Andrew. There was an Irish player called Michael Flynn in the... Where's it gone? Right, so... The furthest Welshman was Robert Owen, and he was 1 game away from getting into the final stage. So there was 2 players in the top 32 that were Welsh, Jamie Lewis and Robert Owen. But Robert Owen was the closest to getting a place in the final stage. Ricardo Pietschko wins 5-0 against David. Rossi books his place into the last 32. And yeah, that man is 4-0 down now. For all that time, we were chanting he's a Newport boy, but he's Irish after all. Well, who knows? Mysterious things. No, I've never heard of that. That's player, to be fair, Michael Flynn. Please say Preston have scored. No, it's in extra time, that. The only game to go to extra time. Oh, they're in here, Cameroon. What is that? What is that? Daniel Close has beaten Sven Prus by 5-0. Daniel is into the last 16. Nico Kurtz is close to the last 16. Let's take a roundup. So Thomas Hudek, not Suchak, is level with Roberto Van der. Stefan Gries has beat Van der Tripp, by the way. Kevin Bloom leads Fabian Strutz by 2-1. Vuta Vas leads Robbie Knops by 3-1. Nico Kurtz is 3-1 up on Francois Cheyenne. Marcus Kessler is 3-2 up on Patrick Tringler. Wesley Placier is 2-2 with Tony Martinez. Jamai van der Herrick is 4-0 up on Mark Inhelder. And Max de Jong is 4-1 up, or 5-1 winner now, sorry, over Sebastian Schnickman. So there's only one more player to get into the top 32. Yeah, Cameroon have played well, to be fair. Fair play to them. What was that touch, though? As soon as I say that, it's a bloody crap touch. I don't know if I'm going to do the Masters as a watch along. I'm not too sure yet. 74 likes on the stream, guys. Please continue to hit the like button. And we are 2,173 subscribers as well. So please make sure to like and subscribe, as always, to the channel. Good defending from Cameroon, to be fair. So now we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players into the top 32. 10 left. What the hell is the keeper doing? What the hell is the keeper doing in this Cameroon game? Bloody hell, what a prat. What an idiot. He's going for his Tesco shop. .54 average for Mac in Helder. And he has lost the game. It's the final 64 game of European Q School. We are nearly done, guys. We've nearly completed the entire of day 1 of Q School. He is into the last 32. So we've got how many? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, I think. Yeah, the keeper. I don't know what the keeper was doing. So there's one last 16 game going on between Gotthard and Van der Meer. What was that pass? Francois 3, Nico Kurtz 3. Francois is playing some brilliant darts in this match, to be fair. Right, I might put the Kurtz game on. Marcus Kessler gets the job done over Patrick Tringler. A lot of Germans in this field. A lot of Germans and Belgians in this Q School. Let me know if you want me to put a game on. Let me know what game you want me to put on the screen, and then I will have the I'll have the other game. I'll have the other game. Sorry, on the other tab. So let me know if you want me to put a game on. Wouter Vas gets over the line against Robbie Knops, beats him by 5 legs to 2 to book his place into the last 16, which means he's only 2 wins away from a place in the Nico game. Right, the Nico Kurtz game. We'll put that on now. Right, let's put the Kurtz game on. Oh, bloody, I haven't even... What are you doing, Michael? What are you doing, you prat? I haven't even bloody done it. There we are. Nico Kurtz. There we are. And then I'll put the other games on my phone. That'll make sense. So Nico Kurtz wants 140 for a break of throw. It's a ton to leave tops. So Francois Schweyen. I mean, if he takes this 145, fair play. Nico Kurtz is sat on tops. So Nico Kurtz wants tops then for a break of throw. He'll be throwing for the match. Kai Gotthard has gone 2-0 up on Vincent van der Meer. In that one on board 5. And he's come inside. Nico Kurtz comes inside on tops. Schweyen wants 72. And he gets it. Also, Kevin Bloom has beat Fabian Stutz by 5 legs to 2 to book his place into the last 16. Nico Kurtz is obviously now throwing for a level game. No, he's not. Yeah, he is. Wait, what's going on here? Oh, yes. I'm right. He's throwing for a level game. Good ton, though, from Nico Kurtz to start the leg. He's going to need to... Oh, back-to-back tons from Nico Kurtz. Very, very good start to the leg. Schweyer needs to hit a 140, you feel, or more. Good 140 there from Schweyen. Only 60 from Kurtz. Another high score here for Schweyen. It's a ton. It's put him under a little bit of pressure here. 2-4-1 for Kurtz. I mean, a 140 or a 180 would be just ridiculous timing, wouldn't it? Only a 60, so 6 darts for Francois Schweyen to take himself into the last 16. This will be a big, big shock, in my opinion. Nico Kurtz, definitely a player that has a lot of potential, hasn't he? A lot of potential. So Schweyen wants 1-2-4 then for the match. 102. He's missed double 11. Has he missed double 11 or? Yeah, it must have been. Nico Kurtz wants 96. 60 for double 18 for the German. And he's bust it. Wonder how he's done that. $22 for Schweyen. Double 11. I'm expecting this to go in the second dart. But then if he comes inside, he will have to set it up. And he hasn't. So Nico Kurtz wants 96. Bloody hell, Andre Anana's a nutter. And he's got it. Nico Kurtz levels up this game. Nico Kurtz levels up this last leg decider. This is a poor leg of darts, this leg, from both players. This is a ton 40 from Nico Kurtz. Thomas Hudek has beaten Roberto Vandielli 5-2 to book his place in the last 16. There's only 1, 2, 3, 6 more last 32 games. 3-1-4 for Nico Kurtz. Hits another ton 40. Big darts this for Nico Kurtz. After that 47, he's gone ton 40, ton 40. Schweyen hits a 1-2-5. So Nico Kurtz to set this up. Oh, 1-3-4 would be perfect. 1-3-4 to leave tops. Well, he got rid of the 4. Just couldn't get the 90 to go with it. 95 to leave 108. So Kurtz will want a dart at the bull minimum. Minimum dart at the bull. There's 6 current games with 1 warming up. Oh, he's missed it. Oh, he's missed the bull for the 130. Oh, Nico Kurtz. Nico Kurtz misses the bull for the 130. That's unfortunate. 105 for Schweyen, but Kurtz. Wonder which way he's gone. Is it 9 for double 8 or 1 for double 12? 5 for double 10? 9 for double... yeah, 9 for double 8, yeah. That's probably the safest route because you can go into the 4 should you miss. And it goes in 3 darts. Nico Kurtz beats Schweyen by 5 legs to 4. Right, let me know what game you want me to put on now. Let me know what game you want me to put on in the chat. Let me know what game you want to go on, and I'll put it on for you. What a ball that is. So get in the comments what game Michael Hertz. Yeah, I can see why you've asked to put that on. Right. Michael Hertz. Let's get this game on. So Hagman wants 84 to lead 3-2. Or Michael Hertz will be back for 110. And Kai Goldhart is the first player into the quarterfinals. He beats Vincent van der Meer 5 legs to 1. How many players have we got in the last 16 now? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, plus 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah. So 12 for tops. And Hagman gets it. Leads 3-2. Ton 40. It's going to be a decent game, this. This is a good standard of darts, this. A ton for Hagman. He's on a 120 average in this leg. Another ton. Back-to-back tons for Michael Hertz. Two, 2-1 for Hertz. 176 for Hagman. He's left 116. Oh, it's 1-0. Burkina Faso lead. Burkina Faso lead Cameroon. 1-0 to Burkina Faso. What is this celebration? What is that celebration? Hertz wants 78 for a level game. Otherwise, Hagman will want tops to break the throw and then throw for the match at 5-2. And he gets it, levels up the game at 3 apiece. 60 there for Hagman. $57 only from Michael Hertz. So Hagman needs to, you feel, well, this is on his throw. Whoever wins this leg is massive. I'll tell you what, I love the Africa Cup of Nations. 2-4-1 is what Philip Hagman is on. Michael Hertz is on 3-2-7. What can Hagman hit? He's at 58 to leave 183. Hertz is miles behind on 3-2-7. Turn 2, 323 for Hagman to leave 60. Will have 2 darts, a double. Should he? He's got to keep straight to have 2 darts at tops. Philip Hagman for 4-3. And he does hold the throw. Philip Hagman leads 4-3. And also Tricol leads 4-0 on board 2. Fabian Meyer is 0-0 against Max de Jong on board 8. Jose Marquez is 3-1 up on board 16 against Ricardo Piechko. And obviously this game, Philip Hagman is 4-3 up. Cameroon are open on the attack. Are open on the counter. Yeah, I agree. So 258 for Hagman. Only a 60, which means it's 6 darts at 125 for Hertz to level up the game and take us to a last leg decider. And Tricol is through to the last 16. He's beaten Jamai van der Herrick by 5 legs to 0. The Frenchman. Not many Frenchman darts players, but Tricol is definitely one that could push on and improve the sport of darts in France. Couldn't speak. Philip Hagman levels it up at 4 apiece. A 96 there for Philip Hagman to start leg 9. Last leg of the match. Turn 40, followed by 64, Michael Hertz. Jose Marquez has leveled it up at 3 legs apiece. Trying to see the latest scores. It's still, it was just started between Kevin Bloom and Ryan de Vries on board 2, 0-0 there. Obviously just started. Fabian Meyer has taken the first leg against Max de Jong, but it's now 1-1. Jose Marquez against Ricardo Piechko is 3 legs apiece on that one. $155 for Hagman. Otherwise, Michael Hertz. Brilliant, brilliant darts. What a shot. What a setup shot. 139 setup to leave 88. So 88 for the match for Philip Hagman. Is it going to go? Philip Hagman for the match. Is double eight going to go? It doesn't. 72 for Michael Hertz to take the leg. 72 for Hagman. And he doesn't. So Philip Hagman wants, and he gets it in one dart. Double eight. Double eight goes in one dart. So let's see what game. Let's see what game we can put on as the next game. Let's put that on there. Right. So players into the last eight is Kai Goodhart. He is the first player into the last eight. Well, what game should we chuck on as the next game then? I know exactly what. No, we're just going to chuck this one on, actually. I'm going to chuck the Marquez game on, because what's the point in chucking a game on that's 1-1? I really won't be. Oh, do you mean you won't be here tomorrow? Right, actually, well, we won't do that. We'll just call the games in doing this. So, two last 16 games, two last 32 games. It's getting towards the business end of the day now. Getting towards the breaking point of me streaming, because I'm absolutely knackered, by the way. So, it's another yellow card in this game, by the way. Catch you later, Andrew. Catch you later, pal. Right, let's see how many likes we're on. Have we hit? We're still on 74 likes. Hit that like button. So Wesley Plassier against Marcus Kessler is 1-0. Kevin Bloom 2-0 up on Ryan de Vriend. Max de Jong 2-1 up on Fabian Mayer. And Ricardo Pietreszko is 4-3 up, on Jose Marquez. Three 0 now to. Did I just say that? Well, it's 3-0 to Kevin Bloom anyway. And Nico Kurtz, he gets his last 16 game underway against Vuta Vas. Oh, bloody hell, I need to drop my headphones. Right, let me just sort this out. There we are. I'm just trying to see if there's anyone live that we can potentially raid when we finish this stream. I don't think there is. It's 2-2 now between Fabian Mayer and Max de Jong. No, let's just sort this out. Where's that gone? There. Why is this not charging? The darts is going very, very well, but it's taking ages. Currently, nearly 6.5 hours into the stream, and it's nearly over. Well, not nearly over, but Cameroon are in here. That's rubbish. Just to run through what is happening then, Johan Engstrom will take on Tribal Tricol in game 1. We'll play the winner of Bloom against De Vriend, but we won't go into that. Daniel Close takes on Philip Hagman, and as the current scores go, Wesley Plassier leads 2-1 against Marcus Kessler. Kevin Bloom is 3-1 up on Ryan De Vriend. Nico Kurtz is 1-0 up, averaging 93.94 against Wouter Vass. Fabian Mayer against Max de Jong is 3-2 to Max de Jong. And Jose Marquez and Ricardo Pietrexco is 4-4. Last leg decider in this one between Marquez and Pietrexco. And Pietrexco gets over the line. Ricardo Pietrexco gets over the line against Jose Marquez. Beats him by 5 legs to 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There should be 10 games left. They might be given a penalty here as well to Cameroon. I literally don't have any drink left either. I'm thirsty, I'm starving, I'm tired. I think Placier wins it. I think Blom wins it. I think Kurt wins it. And I think Meyer turns it around against de Jong. It's a penalty to Cameroon, if anyone is watching that. Engstrom has started his game against Tricol. Placier has made it 3-1 now against Kessler. Nico Kurtz is 3-0 up, and Fabian Mayer has leveled it up at 3 legs apiece. So there's only one last 32 game going on. That is between Fabian Meyer and Max de Jong. It's 3-3 now, Ryan de Vries. He was 3-1 down. No, I don't think it was 3-0. I think it went 1-0, 1-1, then 3-1. Cameroon penalty. Scores. Cameroon a level. It's nearly done. Nearly done. It's a good penalty, to be fair. I'll tell you what, Triple Tricol, if that's how you actually say his name. I'm so good, so bad at pronunciations. But the Frenchman, if he manages to get a tour card, that'll be just massive for the whole country of France in terms of darts. Because I don't think you've ever heard of a good French darts player, have you? So to get one on the professional tour, or to even do well to nearly get a tour card. If you are new to the channel and this is your first time tuning in, please do make sure to hit the subscribe button, hit the like button. I will quickly check how many likes we're on. 75 likes now, so that 100 like target could still be hit. That'll be fantastic if we do that, but big up to everyone in the stream. Nico Kurtz has just made it 4-0 as well, which one leg away for Wesley Plassier and for Nico Kurtz to book places into the last 8. Right, so one leg away is Wesley Plassier, Ryan de Vries, and Nico Kurtz are all one leg away from the quarterfinals. Daniel Close takes leg 1 against Philip Hagman on board 3 against, don't know if that was against the darts actually. Will Nico go to the final stage? Favorite German dart player? Well, if he wins if he wins 2 more games, Nico Kurt, well, he's basically won this game. He's 4-0 up, averaging 85. Your opponent's averaging 73. So he's basically won this game. Like I said, a lot can happen in darts. So assumptions is not the best thing to do. But everyone assumes. That's why we have such things as predictions. So, and he has won 5-0. So there's me talking about it. It's actually happened whilst I was talking about it. So he is 1 win away from a place in the final stage. But apart from that, he's probably going to get a final stage place based off the order of merit anyway. So, yeah. So he's 1 game away from securing it, but he's pretty much all but secured it anyway. Tribo Tricol is a very good player. He beat Jim Williams 6-3 in the WDF Welsh Classic final. Something needs to happen like that. Like a Frenchman needs to do well in this sport to push it to the French audience. So where's it gone? Nico Kurtz. He's on 4 points, Nico Kurtz, with a +10 leg difference. Yeah, he's through. He's definitely getting a place. Definitely getting a place in the final stage. It would take a miracle for him not to. And who's he got next? He's got he's got Ricardo Piechko, who knocked out. Who did Piechko knock out? It was someone good. Yeah, Jose Marquez. So he's got either Piechko or Griessi in the quarterfinals. So if he wins his next game, Nico Kurtz will guarantee a place in the final stage, which will take place on Wednesday. So like I said, by the 16th, by next Sunday, we will have all the PDC tour card holders. Last leg decider on board 2 between Kevin Bloom and Ryan de Vried. Max de Jong is 1 leg away from a place in the last 16. It's another penalty for Cameroon. Cameroon have had 2 penalties in this game. Ryan de Vried has beat Kevin Bloom. He is into the last 8, into the quarterfinals. Oh, what the hell has happened there? So the quarterfinalists so far are Kai Gotthard, Wesley Placier, Ryan de Vried, and Nico Kurtz. This for 2-0 for Cameroon. $2-0. Does anyone know what channel the FA Cup draw is on? Oh, there it is. That's fine. Last leg decider on board 8 between Fabian Meyer and Max de Jong. It's going to be an interesting end to that game on board 8. That, of course, is the last of the last 32 games. So Gotthard will play Placier for a place in the final stage. Ryan de Vried will play the winner of Engstrom against Tricol in the final stage. Close. Well, it's going to be close against. Hang on, that doesn't make sense. Oh, we've got another. Oh, that's irritating. That's mental. 2 penalties in the first game. Right, so 4, 5, 6, 7. Right, let's conclude this game then. The last 32 game. So Max de Jong wants 9 for the win to knock out Fabian Meyer and to be the last man into the last 16. Oh, he's missed. You are taking the mick. Fabian Meyer wants 1-4-1. There's only one way you can go to take this out. One 4-1, Fabian Meyer. One 4-1. Is it going to go from Fabian Meyer? Is this going to go, Fabian Meyer? 1, 2, 3. 9 for de Jong. 9 for de Jong. And he's missed it. 9 for Meyer. Double 9 for Meyer. De Jong takes it. De Jong wins the match. He beats Fabian Meyer by 5 legs to 4. So, we got any games warming up? No. Three games in the last 16. There's going to be one more to join it as well. Four, 3-2 Tricol. So Hudek against Max de Jong is warming up. So Tricol is one away and Daniel Close books his place into the quarterfinals. He beats Philip Hagman 5 legs to 0. Tricol is 1 leg away. So Man United are home in the FA Cup. I'm watching the FA Cup draw at the same time. So Ricardo Pietschko is 2 legs away. And Engstrom versus Tricol is going to a last leg decider on board number 1. Come on. I'm getting really tired now. Just get the games. Right, let's have a look at this game between Engstrom and Tricol. So Engstrom is on 210. If he can hit something big, it is going to put massive pressure under Thibaut Tricol. Right, so 129 for Engstrom. Tricol's on 196. $81 then for the match. Treble 19, double 12 for Johan Engstrom. And he's missed the ball. No. Yeah, he's just the ball for it. And Tricol takes out the 115. You could not write that. Engstrom wanted 81, doesn't take it. And Thibaut Tricol takes out the 115 in 3 darts. Thibaut Tricol wins by 5 legs to 4. Right, so for the quarterfinals, Thibaut Tricol will play Ryan de Vriend. Daniel Close will play Thomas Hudek or Max de Jong. Goldhart will play Wesley Placier, and Nico Kurtz will play Greece or Petraxio. I'm absolutely starving. Big up to everyone in the stream still, by the way. Massive, massive support again from you guys. Please, if you are new to the channel and this is your first time appearing on this channel, please hit that subscribe button, like the stream as well. Does mean a lot if you do that. And we're still on, we're 77 likes now. So we're going up on the likes, on 77 likes. But I don't blame you if you're tired, because I'm absolutely shattered. So we've got 1, 2. We've got 6 games left. Oh, God. Right, so 2 last 16 games are underway now. And then we will have the final 4 quarter-final games. It's 3-2 to Grassy or Greasy. Not good at pronouncing names. You'll get to learn that, especially with some of the names that I'm gonna have to try and pronounce. Right, I have got a streamer that we will raid when we end this stream. Big up to Evan in the stream, by the way. Massive shout out to you guys. There we are. So Ricardo Pietschko is 1 leg away from the quarterfinals. So 1-1 in the game between Gulhart and Placier. I might see if someone wants to try and do the watch on with me tomorrow. Let me refresh that. 77 likes, guys. So keep hitting that like button. Keep hitting the subscribe button. If there is anyone in the stream that would want to do a watch long tomorrow, then let me know. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do every day of this, by the way. I really don't know if I'm going to be able to do every day. This has been an absolute struggle to do this. One quarterfinal is underway. Two last 16 ties. Ricardo is one leg away, and it's going to go to a deciding leg between Griese and Piechko. Last leg decider between Stefan Griese and Ricardo Piechko. So 280 is what Piechko is on. A 140, I mean, a 180 leaves a ton. Oh, he's only at a ton to leave 180. Griese has probably got no chance here unless he hits something huge. A ton 40. A ton 40 from Piechko leaves himself a ton. What can he leave from a ton? Or he could take it out for the match. For Ricardo Piechko to take this out for the match. Wants a ton. And he does take it out. He takes out 100. So Ricardo Piechko takes it out. He is into the quarterfinals. He will take on Nico Kurtz in that quarterfinal. There's only one last 16 game or one last 16 tie that remains. That is Thomas Hudek against Max de Jong. Just refresh that. How many likes are we on? Let's refresh the stream. See if we've got closer to 100. We're still on 77 likes. Hit that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel if you are new. Oh, why has that gone down there? So Dracol against so it'll be Dracol against. Oh, here we go. So it'll be Dracol against De Vriend. Close against, as it stands, Hudek. Gorhard against Plaslier and Kurtz against Pichko. It's a lovely ball forward in this Cameroon game. That's what I am watching, by the way, if you're wondering what the hell are you going on about. So Dracol is 2-0 up on Ryan De Vriend. Wesley Placier is 3-1 up on, or Placier is 3-1 up on Kai Gutthard. And Thomas Hudek is 2-1 up on Max de Jong. Hudek is one leg away. Please, I just beg Hudek wins because I can't want this to end soon. We've just passed 7 hours into the stream, guys. So please, if you are watching this stream, drop us a like and subscribe. Will be much appreciated. So please make sure to do both of that. Like, subscribe, share the stream out. And if you do want to donate to the channel, you can do that via the super chat. Or if you want to become a member, you can do that via the membership scheme from as little as £1.99 a month. Come on, Hudek. Take this 5th leg, pal. All right, let's see if he's going to go 4-1 up. Please go 4-1 up. Right, so Max de Jong's on 3-6-4. So you feel it's going to be Hudek's chance to take this. He's only hit 60. So 6 darts at 2-4-2 for Hudek to go 4-1 up. He's only hit 98. He does leave a finish, 1-4-4. But he wants to leave something better than 1-4-4 with your opponent sat on mid 300s. Well, no, he's down to 308 now, isn't he? Well, he was. Ton 40, it was 304. Ton 40 to leave 164. So you feel this doesn't have to go from Hudek. I don't think de Jong takes out 164. And he's hit 42 to leave 102. So he's hit 74 to leave 90. So wants 102, Hudek. And he's hit 46 to leave 56. If this go into a 6th leg at 3-2 to Thomas, it would be to Thomas Hudek. 56 then for Hudek. Should be 16 for tops, 20 for doubles, 18. Which way are you going, Thomas? Oh, he's missed it. Oh, my God. I can't cope with this. This 25 is not even... it's not even going to go. How's he at 3? Don't tell me he's gone bloody... Oh. Why have you gone 3 double 11? Oh, this is hard to watch. Double 5 Hudak. Surely this goes. Surely, Thomas. If it doesn't go, I'm going to be furious. Double 5. Come on, Hudak. Double 5, son. And he does. 4-1. Thomas Hudak takes out leg 5. Wesley Placier and Tribo Tricol are both 1 leg away from booking their place into the final stage. A ton for Hudak. Triple Tricol is 1 away. So is Placier. De Jong hits a ton. So advantage. Thomas Hudak after 6 darts. Hits a 58. Placier levels it up. So Gotthard or Wesley Placier, or yeah, it is Placier, isn't it? Because it's IER. This is now to throw for a place in the final stage. (4-2) in the Triple de Vreed game. It's 4-4 between Gulhart and Placier. Hudak, sorry, is just taken out or just hit 95 to leave 103. So 103, 63 tops for Thomas Hudak. And he's left himself 56. So 50 for the 6th leg for De Jong, for Max De Jong. And he can't. So Thomas Hudak wants 56 for the match. 16 for tops. Big, big dart. And he does. Thomas Hudak beats Max De Jong to take his place in the quarterfinals. And we have 2 winners from the quarterfinals to book their place in the final stage. First 2 players to book their place, or the next 2, sorry, Wesley Plassier after his 5-4 win over Kai Guthart. And T-Boy Tricole for his 5-2 win over Ryan de Vried. And then we'll put, of course, he is through. Not through, but he's got his place into well, he is through. He's through to the final stage. Just quickly put that on the banner. Let me just sort that out. So Tricole and Plassier are into the next round. So the next two games will decide who goes through to the final stage. 2 more games left, and then the day of Q School has ended. Wait, what's the other game then? So the other game is, it's close against Hudek. Oh, I'm absolutely knackered here. Is that other game gonna... Right, let me refresh it, see if it comes back up with 2 games that are warming up. No, it says only the one's warming up at the moment. Oh, come on, lads. It's not going to finish till 6 o'clock. What? Why are we waiting for this game? Just... Oh, I didn't even mean to do that. Right, let's see how many likes we're on. Have we hit 80 likes? No, we're on 77 likes. Hit that like button, guys. Hit the like button. Oh, this is a long, long afternoon. Right. Nico Kurt's game is on. I'm just going to put this on screen because... so you can watch it with me. There we are. Put that on there. Nico Kurtz wants 2-1. Oh, it's a good 1-3-7 from Nico Kurtz to leave 80. Go on, Nico. Go tops, tops. Unless Pitchko takes out the 104. He doesn't. No, don't go tops, tops. 20-20 tops. Or 60 double 10. He's missed tops. He's definitely missed tops. Double 14 for Pitchko. Or Pietreczko. How do you say it? Pietreczko. Tops for Nico Kurtz. First dart in hand, this should be. First dart in hand. Nico Kurtz wants tops. Second dart in hand. Don't know if it was one on tops or not, but 75 average from Nico Kurtz from that first leg. Back-to-back tons in the second leg between Nico Kurtz and Piechko. So 1-2-5 from Nico Kurtz. Piechko, I'm just going to call him Ricardo. Ricardo wants, or is on 3-10. Nico Kurtz is on 2-7-6. So 2-5-1. Pietreczko is on. $119 for Ricardo. Nico Kurtz is going to want to hit something decent. I mean, a 140 leaves 96. A turn leaves 136, of course. $104 for Pitchko. Misses double 14, I think. And Nico Kurtz cannot take out the finish that he was on. 136 is what he was on. So double 14 for a level game. Is this, and it does go, level game between Nico Kurtz and Ricardo P. A good turn there from Nico Kurtz. This is on the Kurtz throw as well, so hold a throw here. Oh, it's a brilliant 180 from Nico Kurtz. Brilliant 180 from Nico Kurtz at the right moment as well to pile massive pressure onto the shoulders of Ricardo. Replies for 1, 2, 3. 58 advantage plus these. It's a turn. 158 advantage. Needs to hit something big. Oh, I've just noticed something in the banner. Need to sort that out. There we are. $97, what Nico hits. 158 is what Ricardo Piechko is on. So double 12 for Nico Kurtz to go 2-1 up. And he misses. Oh, God. This game is going to drag, isn't it? For Christ's sake. $30 for 32. And he misses it. So Nico Kurtz, double 3. And he's busted. Oh, what are you doing, Nico? Well, to be fair, either side, he could have busted 13 or 10. Double 16 for Ricardo Pitchko. Trust him to get it. It's 2-1 to Pitchko. 4th leg of the match. And it is Kurtz 1, Pitchko 0. Only a 43. It's good, son. I've got the other game next to me as well. I've got the close Hudak game, so I can give you guys give you guys the coverage of both of them. So I've got them both on. This one, as you can see on screen, and then the other one between Close and Hudak. One 3-4 followed by a ton 44. Daniel Close in leg 1 of that game between him and Thomas Hudak. So Close is on 2-7 in the other game. So 87 is what Daniel Close is on. So 87. This is a great leg of darts from Daniel Close. 87 after 9. Daniel Close for an 11 darter. And he misses double 16 for the 11 darter. He will be back for a 13 dart holder throw. Nico Kurtz wants 16 for tops in this game. And he gets it. It's 2-2 in this one. 0-0 in the other game, but double 16 for Close. And he gets it in 1 dart. So it's 2-2 between Nico Kurtz and Ricardo Pitchko. And it is 1-0, between Daniel Close and Thomas Hudak. A good game, both of these are. Both playing at 82 average in the Nico Kurtz game, and Close is on 116 average at the moment. Ton 3-5. Nico Kurtz is on 220. 2-2-1 is what Daniel Close is on. Sorry, he's still on 116 average. Daniel Close. This is a fantastic performance from Daniel Close in this match, though. Only an 82. Piechko 3-2 up. Daniel Close wants 139. Hudek is back on 173. He's left himself 80. Good darts to leave 80. So 80 then for Close to go 2-0 up and to go 3 legs away from a place in the final stage. His opponent sat on 140, so you probably fancy him to have 6 darts at this. And he's missed it. So he will be back for tops, you feel, unless Hudek takes this 140 out. Tops for Close for 2-0. Is he going to get it? Tops. I hate watching on Darts Connect because it's so like, is he going to? Is he not going to? Sort of thing. And he does. It's 2-0 to Daniel Close. Piechko wants double 18 to lead 4-2, sorry. Double 18 for Piechko. And he's got it. 4-2 to Ricardo Piechko. Close is averaging 97. It's fantastic from Daniel Close on board 2, I think it is. $96. Oh, guys, I'm getting tired here. Piechko is 1 leg away from winning this game. Hits a perfect 180 to leave 164. I'll tell you what, this Africa Cup of Nations is actually quite good. Oh, lovely bit of water. So Nico Kurtz wants the big fish to stay alive in or on this day of Q School. Day 1, of course. Wants the big fish to stay alive. He can't do it, which means 72 for Ricardo Piechko for the match to win 5-2. And he will be in. And he doesn't. He misses it. So Nico Kurtz wants 74. $14.20 tops. And Close wants 86. Is not going to go, which means he will be back for double 6 for the match. Ricardo Piechko wants double 6 to win the match. And he gets over the line. Ricardo Piechko beats Beats Nico Kurtz. Gets over the line. Books himself a place in the final stage of 2022 Q School. We can take that off. And we can put that game on and then share that. So 25 for Hudek. Right, double one in the madhouse is Daniel Close for 3-0. Oh, this is a dreadful leg. This is a dreadful leg. And he gets it. Hudek. It's 2-1 to Daniel Close. The winner of this will guarantee a place in the final stage of 2022 Q School. To be honest, football lad, mate, I'm more worried about what time this darts is going to finish because I'm generally feeling tired here. I never thought I would. I never thought that I would be live for nearly 8 hours. Well, past 7.5 hours of streaming. Bloody hell! I don't know how people do a 24-hour stream. I instantly know that I will not be able to do a 24-hour stream. I just won't be able to do it. It's just too much. It's literally just too much. Poor start to this leg, I think, so far. No, I could never do that. No, I could barely do a watch along for 7 hours. I'm gonna surf the internet and see if anyone wants to do the dart stream with me tomorrow. Two 7-1 is what Hudek is on. Hopefully you guys join me again tomorrow. We'll be live again tomorrow for day 2 of the PDC Q School. We are 1 like away from 80 likes. Hit that like button, guys, because we are 1 like away from 80. And Close takes 97 out, leads Thomas Hudek by 3 legs to 1. He's throwing first in leg 5 as well. Only a 60 visit. What can Thomas Hudek do to put him under a bit of pressure? It's only an 81. It's a poor return visit from Thomas Close there. Dan Daniel Close. Thomas Close? What the bloody hell am I thinking of? $261 for Close then. A 180 leaves 81. I'll tell you what, that would be a perfect leave. 180, 180 to leave 81 after 9. That would be class. A ton. So he has left to finish. So he's on 161. A 140 from Hudek only leaves 198, which means he's got 6 darts at 161. Has Daniel Close. $198 is what Hudek is left. The 171 could have left. No. Well, no, it left 17, actually, sorry. So 39 for 4-1. Misses it. Oh, this. Please don't take this, Hudek. Please don't. 18 for tops. Miss it. And he has missed it. Bloody hell, I didn't actually mean it. Sorry, Thomas. 88 for Daniel Close for 4-1 to go close to victory. See what I've done there. Got to try and do something to keep me awake. And he does. It's 4-1. So Hudek starts off with a 140. Needs to be a 140 or a 180 from Daniel Close. Only a 60 from Daniel Close. So massive advantage to Hudek. You've got to pile. Oh, it's only a 94. In that moment, you've got to pile massive, massive pressure. Last game of the day, ton 40 for Close. Yes, we are still going, Chris. I'm going to try and look at someone to do a joint watch along with tomorrow. So if you want to pop on just for a few hours, Chris, that would be much appreciated, because I don't know if I'll be able to do 6-7 hours again by myself. This is tough. Just grueling through it. So if you can't, Chris, I will try and see if someone does want to jump on. You don't have to do the whole 7 hours, just to jump on for an hour or two. So it gives me a break of constantly talking. 127 is what Thomas Hudek has left. Daniel Close is on 201. So you feel as if probably going to take this leg, is he, Hudek, to make it 4-2. 201 is what Close is on. A 140 or a 180 to pile this pressure on the 40. Tops for Hudek for 4-2. All right, no worries, Chris. If you can do that, mate, oh my god, it'd be a massive, massive appreciation. Because this is hard. This is very, very hard. We are 1 like away as well, guys, from hitting 80 likes on the stream. That is absolutely fantastic support from you guys. I don't know you, Lisa. No, that's not me being rude. I just don't want to get someone on my channel that I don't really know or anything like that. Just because I need to be able to trust the person, if that makes sense. And I don't want to get someone that just some random not random, but some person that I don't really know, has never been on the channel, never really spoken to. I don't have you on any social media anyway, so otherwise I would have said yes, because I do actually need someone to jump on and do this with. Because otherwise I don't know if I'll be able to do it. It is tough. Like what have we been live for? Nearly 7 hours. Well, 7 hours and 40 minutes. Nearly 8 hours. Nearly like a quarter of a day. It is tough, man. It's very, very tough. Yeah, I've nearly been live a third of the day. Jesus Christ. A third of the day, and I've been sat here just talking nonsense, basically. If you have Twitter, maybe message me on Twitter. We have hit 80 likes, so big up to everyone who has liked the stream. But yeah, if you have Twitter, maybe drop me a message or something like that. Oh shit, I just dropped all my bloody water all over the place. $260. Oh, and he's only at 60. This is going to go to a last leg decider, isn't it? But yeah, Chris, this is solid, mate. I don't think I'm going to do watch-alongs for stuff like this again. I kind of don't want to not do the rest of Q School, so I feel like I have to do the rest of Q School. But apart from that, I don't think I'm going to do Pro Tour events. If you are new to the channel, though, please do make sure to hit the subscribe button. If this doesn't deserve a like, I don't know what will. But yeah, please make sure to like and subscribe, all of that good stuff. How surprising. I just looked at the peak moment of the stream. How surprising is it that it was when Fallon Sherrick was on? $160 for close for the match. And he's at ton 40, so he's missed. Wow. He's missed tops for the 160. He's gone inside the 20. 65. Please don't take this, Thomas. 25 tops is the route, but this you don't have to take this, mate. You don't have to take this. Don't worry about it. Daniel Close is just going to be. Oh, he's missed it. Double 10 to win the match. And he has. Daniel Close has got over the line against. Why is that all blurry? Let me refresh this. And he gets over the line. Daniel Close is into the next round of Q School, into the final stage. Just to sort of not wrap it up, but sort of what's the word? Sum it up, summarize day one of Q School. So the players that have automatically guaranteed their spot into the final stage. From the EU side of things, it has been Mario van der Bogaard, Stefan Belmont, Andreas Harrison, Damien Moll, Wesley Plassier, Tribal Tricol, Ricardo Pietresco, and Daniel Close. And then in the UK side of things is Connor Hennigan, Michael Barnard, Josh Rock, Michael Flynn, Robert Rickwood, Graham Usher, Nick Folwell, and Hi Pi Puha. So that is the end of day one, stage one of the 2020 PDC Q School from both UK and the European circuit. Chris says I can come on it in the afternoon. Quickly let me know what time, mate, before we wrap up this stream. But if you are new to the channel, before I end the stream, please do make sure to hit the like button. I will quickly have a see on how many likes. We're on 79 likes, so please make sure to hit the like button. And please make sure to subscribe to the channel. We are 24 away from 824 away from 3K subscribers. 1:30. No worries, mate. So I will see you at 1:30. So I will do the first few hours of the stream and then we will get you involved. Thank you for all of your support. It's been an absolute graft. I will see you tomorrow at 10:15 in the morning for another stream. Speak to you guys later, and all of those are the qualifiers for the final stage. Speak to you later, and hope you've enjoyed the darts. See you tomorrow morning.